Two fucking bullshitters.
That sounds like something Zanuck would say, dude, to be honest. He'd be coming up with, oh, yeah, of course. I knew that all along. Just checking to see if you. I was just
Well,
testing
fucking
you guys out.
ask Josh right now. Ask Josh right now about chemtrails. He'll fucking tell you, oh, yeah, I always had a suspicion. No, you fucking didn't. Like 10 years ago, you'd be like, you're just crazy fucking conspiracy nutters. And now that it's all mainstream and there's articles and, The Guardian and, reputable places and shit that talk about it constantly, Bill Gates just comes out and says it. Oh, now you know about it. Now you agree with it. Like, you know what I mean?
It's just a way of things, man. And they'd be like, yeah, dude, I was saying that all along. No, you weren't. You weren't saying that all along. You were fighting tooth and nail.
People are just
When we brought it up, you were
They're
saying we're
cowardly weasels,
tinfoil
man.
hat nutters.
Yeah. It's not about expecting an apology for their shit behavior. It's about expecting them to demonstrate some humility, that they can see that they're fallible.
The narrative, man. That to me is the. Every time we bring up topics like the ones we've been discussing, it to me, I think it's like that should at least raise some alarms in their mind. Like, dude, I was saying that this was what the narrative was, and I was going along with it, and I was wrong. Like, wow.
Yeah. Totally wrong. Totally suckered. Fair enough. Accept it, move on, do better next time. That's what it's about. It's like we had a term, right, for certain people who hang around 24/7. Call them paradigm leeches, right? They've got just enough of a toe in the door, right, that if the fucking script ever flipped the next day, they can say, "Oh yeah, I was there, I was on it. I knew about it." But meanwhile, when we actually speak to them while they're hanging about, just floating about, they're like zealots for the globe.
Yeah, just one thing to say, like, hey, man, they got them lizard people, right? They got the eyes that look like lizards and their tongues coming out and it's all forked and whatnot. And, like, there's this whole side to like being conspiratorial about those things and not having any evidence to back it up. But when you got receipts, when you're showing people, there's documents that people wrote down, companies that are being held to account. That is a whole nother story. That's like, we're not just saying there's fluoride in the water. There's documented tests where they're actually testing for this. There's fluoride in the water. Like, they're not just in here whistling Dixie, man. Like, there's stuff going on. But whether you assume to bury your head in the sand, that's up to you. But this stuff is happening, man. Yeah, it's like I said, it's entirely different from making up some kind of like really outlandish kind of claim and stuff. Or at least not having the full information of being able to present to somebody if they're like, oh, yeah. Tell me how you know there's fluoride in the water. I want to see receipts right now. Show me. And then if you're just like, well, I heard it from Jimmy Joe over there. He said there was some fluoride in the water. So you just believe it then.
That should be the first lesson in any high school, right? Brand new students. Listen to your local crackpot conspiracy theorist.
If there's anybody in here right now that wants to come in here with the topic of the room, I think it's still if the Earth is spinning or not. Or if you'd like to have a conversation about the nature of our Earth, we can do so if you unmute your mic. Me and Obvious B are just filling in some air, some dead air. If you'd like to say hello, just unmute your mic. I see Rita's lighting up. Rita, welcome. Hello, are you there? Rita?
God, I remember. Sorry.
What'd you say? Got a brand new, looks like a Glober. He's got a avatar that has like a spaceman with a Santa Claus beard. T-Dub, welcome to the room.
He's an actor.
Oh yeah, he's a poser.
Yeah, he's one of those Australian actors, faking like they're in Australia. That's Tito.
Puts on a fake Australian accent and all. I know him.
Nah, he's outed.
The Matrix.
What's up, man?
You like Mr. In Between?
Mr. In Between.
I've not seen it.
I like
It's
it.
a really good show.
Mr. In Between. I'm just thinking.
Is it Mr. In Between or is it Mr. Nobody?
Yes, he's like a hitman.
Yeah. It's
No, I haven't seen that one, man.
Hey, just real quick,
Oh.
obviously, before you continue, we got Fox One that just joined us with the Planet Avatar. Welcome, Fox One.
Oh, dear.
Would you like to ask any questions or perhaps discuss the nature of our Earth? Take that as a no.
Okay,
Go ahead.
Fox One. What's the deal with Avatar?
I count at least 3 planets in that Avatar. How many more are there? Or at least 1 planet and 3 moons. Rita or Retta, we see you lighting up. Welcome to the room. We also got Suen Yol. Suen Yol, welcome. Got Special K in the house. What's up, Special K? Now, Bino, dude, I haven't seen you in. I don't remember when I last seen you. Was it a year,
Shout
2
him
years?
out a little while ago, man. Fucking
Holy
shout out
smokes,
fucking
dude.
Bino. You know what's fucked up? I was talking about him like 3 days ago. Him and Bino and Cirrus. Both of them was dudes. When I was talking about how the server, how we repopulated and rebuilt all the channels, Bino was one of the dudes that, assuming he is a dude, I don't think I've ever heard him talk, rebuilt all the channels, man. Like transferred all the shit from channels on the old Discord into the new Discord. It was hundreds of posts, dude.
You saying he put in work, bro?
Fucking work, bro. It's more than just transferring the posts. He like transferred it, all the images that went with it, the video, like the links, all that shit. It's easy if
That
it's
was
your
a-
post because you can click edit and just like copy paste everything. But you can't do that when it's somebody else's post, dude. You got to go back and forth and back and forth. It's crazy.
So he kind of helped with our exodus, that one moment that we needed it.
Yeah. He helped in the ingress, man.
I remember Mimas was burning down the house when we. Dude,
He hung out, he was making sure everything, there was nothing left. He's like, they're not even gonna get the fucking toilet paper.
Yeah. He's ripping the sink out of the wall and everything. Like,
Was it the jerk where he took the toilet seat with him? Was that it?
takes the ice cube trays out of the ice box.
Like, I bought these.
That's really petty, right? That kind of thing. Taking ice cube trays.
Yeah. It's funny though.
It's funny, dude. Crazy. We got Groovefix in here. Groovefix, welcome. Welcome to the room. So what's up with these cat avatars, bro?
I don't know.
Bunch of pussies.
Speaking of Aussies, bro. Hey, where's Timbo? We need to get a hold of that guy.
He's AWOL, isn't he? Yeah. I was listening to the pre-recording on Helio's channel yesterday, and there was all you guys and Timbo in there. I was like, yeah, where is he? Come back.
I really
Yeah,
do miss that guy.
Crossed my mind the other day
Go come
too.
back.
It was a classic recording, man. Like, you guys just had this guy out. What's his name? I can't remember now what his name was. But I'm so glad it was recorded. There's some classic clips in there.
Yeah, I mean, there were nights where it was just me and him, just doing it up, and I don't know, man. I'm fond of the friends that I have, So yeah, dude, like, yeah, we stay for hours. Just, I hope he's okay and he comes back, dude. That's what I hope. Anybody's gone for more than a
Could you
week, and
just
we're
take
sending
a
out search
break?
parties.
It's good to take a break sometimes.
Yeah, I think he said he was getting his plumbing license and all kinds of stuff. So, not sure. I think he was probably building a house too, if I'm not mistaken.
Doesn't he have a Colombian wife or Brazilian?
Yeah, I think so. He knows
Gotta be
Spanish, that
careful.
guy.
He's gotta be careful how much time he spends with it, putting his attention somewhere else, man. It could be hazardous to your health.
We he was telling me to. Yeah, so we were discussing that too. It was like, oh, I got to get stuff done, and so he was really just getting involved with like his life. So I think that's probably what it was. Just trying to get everything straightened out.
He'll be back. They always are. AJ was in the other day. You see him?
Yeah, him too. I've been telling him in the back chats. I'm like, dude, Bitcoin's dipping, bro. Just hopefully you got your money somewhere else at the moment. Yeah, they've been talking. It's going to dip past 90. So, and it's at 91, I think, or something like
When
that.
you buying?
Well, I mean, 85 seems like a good entry point, but 90 is not too bad.
You're not getting. I sold him for $17. I ain't getting it at any fucking price over 17. Just gotta drop to 16 before I buy shit.
400 Bitcoin, bro. Golly, Indio.
I don't regret it. I'd probably be fucking dead if I had that much money, dude. That was like 10 years ago.
Imagine if you had diamond hands, bro. You would have just been all the way till today. You're like, all right, man, check it out. We're gonna actually get a rocket and go to the moon. You know, we're gonna check things out.
Yeah.
We'll do it like we'll do it
when
like
would I have sold them? You know what I mean? It would have just been like, did I sell them at 1,000? Did I sell at 3,000? Did I sell at 10,000? Did I sell at 50,000? You know what I mean? Gotta sell them eventually.
bro, diamond hands. You don't sell, and then according to what I'm hearing, it's supposed to skyrocket to like $1 million of Bitcoin. I mean, you know, that's what they're saying. But then again, people didn't think it would get to 100,000 ever. So there's that.
The question is
Oh.
Bitcoin going up or is the dollar going down?
Yeah.
Both.
What was that?
Both. Bitcoin going up and the dollar going down. I thought for a while there, when Bitcoin first kicked in, they would have tied gold to Bitcoin. It would have been freaking awesome.
Yeah, Indio had a lot of expectations too, but you know, the apes had a different direction they wanted to go.
Yeah. Gambling.
Yep. Apes don't care, bro. They're just like,
we could be doing all transactions on the internet in fucking Bitcoin right now. All of them.
I was gonna tell you, you were muted or deafened when I came back, but the Asgardia, you know, the space nation that has 1 million people in it, their currency is solar, and it's according to them, it's a blockchain currency. So solar is what they're trading, and you can exchange it for a euro. Is what it looks like you can do. So solar,
Does that trade?
I didn't even look into it, but their, you know, roadmap and all this other kind of stuff. They got the About Me page. It shows that solar is their currency.
Right now it's 9 cents.
But solar?
Yeah. SXP is its name.
Those Asgardians.
It's fucking lower than its highest. Seems like was 10 cents and ever. Well, hold on, we go all time. All time, its highest was
Hey,
$2.83 back in fucking date 2021.
Special K. That's the Space Nation. I don't know if you heard of them. They're the Asgardians. They have like a cryptocurrency called Solar. That's what India was talking about. Might be worth a look.
Miggy, you taught me diamond hands, man. My portfolio is down to 45 grand. I just laugh at it.
Don't do nothing yet. It's gonna get pretty crazy pretty soon.
Just waiting to retire.
Yeah.
That'll be 40 years though.
It's just going to reverse on you in the end, ultimately. Bitcoin will go to 1 million and the
there's a saying, man. The market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent.
Well, all the tides rise, I guess, if we're in a flat Earth room.
No, I
Do
mean,
they rise?
how's the stable coin doing? Has anybody implemented the government stable coin? Has that been actually implemented out yet by anybody?
My wife tried that. She's out now, but
talking
she
about the
tried
CBD?
that.
Yeah, the government one. The fucking the government approved one where they got to deposit shit with the treasury or whatever, and it's going to be par with the dollar.
CBDC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but is it under the government's wing yet, or is it still waiting on that? Because they passed a law, right? Remember they passed the law? That shit isn't instantaneous. They have to like apply to the Treasury Department and all that.
Right. We've been waiting for
What was the name
3
they
and a
were
half.
calling it?
What was it? I'd have to ask her. My wife used to have a bunch of it, but she dropped out of it.
Oh, it's out. It's out now.
Well, what she thought it was going to be. She's very astute.
That's fine.
Genius
I mean,
Act. Remember that?
what year was that, Indio? 2021.
That was just like the Genius Act was just a couple of years ago, right?
Yeah,
It was last year. It was
23.
this year.
Yeah, maybe late this year or early last year.
Yeah, I'm only asking, has that been implemented yet? Or is it still...
Nobody knows.
It
Nobody
would've been a
knows
mass-
exactly.
There would have been a massive push, though, wouldn't there? I mean, if that was the case, dude, a centralized
I think stablecoin projects need to go through some government hoop in order to be like an officially recognized stablecoin. And I think you're going to be able to, as a cryptocurrency that are backed by assets considered to be reliable by a national currency or commodity. Regulatory analysis.
Weren't they trying to do that with USD? Because USDT doesn't fall into that category, but USD, I think, did.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they passed the law, but I don't think anybody's taken a bite of that apple yet. I think when they finally get a government-backed stablecoin, because I'm pretty sure that it's the same way. You have to... I remember we were going over it when we first started doing FU. We were going over the Genius Act. And from what I could tell was that, say you're a one-to-one stable coin, you had to deposit that one-to-one with the U.S. Treasury, right? Basically, you were a government-approved electronic dollar. See what I'm saying? Yep. You had to deposit with the U.S. Treasury. Say you want to, send out 1 million stable coin. You needed $1 million. And they did set a floor. It might have been the floor might have been 10 million minimum. But then you have to go through a whole regulatory process. I don't even know if they've published regulations for the Genius Act. Because the way it usually goes, right, is they pass a law. Then they have to come up with federal regulations. They get posted in a CFR, and then the shit gets implemented. It's like shit like this doesn't happen overnight. Yeah, it passed in May 2025.
But it didn't do that though, did it?
It just hasn't. It just hasn't been. There's no regulations have come down.
Right, that's what we're waiting on, regulations.
Yeah, so they come up with a federal code of regulations, right, on how they're actually going to implement the law, how the federal government, whoever's in charge of it, it's probably the Treasury Department, right, how they're actually going to implement the law at the administrative level, right, how they're going to actually administer the law. They're going to require a bunch of things. I just don't think it's got to the point of implementation, but I think that once the first one is, and that the general public, namely the fucking baby boomers, which make up most of the population, which don't know their ass from their elbow, once they catch wind of it, then all crypto will rise.
You think they're going to flood the market? The old money's going to flood the market, Indio?
Well, it's going to become socially acceptable because boomers only do what they're told to do by the government. Which seems counterintuitive because they protested the Vietnam War, but they stopped doing that once they got some money in their pocket.
What are you predicting, man? 5 to 10 years?
When the first stablecoin is implemented, what year is it? 2025. I would say maybe
2030,
2026, and 2028. The first one will probably be implemented.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
27, yeah. That's what I was thinking. My wife got tired of waiting. Back when we were flinging this, Miggy, my love, she got into all these YouTube channels and she was watching all this, what we're talking about right now, and she got tired of waiting. So she flipped all that out of there and bought like $6,000 worth of XRP at 28 cents. And now she's just a diamond hands, like you said, because I told her, don't do nothing. Just sit there on it.
Yeah, and it might look precious at like $5, but don't do nothing, dude.
Nothing. Don't do nothing.
Hey, just what I said, dude. I just looked out the Federal Register, Agency Treasury, advance notice of proposed rulemaking. The Treasury Department is issuing this advance notice of proposed rulemaking to solicit public comment on questions relating to the implementation of the Guiding and Establishing National Innovation of U.S. Stablecoins Genius Act. So they take public comments, professional comments, business comments on how to construct the regulations and how to enact them. So whenever they're done with that, someone says, hey, I want to be one of these stablecoin providers. And then they have to have rules in place on how to either let them or deny them or what they need for collateral and all those things. So the regulations haven't been laid out yet. But
All
you can
in
make a
good.
public comment right now on the website. 403 public comments. But this is just a notice of the rulemaking. They'll give a notice that says when they're actually going to start having committees and meetings, and you can go to Washington, D.C. and frickin' go right up and speak and talk for a fucking hour and do whatever you want. So there's a whole process for this shit. That was October of 2020 that they did that.
So a couple more years then.
I think it'll be fairly quick. What they'll do is they'll wait for some fucking event, and that's when they'll pass the rules, so no one's paying attention. They'll wait for someone to get head in the Oval Office.
Well, you know where to sock the tariff dividend money. You sock it into that.
Stop that. Fuck.
Wow.
I need to offset this inflation, motherfucker.
Dump it in crypto.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I mean, I need to get $2,000. I'm gonna be $2,000 richer. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
That's how you make $1 out of 15 cents, Indio. Come on, man.
Oh, that's a
damn right.
Joke. No, I think once the stable coin, what I think is going to happen is you're going to see, you know how we got shit coin and good coins, basically? You're going to see that shit coins are going to become really shit coins and good coins are going to go up, right? So Bitcoin will go up, but I don't know what's out there for shit coin, but I think that gap is going to widen price-wise.
My theory is that the stuff with utility that actually has something to offer humanity will be all right. The stuff like fart coin and, you know, any of this other garbage that doesn't do anything, or like these meme coins that we used to be involved with.
Yeah.
Solar. Remember when I pulled the rug on Solar?
Yeah, I remember that. Freaking Special K was the biggest holder on that Solar coin. And I think, was it like the first or second week? Was it the second week?
A long time ago. Yeah, no, I was the number one holder in this Solar or whatever. It got up pretty big, and I didn't want to wait around until it crashed. I knew it was gonna, but I just yanked the rug. It's not a yank the rug kind of thing, though. I was trying to be authentic. I just wanted out. But yeah, I made a bunch of money.
It's a crazy game though, man. Crypto, like at that level, you know, the meme coin level.
Right, that was fun. That was one of the funnest times in my life when sitting in your basement and trading meme coins.
No, you can still do it.
I still
There's
like
tons of
Doge.
shit coins coming out every day. You can profit off of pretty much any of them.
Yeah, it was fun.
Dogecoin is still good. I don't care what anybody says.
Which one?
Dogecoin.
Oh, Doge, yeah, dude. What's
It's the
at
original
15 cents?
Bitcoin base, man. It's basically untainted Bitcoin. It's fucking
Bro,
named Doge.
I'm saying though, there's going to be an entry point here
Carbon
coming up
copy,
pretty
is it
quick.
not?
Look out for that 5 cent mark.
That's not the shit I'm trying to buy, dude. I'm trying to buy fucking gold futures, dude. I'm trying to short AI, dude. That's what I'm trying to do. How the fuck do I short AI?
Yep.
Hey, the AI told me to buy put options, but I ain't gonna listen to it. Fucking the thing's trying to stay alive. Probably just lying to me. I don't want to, because you got to borrow that shit on margin, dude. I don't want to borrow a bunch of shares.
I think Jemsy's holding XRP. Oh, by the way, me and Jemsy and Dave Hinkle, we've been mining Picoin for the past, what is it, Jemsy? Like I'd say 4 years already, 5 years. Picoin, it's a free coin you can get on. It's an app you get on your phone, and you mine this coin. It's at 22 cents right now, as a matter of fact. Yeah, you could mine it for free on your phone. I got mine locked in.
I'm starting a t-shirt company, dude.
You guys know that all this mining is just to crack it, the ultimate code, which is the lock to Abaddon's pit. So you're all guilty of releasing the demon. I blame crypto. Also, donate to my Patreon.
Will do. How much Bitcoin is that?
Oh, bro, I'm becoming an esoteric flat earther, dude. I already got 17 channels.
Are you in bed with Josh on this topic? You guys
3 of my channels are enemies of 5 of my channels. That way I get both demographics paying me money. I'm like, oh man, we got to take that other guy down. Donate to my Patreon. And then I'm go over to the other channel real quick and I'm like, hey, he's trying to take me down. Donate to my Patreon.
Dude, that whole Hannity Combs kind of back and forth could work for you, and just have a platform where Josh is, you and him are just like disagreeing on topics, and it can work, bro. I mean,
Where's Josh? He bailed? Josh, come on, dude. You gonna be Hannity?
Oh, he's got to be Combs.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you gotta be Combs. Hannity says some stupid shit. I don't really want to be Hannity either. I want to be the guest.
That's good. That's actually interesting. So the show is the host is the guest. And the hosts are the foils. Oh, man, that's a good show, dude.
Zany Space News. I think Ethereum, just for the record, is fucking trash, dude. I hate that shit.
Indeed.
I've never heard anything good about it. I only hear people complaining about it. No, but I want to short AI before the frickin' recursive nightmare comes to fruition. Where the AI is being trained on AI slop. So you get the photocopy effect, the photocopy of a photocopy. But I want to get in before people realize that's what's happening. And some people have realized that's probably going to happen. In fact, quite a few people.
Heck, even Neil deGrasse Tyson did a video that's coming.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it was actually him or it was an AI version of him.
Well, this is predicted, dude.
Good. Can't come soon enough, in my opinion. The internet needs to be destroyed, in my opinion.
Not the actual event being predicted, but the general rule being predicted. The third stage masks the absence of a profound reality where the sign pretends to be a faithful copy, but it is a copy with no original.
Ooh.
The fourth stage is pure simulacrum, in which the simulacrum has no relationship to any reality whatsoever. Here, signs merely reflect other signs, and any claim to reality on the part of images or signs is only of the order of other such claims. It's kind of like the globe. The globe pictures from space shit.
Yeah.
Like, hey, dude, it looks super realistic compared to what? Some other CGI. I looked at the Blue Marble fake image, and I evaluated this Blue Marble 2.0 against that, and I think this one looks more real.
The original design for the Matrix movies was not that the humans were batteries, but that they were actually a realm in which the simulation existed. So the sentient machines basically hijack the human mind to use as their network, computer network.
Oh, man. They'd have a lot of fucking space to hang out in.
But I think that hit too close to home, because once you put that out there, that the quote unquote entities with a quote unquote life of their own are hijacking the minds and living in a simulated reality within the minds of humans. Like, that would hit too close to home, because then you'd realize, wait a minute, how many things are in my mind that aren't real, that I'm the host for? That the only reason they exist is because they're perpetuated in the mind space. You know, like 1,000 years from now, we're going to live on Alpha Centauri, right? That's certainly a literal dream that people have now, and they think it's going to be real one day. Because they live in this simulation of, I'm in this universe now, we're progressing along these goals, it's going to get there, and all of that it doesn't exist anywhere but the mind. And people who write it down on paper, yeah, it exists on the paper now, but it's only referring to that construct in the mind. And the evidence of it is what you wrote on paper, and it's just a big circular loop.
I do think it's pretty amazing that we can do that, though, as just human beings. That we can imagine something in the mind and describe it the same way we would describe something in the natural world. That is pretty kind of fucking weird, bro. What if we were purely experiential beings where we could only describe things? Right. And we could explain things, but with no bells and whistles. The explains would have to be nearly descriptive explanations. The fact that we can make up something like imagining we can live on Alpha Centauri and actually like write it down as if it's actually happening, that's pretty interesting, I think. Just to even be able to do that. Dogs can't do that shit. Cats can't do that. Monkeys can't do that. Dolphins can't do that.
Well, they can inside of the universe of female erotic fiction.
Don't, dude. I'll start talking about that website, man.
Oh, do it. Anyway, the moral of that story was fictional universes. Right? In some fictional universes, people can't tell the difference between reality and the fictional universe, and they actually think they live within the fictional universe. In other words, they're in a matrix reality, a simulation of reality that only exists in the mind space. Kind of like Josh's globe that he thinks he lives on.
That we didn't figure out was a globe until 1940.
Yeah, the V2 rocket, dude. Come on.
But he's not
Oh,
sure
Alpha,
of
were
the
you there
details
when I
where you were
proved
at.
concave Earth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But according to him, he said he's shoot from the hip, so that kind of excuses him from taking any liability on anything that you said. So no damages were incurred.
Yeah, you always got to have a way out. You notice how they'll never plant their flag in the sand and actually make a stand? Not all of them, but some of them. People like Josh, they won't actually make like a stand unless they think you don't know what they're talking about, and then they'll make a stand, and then
Yep.
Yeah. The old flaccid flag stand on a bag of wet sand.
bunch of limp fucking noodles. Dude, your pumpkin bread done yet? Fucking want some of that shit.
Dude, I'm chomping on it right now. Dude, I had made this
You cook
honey
that
butter.
fast? Damn.
Dude, I was surprised. I was talking to you guys, eyeballing it, and I'm looking at the freaking thing rise up, and I'm like, uh-oh, it's turning a little brownish on top.
Dude, the smell. Your kitchen must smell so good right now.
I'm telling you, bro.
Did you make
Let me
that
take it.
yourself?
Yeah. Oh, hold on, let me take a picture.
I'm going to get one of those convection, toaster, microwave, air fryers all in one. And you can actually turn all the heating elements on simultaneously. That's crazy.
Tomorrow's Taco Tuesday at Miggy's house.
What?
Yeah, remember that? Here, I'll put the picture in the...
So with that oven AI, can you like cook bacon in like 10 seconds?
Yes.
No, you make
You
that?
make pumpkin bread muffins, bro.
Yep, with honey butter that I had made a while back.
Jesus Christ.
It's just melting inside of the pumpkin bread. It's, dude.
Don't doubt him. He can
No.
stand in front of it. He can make good food.
I'm fucking drooling now, dude.
I would have went with a cold glass of milk, but I'll be just over the top with all as much sugar as I'm doing right now. I got honey butter, butter, and then I got the pumpkin bread's already got tons of, because I don't use granulated sugar in any of the recipes that I use.
Oh, what do you use? Just honey?
Yeah, just honey.
Dude, I'm like looking at that picture, trying to pick my favorite muffin, which one I would take if I was at your crib right now.
Pistachio?
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, but
In the right tray, I'm taking the middle one on the left.
Tuesday night at Miggy's house, or AV's house, we got 8 pounds of ground beef. Friggin' who can eat the most tacos?
I know AI would have really liked it. I think that would have been If we were hanging out with just
Yeah,
us,
bro.
I think so.
Oh, where's the little foil wrappers for the inside of the holes?
You're talking about the muffins?
Little metal foil wrappers you put in the hole before you put the muffin in.
You don't need that, dude. Those are
Yeah.
silicone.
That's the
fucking
best part,
baking sheets.
dude. That's the best part, dude.
Oh,
Don't
when you
need
peel
them.
them off of the. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Oh, you just eat them.
They slide right out. You don't need them.
Yeah, silicone. Woo!
Sheesh.
Just eat
Now-
them, dude. It sharpens your teeth.
What was it, Special K? 20 of those small tacos, the little ones?
23.
23
World record.
tacos, bro. It was you and Chris, and
Yeah,
I think you were going head to head. It was crazy,
Yeah.
dude.
I think he got. I think
Dude,
he
I
got
need a lot of
24.
tacos. Challenge accepted, bro. Like seriously.
24. Chris says he got 24 tacos that night, and I said I got 21. I think he cheated, but 24 tacos, 21 tacos. It's a lot of tacos. And there was
I mean-
leftovers.
Yeah. 8 pounds, dude, of ground round, dude. It was glorious,
8 pounds of
dude.
ground beef.
And every topping that you think of, a good hard shell taco would have on the side, with the hot
Oh, yeah.
sauce perfectly matching it, and then the what did you guys use? The cumin, the little
Oh, yeah,
cumin.
the cumin. We still can't find that orange sauce he used to use. Chris and me look for it all the time. We try to duplicate it. We don't know where it is. You must have made it homemade.
Tacos where you put the meat into the hard taco shell, and then the grease turns it into a soft taco shell.
The trick is, though, AI, you have to eat it before that happens so you can retain the crunchiness of it. So if the race is on, you got to build it fast enough so that you can have your crunchy. You know what It's a delicate game of balance.
And if you're
'Cause
trying to
I-
eat as many as you can, you don't got time for all that moisture. You just suck them down.
Did I remember, like, afterwards, man. We're like the fat cat that ate the fat rat. We're just
Oh,
pot bellying
miserable.
it.
Yeah. Yep. But 21 tacos, like, and they weren't like, we'd stack them full of crap too. They weren't just, meat and cheese. They were full of everything you got. 21 of those. Sheesh. We still talk about it. Me and Chris are talking about it. Like, man, I wish Miggy lived around here still. We could do some Taco Tuesday right now. And Chris
Yeah,
was
it'd be
like,
a
well,
family affair.
we could do it here right now. I'm like, no, it ain't the same. It ain't the same.
Yeah, we're for the OGs, man. We're talking about hat twisted backwards and engines revving. It was, dude.
And it wasn't just like 3 of us. It was like 9 or 10 of us and 21 tacos a piece. Damn, that's a lot of meat. A lot of meat.
Maybe one day, man, we'll kind of have and we used to talk about like hanging out, but all of us in here, like, where would we meet at, anyways? Where would be the middle point? I'm in the
Your
Midwest, so
house.
I'm like literally in the center.
Right. Your house. We can't do it ourselves. We've tried. We've tried to duplicate what we did before, and probably only needs to go to somebody who knows some deep south recipe of some sort. Somebody who can speak fluent Espanol.
I was telling you, my neighbor was They were raiding the house. The U.S. Marshal was raiding the house like 2 houses down from mine.
It's not
He came
ice.
out to the- yeah, he came out to the fence. He was like, "Thank God it's not ice," and he was yelling it across the way. And I was right across. I was across from the other house where he was from, yelling that.
And you were running right inside your house. Oh, damn, it might be ice. Better hide your wife, hide your daughters.
Yeah, don't the U.S. Marshal catch fugitives?
Yeah, dude. This dude, he took somebody out in Omaha, and he came to this house like 2 houses down from mine. It was hiding from the cops.
Was he squatting it, or were there people living there already?
I think his girlfriend was there or something, and she was harboring him. But man, they came out like the movies, bro, with them big AR guns, and like I'm pretty sure AI Overlord. If I would have took a video of you, would have been like, "Oh yeah, I know what type of guns they're using." They had all their cars parked in front of this house, like with their sheesh.
You have dogs?
Yeah, they had a canine unit. Yep.
Luckily, Miggy carries around his birth certificate in his freaking front pocket. So
And they told you
He's
it was for freaking deleting someone?
Yeah. Yep. Him and some other guy, they were in cahoots, and they took somebody out, some young guy. I'm like, geez, man. There goes that guy's life.
yeah, FBI, CIA, everybody was there, but ICE wasn't there. Miggy wiped the sweat off the brow of his.
Thank God, man.
Yeah.
As soon as I come out on that porch, it's like.
Petey Gonzalez.
So here's the conundrum. United States citizens don't need to produce ID for ICE. So that's that. Basically,
Well,
if
when
they
you-
say give me ID and you do it, you're an illegal.
When you look like some of us, just keep your birth certificate in your front of your pocket. Right?
Why?
What?
Like I said, they're not allowed to ask U.S. citizens for ID.
Yeah,
They're only allowed to ask
you're
foreigners
not
for
even
ID.
required to carry it.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That too. You don't even have to have ID.
There you go, bud.
Well,
Put
just
that-
to be on the safe side, I might as well just make a T-shirt of it. Just put it.
Do
What's
it,
the
man.
T-shirt say?
Get your ID just printed. Get your fucking driver's license just printed out onto your T-shirt.
What's the T-shirt
Front
say?
and
I was
back
born
side, right?
here.
With the fucking barcode on the back. You just scan my back.
Second generation, man. I belong here.
I was
Born in
born
East
here.
LA.
I love New York.
Yeah,
That's why I
ISIS
like
get-
those cop videos where the guy's just walking down a public sidewalk filming. Somebody calls the cops show up and go, "Let me see your ID." Dude, what do you think? I just carry an ID everywhere I go that you could just demand on the spot? It's like, get real.
Look at that. While we were talking, look what happened to Bitcoin. I put it in the text channel.
Nice. Oh yeah, filming in
Right.
public is a constitutionally protected activity. So, and suck a dick.
Yeah, the only question you should ask a police officer is, "Are you a public servant?"
Oof.
One thing I'm going to say is you have no reasonable expectation of privacy in the fucking public. So shut up.
Yeah, but that pisses them off.
That's okay. That's the standard, dude. They tried to do some crap here in Boston, and I don't know how many times the court's got to rule the same thing. You have to have a reasonable expectation of privacy. That's the standard. Walking around in a fucking city street gives you no reasonable expectation of privacy.
Kelly, you might be able to pull that off, dude, but I probably wouldn't be able to.
Well, part of the
No, you
problem is
wouldn't.
that the cops don't tell the person making the complaint, hey, guess what? In case you didn't know, you live in the United States. This is a constitutionally protected activity, and if it bothers you, I suggest you shut your blinds, take a Xanax, and call your mom.
Well, there's no such thing as constitutional rights. You're
Well, I
not
mean,
a
you could
party
guilt trip
to the
them.
Constitution.
Yeah, that's true. But you could guilt trip and be like, "You're here to protect my rights, right? If somebody tried to stop me from filming, you would stop them from stopping me. So why are you trying to stop me?"
Right. You took an oath to uphold the Constitution, and then they start
They
thinking
can't
about it.
do something that would stop. If another person tried to do it to you, they would stop. And they're going to do it themselves. Like, we won't let that person violate our rights. That's our monopoly. We're going to violate your rights.
And do you think the founding fathers carried ID with them everywhere they went?
Of course they did.
All right, well, dude,
Dude, they didn't even have
dude.
prosecutors and police.
Now, hold on, brother, hold on. This is a stupid question. Why would you have to carry an ID around when your face is on the money?
I was just gonna say that, dude. You stole it from me. He's gonna pull out a $1 bill and be like, "There you go." Lincoln would probably have a hard time, and well, no, he won't because he's on the $5. I was gonna say because they took away the penny this year, so.
Well, I mean, Andrew
more-
Jackson would be really fucking pissed because he got rid of the fucking central bank. You're like, you put me on the fucking money?
Well, you know, all
Dude,
the
like
people.
that was like the ultimate insult. Think about that. He destroyed the central bank. It was called the First National Bank, Second National Bank in the
Second
United
one.
States. And he decided that he wasn't going to
Yeah,
sign
he
the
didn't
law.
renew the charter.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what do you, dude? So does that mean
And then
that
they put him on the money, dude. He hated central banks, and they put him on the money. Like they were like, "Fuck you." He was like,
And
"Fuck
that what
you,"
they
and
did
they're
to
like, "No, fuck you."
the all historical figures, though, right? They did that to Newton. They did the same thing to him. They're like, "Oh, he says that he's not going to want to brute matter, or what is it? He doesn't want to be having." Oh, the letter to Thomas when he was talking about brute matter having force being acted upon it is so absurd to him, and it's like, you know what? Let's just give it to him. Why not? I mean, he said it's absurd, but I don't think he means that. Like, just give it to him.
Well, plus they have no responsibility, right, anymore. Like, it's fucking not us. Newton said it.
Man, what other what do they ascribe to Einstein? Because I don't think he was advocating for the ever expanding cosmos either. Some people say that that's part of like what he did.
He didn't ascribe the black
I
holes,
tell-
I don't think, or gravity waves.
I still can't believe that the average Glober that comes in here doesn't understand the difference between Newton and Einstein. That Newton, if mass attracts mass by virtue of mass alone, then if you put two masses in an empty space, with, imagine you have a God remote control, where you could freeze time, put two masses in an empty space, truly empty, no other mass except two masses, then you press play, they'll start to move towards each other. Because mass attracts mass by virtue of mass. However, in the Einsteinian paradigm, you set up the same scenario, you press play, nothing happens. They stay still. You'd have to move one of them first in order for it to be affected in its alteration of its course through a warped space-time. The warped space-time itself doesn't cause the first motion. So one of them has a cause of first motion and the other one doesn't.
Yep. That's classic when they come in here and you guys tear them up, though. I love it.
Yeah, mass attracts mass, except for nebulas.
What kind of gravity are you talking about? Einsteinian? Newton? I don't know what to say.
One of the main points is that there's no reason for motion to begin. None. based on just their worldview of how things work. Like motion has no cause of first motion. So motion begets motion, sure, but how do you get motion in the first place? It's not gravity, because in their worldview, gravity doesn't cause anything to move. It only redirects things that are already moving.
Yep, it's classic.
And how does anything in the universe move if the background temperature is 4 degrees Kelvin?
What?
Yeah. These globers that come in and they have this idea of something, but they come into here and they don't know what they're about to expect. But I hear it all day. I don't talk much because I'm in a truck. I'm not now, but I'm usually in a truck, and you guys just tear them up. And I sit there and laugh and laugh. What kind of gravity are you talking about? You talking about this kind of gravity or that kind of gravity, or what kind of gravity, or what can you explain about it? You guys tear them up, and I just laugh and laugh. You guys do a great job, by the way. But anyway, you guys said that the penny was, they're not making pennies no more. You want an investment idea for 30 years down the road, collect your pennies, keep them.
Yeah, they stopped making them this past month.
Keep them. Yeah, throw a bunch of pennies in your mason jar, and then your kids will have something to, or your grandkids will have something to trade.
You need real pennies made of copper, not the copper-coated zinc or steel.
Yep, start looking at all your pennies. See if they're old or if they're new or whatever. Keep the old ones. Actually, keep them all. And then, like, 100 years down the road, and you're like, great grandpa, such and such, left me a whole mason jar of pennies. And damn, they don't even make these anymore. You want to look at this one? This one's got like Lincoln on it, or who's on the penny. I can't even remember.
It's Lincoln.
Yeah, Honest Abe. Yeah.
What a great guy.
Was he really honest? Though?
How many Americans did he kill?
Oof.
More than me.
Exactly.
How many died in the Civil War?
Right. So you think you?
What was that?
Honest Abe and the guy that would never tell a lie. Dude, we got the most honest presidents, man. Holy shit. We're great. America's great. We got non-liars as our public officials.
Oh no, dude. Vampire Slayer was a good movie.
Dude, Latz is buying adult juice boxes. What the fuck's up with that, Latz? You're older than that, man.
Hey, bro, don't judge. All right. The guy said these were good. He said they were delicious.
You know what that reminds me of? That's basically what was that? Cisco? Anybody remember that shit?
I've never had any Cisco. I don't know what that is.
basically what you're drinking in the juice box, and they made it illegal because they called it liquid crack.
Well, I haven't even opened it yet. Let me actually take
What
it for a
was,
sip.
About 11% alcohol. Well, it's
This was
because
a company.
it's stronger. It's like twice the strength of wine, or 4 times the strength of wine. So you can pound a lot of them, right? And then next thing you know, you're freaking getting arrested because you tried to punch a cop.
Oh, I'm just chilling in my house by myself.
That was
so
like
there's
their
no
whole
punching.
pitch. That was like their whole pitch on Shark Tank. They're like, boxed wine is taken off, but boxed wine is lame. So we're gonna make super duper hyped up amped boxed wine for the youths.
Did you say Utes?
Yeah, the youths.
Hey, we're all young at heart in here. It's all good. Cheers,
Yeah, let
everybody.
me spell it. Let me spell it. YOUPTHPTPPHT. The youths.
You know, this isn't bad, actually. It's kind of good. It actually does taste like that orange high C. Not bad.
My bad. Cisco is 20% alcohol. Yeah, so it's a little bit stronger. Twice as strong.
Ooh. Beatbox wine is now valued at $200 million, with 2023 sales over $100 million.
Yeah, you guys should try some of this. It's not bad.
On the show, they said it was based on an orange wine, whatever that means. That's like the
Yeah.
base liquid.
I've never had orange wine before.
There's that one guy on Shark Tank, he's like a wine company dude. They were like trying to get him in on it, but I think it was Cuban that went in on it. Yep. So how they do it? Their base is fermented orange peels. Which is how they get their youth-friendly substrate for all the rest of their flavors.
Has anybody else ever tried one?
Nope.
It sounds like Drambuie. I like Drambuie. Probably like that, what you're talking about.
I've never heard of that before either.
Isn't that where you take citrus peels with sugar and you put them in a jar?
Isn't that what they do in prison?
I don't know. I think so. I think that's a liquor though. Like it's like a spirit, or it could be a wine spirit. I don't know. It's yummy though.
Holy crap, dude. So their fermented orange peels get up to 21% alcohol by volume neutral wine. Interesting. Did you guys hear that P. Diddy got added sentence time for drinking the toilet wine? Speaking of the prison wine that you just mentioned.
Really?
Yeah. You got extended prison time.
Can't even keep his head low in prison. Weird.
Yeah, dude, there's crazy good inventions on Shark Tank. Some of them make you slap yourself because you're like, dude, I could have thought of that, or dude, I did think of that. Wonder if we could get on Shark Tank doing a theme park called the Curvature of the Earth Proof Theme Park.
We just do it right at the end of Lake Pontchartrain.
Yeah, Feel the Earth Spinning, sponsored by Beatbox Beverages. Go into this room, start drinking the Beatbox beverages until you feel the spin, and press the button that says, I felt the earth spin. And then a big light goes off at the top of the chamber. And then everyone's like, yay, he felt the earth spin.
So what exactly is this? I'm quite curious as to what this is.
It's where
You know,
you
people
find
want
out.
to. Pardon?
Where you find out, bro.
So there's no like.
Negario,
Yes,
the
that's
retard.
that's my name. Don't wear it out, lad. I didn't ask for that name
It
at
didn't
first.
even take long. You're already being a dick.
Lad, I want to ask you a question. If that's all right. Are you a flat earther?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a flat earther, correct? Yes. All right, good.
Yes,
I want to
correct.
ask you why you think the Earth is flat. I'm just curious as well.
Because how flat it is.
All right. That's not really good enough. Like, could you explain how it's logically
It's not
flat?
good enough. They think the Earth is flat because it's flat.
If you think the Earth is flat and you say, "Oh, because it's flat," that's just silly.
Well, it
right?
appears
Is there
flat,
any
right?
evidence?
Does it
All right.
look
So
flat?
you believe? Can I ask you this? You think the Earth is
Yeah.
flat?
Hold
Yes.
on, dude. Does it look flat? Yes or no?
When I look ahead, you got to think of this. Just because something looks like it doesn't mean it is. There's plenty of
It does look
external
like it,
photos
Okay, that's
which
cool.
quite clearly show Earth as a oblate spheroid, which is in no way flat. Now, I want to ask you this:
Where do you see
is
no
your
blue
logical
sphere? Hold
evidence?
on, dude. Motor
Where is your
mouth.
logical evidence?
Motor
Where's
mouth.
your logical evidence to support the fact that it is flat? I just want to see the logical evidence, please,
Okay.
or at least hear sources,
just gave
even
it
at the
to
bare
you.
minimum.
Flat
Pardon?
things look
Sure.
flat.
He wants the logical evidence.
You just gave
Would you
me
want the
illogical
syllogism?
evidence. You just
And
told me
someone
flat things.
speak-
Listen, brother,
one person
stop
speak
over
at a time
talking
because
me.
I can't
Listen,
listen.
stop. I'm gonna start just
Sure,
muting you, dude. You're not gonna mute me by over talking me, so I'll just mute you. So stop. So the logic is flat things look flat. Curved things don't look flat.
Try and go boom flat logic. All right. I want to have.
What's
some
wrong with that
actual
logic?
sources. It's way too oversimplified. I want some reasonable, sensible logic
I just
here. or
gave
even
you
just
reason. Flat
Just give me a
things look
source
flat.
that proves. Okay, flat things look flat. If something looks flat, doesn't mean it always is.
Okay, can you give me an
My
instant
friend-
where a flat thing that looks flat
My friend-
isn't flat? Can you
my
give
friend
me an
looks weak. That
example
doesn't mean
of a flat thing that looks flat but isn't flat?
No, because I'm asking you for something which you haven't
course you
given to me
can't.
yet. I'm asking for a source on, which could contain some evidence to prove, or even just, bring up the possibility that Earth is flat. Is there any
You're the
evidence or
source.
source which you can give me?
You're the
So I'm the source. So I'm the source that the Earth is flat. Isn't it? Where's your logic, mate? At this point, you're going to say
You've observed the Earth to look. Okay, listen, brother. Stop saying logic like it's some buzzword. You couldn't construct a logical syllogism if your life fucking depended on it. Okay, so
I
stop.
could if I wanted to.
Okay, Cratological syllogism that supports the Earth being an oblate spheroid. Go for it. Let's hear it.
I asked you a question, and it's very simple. And I'll say it again.
That's what I thought.
Do you give me a source which has some information or contains evidence that the Earth is flat?
Okay, remember when have you ever been to the beach?
Yes, I have.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, vaguely, of course.
Did the ocean look flat?
Did it look flat? Well, I could see that
from your memory. Well, from
This
your
is
memory,
not a source.
You're not a source.
I never
Your
said I
own
was a
experience
source.
of life isn't a source of fucking information. Jesus
It's
fucking
not
Christ,
the most Last I checked, I wasn't your biological brother, but whatever. Listen, I'm asking you for a more proper source. Don't put it on me. I want to know a source which you have.
What source could I give you when you don't even trust yourself?
I trust myself a lot more than you trust yourself, but I want to say this.
Dude, I just didn't...
Surely if you're a flat earther, you have a source where at least you got this information from.
But you won't even accept yourself as a source. I have lots of shit, dude. I could just bury you in shit. But you can't even... But I have to figure out how you even determine what the truth is from your own point of view. And then I'm going to... Okay,
and secondly,
Okay.
if you're
not listening, dude, I'm gonna fucking mute you, you dumb fuck. Okay,
then
stop.
Do it. Honestly, like you've got no sense.
I'm trying to. Dude, I could look. We have a whole Discord full of fucking goddamn evidence. Okay, just stop, dude. So it's really simple. I'm trying to figure out how you personally determine what the truth is. And when I figure that out, then I can give you evidence that satisfies your methodology.
Basically, I like it when there's credible evidence with credible sources, etc.
Okay, is credible an objective metric we can apply?
You're using a lot of big words. I don't necessarily understand.
An objective metric meaning we can actually measure credibility in such a way as it's objectively true, whether some source is credible or not credible.
I quite simply just want a credible source as to the...
Yeah, but I need to know what you mean by credible.
It could be any form of credible.
Qualifying it. You're qualifying it with credible source. You don't take yourself as a credible source. So how do you qualify credible?
But I don't... Not everything I see is 100% legitimate.
What is a credible source to you?
What is a credible source to you?
Why are you asking me? I didn't set that metric. You did. Credible subjective. I don't set subjective metrics.
To you that perhaps you have gained some knowledge.
There's no such thing as a credible source. That is subjective.
Okay, then let's tailor it to you.
You know what subjective means? You know what subjective means? Your personal opinion. So your personal opinion on what's credible. So I might find one source credible and you won't. You might find some source credible and I won't. Right? We might find 5 sources credible together and then some other source you won't and I will. So credible is completely subjective. There's no objective metrics to what's credible.
Right. Now, what would be a credible source according to you?
No such thing. I don't consider that.
You don't find anything credible? Seriously?
I only consider I only consider whether their claim can be verified.
What's a source? This is a very simple question. It's not that complicated. It's extremely simple. What is a source which could, because you're a flat earther, I believe, so what is a source which holds some evidence which could prove the truth of the Earth being flat?
I tried to give you as a source. You wouldn't take that. My source is me.
All right. So your source is your life, what you've seen.
Yeah, what I've actually seen, the tests I've gone out and done myself.
Tests. So what tests did you do?
So, for example, I tracked the boat out 30 miles out to sea.
Right. And
so
are you
starting at 6 miles away, going out to 30 miles from a 15-foot elevation above sea level? A ship 30 miles away should be 420 feet under the horizon, but this ship wasn't.
Did you do this in multiple places and perhaps redid it a few times to ensure
I did it. Well, at that particular time, I did 15 feet above sea level and 100 feet above sea level.
Yeah.
Of the same ship. It was tracked to marinetraffic.com, which uses marine radar to position where the ship is.
Of course. I mean, regardless, I'm still curious as to...
Whistle past the graveyard. Yeah, you guys... Bro, what evidence... Let me ask you this, because like I said, I tried to figure out how you even determine what the truth is. You didn't really give me that. So how do you think you could prove one or the other, flat or globe? How
I
could
think
you
I could
prove
prove
a
it
flat
with
Earth to
a
you in your
handful of
eye?
evidence.
What would you prove? How could you prove someone prove to you a flat Earth?
Pardon?
How could somebody prove to you the Earth is flat? What would they have to do?
With evidence.
Yeah, what
Or
would
at
that
least,
evidence look like? What
Well,
would that
to be
evidence
honest,
look like?
I'm gonna rephrase this because technically you can't prove a thing, but you can certainly make something
Oh my
appear
God.
true with evidence.
Oh,
Because proof is when it can be no
Technically,
other way
you can't
whatsoever.
prove a thing. Sorry.
No, you can't prove a thing because when it comes to
Sorry,
proof,
dude,
if you
stop.
prove something, it
Stop.
cannot be another
Stop.
way.
Stop.
Stop
Stop.
what?
All right,
what?
just stop talking. You said that you can't prove a thing. I bet to you that I can prove to you that water boils at a certain temperature.
Okay, but can you absolutely prove? Are you sure? Like, can you prove we're
I
having
use
this
it every
conversation right now?
day.
This would be
This is how
a dream.
steam engines were invented, dude. I mean, what the fuck?
Yes.
I'm curious though.
Like
Like, I want
technology,
evidence.
dude.
Pardon?
You have to remember. You have to remember your statement that nothing can be proven. Maybe think again.
Yeah, the laws of identity exist, dude. The laws of logic exist. X
Can you
equals
prove
X
we're
is
having this
proven.
conversation right now?
X equals X is proven. I just proved it. X equals X.
Okay, but what if this conversation we're having right now is in a dream? Therefore, it's not really real.
God. We're one step
That doesn't
away from
matter.
I just plugged in. I just got
You ask
here.
these people a simple question, and because of their low IQ, they cannot
Why,
answer it.
Yeah,
why would that make a
I
difference?
just
How hilarious.
hey.
I want to know
Hey,
why
I
it would
just-
make a
he ran
difference,
away.
bro.
He ran
He ran away. Yeah. Good on
I just got here and you
Dumbass
guys turned him
Aussie.
into a brain in a jar.
He turned himself into that. We didn't prod him, dude. He was
you. Yeah.
run to my jar.
Wait a
I just
second.
got
I
here
can't
and
prove anything.
all of a sudden, first thing I hear is, what if we're not even real? Or whatever he said. Yeah, that's the end of it. That's the whole
What if we're in his
conversation's
dream?
over.
He asked if we're in his dream. What if we're all in his dream right now? Fuck,
Yeah,
be in
yep,
your dream,
yep,
bro.
we're a brain in a jar. You turned him right into one. I wish I would have got here earlier.
Dude,
That was
no,
pretty
dude,
good.
that wasn't the best thing. The best thing I said, he asked me, what's my evidence of a flat earth? I said, you. And then I went through, like, you been to the beach, you saw the water, you said it's flat. And he's like, that's not good enough evidence. He couldn't trust himself. He didn't consider himself a credible source.
And I love how he couldn't give you an example of something that looks flat but isn't. That was brilliant.
You know how they just, like, throw that out there? Well, it could be a giant ball that's too big to see, you know. No one has ever seen that. Like, that's just pure imagination. I gotta clip that frickin' beach part, man. That's funny as hell.
Jenny's like, hi.
I hope I didn't sound like him at that age.
She's like, I'm gonna try doing virtually. She's like,
That actually went better than I thought, considering his name.
What was his name?
Nigerio nigger something retard.
Wow. Yeah, that did go better then.
he was tired. He just was like, just so as soon as I got on his belly, his back, he was like, and then as soon as like, his back, he was like,
Josh, you want to defend that guy's honor? His name, just so you know, for the record, was Slave Nigario the retard.
And what standard of evidence did he require when they told him it was a globe?
Yeah, I should have asked him that. Dude, why didn't you chime in? Because I didn't think of that.
Just thought about it now.
Hello.
It's disappointing. What do you do when
Yo,
they won't even
Kevin.
accept themselves as credible sources of evidence? Where do you go from there?
I know. I'm trying to get Kevin Samuel to join up.
Oh, word, really?
He's chatting in the lobby on home base.
Oh, dude, yeah, he DM me.
Let's see, English Hub. Mm-hmm.
Are you in his DMs, dude? Because he just DM'd me. Well, a little while ago. I didn't look at the time.
No, I'm in the lobby.
He DM'd me at 9.
He's in the lobby right now. Giving him this.
Can he join this right away?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as I know, there's not like you have to wait to rank up, and like the other place. I think it's only you have to wait to post images. But we have the mod perms to give people that perm. So
What if they like straight hair?
I think we can give him the flat Earth roll. Or AM. Oh, where he's at, it's 4 a.m. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
you think he's in Germany?
Yeah, it sounds like something like
He
that.
could still text prompt. He could still do a text prompt conversation.
Yeah, he can still do that. He sent me a video that he made. Called An Honest Candidate for President would set up an Earth-shaped summit versus how it went. I'm going to post it in that freaking thing. I'm going to watch it myself.
Man, it would have been a juicy conversation.
Did you watch that? Did you watch that video I posted? I posted the video for Kevin Samuels going over the whatever the summit. Man, he freaking. I didn't know McToon did that. That he sent a fake government email to somebody. He's a fucking.
What?
Yeah, bro. It's in the video. Him admitting it on camera, admitting he did it.
Yeah.
Dang.
Frustrating.
Dude, he's like literally confessing a felony on camera. Like, bro, you're fucking stupider than I thought.
Not just as stupid as you thought.
I worked for this organization that literally did thousands of felonies because they were doing hundreds of transactions, and each transaction was like 4 felonies in one. It was like identity theft, contract fraud. I'm having a hard time thinking of the other two. They were all linked to that, basically engaging someone in a service that they really didn't engage for. So you have to steal their identity to do it. You have to engage them in a fraudulent contract to do it. So stealing someone's identity and then using it, each one's a felony. Stealing of it's 1 felony. Using it's 1 felony. The contract fraud is 1 felony. And then stealing from the person who you've defrauded with the contract on the other end is the 4th felony.
Oops.
Yeah, that's frustrating to watch.
10 people. Oh, my test. Get to the top 10 people. I mean, there must be at least 10 people.
Yeah, we just can't. Oh man, can't. Yeah, we can play it here, I think.
Oh yeah, with a bot. Oh yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah, this one's got a good bot. Sus bot. Yeah. Do it.
I don't know if the graphic matters. I don't think so. I don't think the graphics matter. There's one graphic part that might matter, and just when we get to it, I'll just pause the bot and say what it shows. You want me to do it, or are you going to do it?
Oh, I can't do it at the moment.
Oh, I'll do it.
You said that we can bring 10 people. Our best.
We'll make
get to the top 10 people. I mean, there must be at least 10 people like yourself, right? And you said we have to agree to one experiment.
So we have to agree to that experiment. I'm proposing.
Okay, wait a second.
What the fuck are you doing right now?
Stop. You have to agree to one experiment, and that's where
No, stop. Please mute him, because he's fucking around. Dave was given that opportunity back in early June.
The Flat Earth site sent the proposal way before June and got it approved from Shiva's assistant in May.
You bring 20 people.
Okay.
I'll help chair this meeting.
That'd be awesome.
And we will propose this experiment, and everyone go around the room and agree to the exact experimental dynamics, exact equipment, everything, how we'll measure everything, okay? So we have to agree to that experiment.
Asked you two guys, and I am so glad that you've accepted the invitation to be at that table, regardless of the shenanigans Shiva pulls in the meantime. Thanks again.
Damn,
no worries,
But as people applied, they got denied. For Witsit, Shiva had to make up the lie he chickened out when they already confirmed him.
Guy called Stone who was banned from this, okay?
And why? Why is that? Why is that? Why is that?
And now
why is Stone banned, please?
I don't have to explain that.
Because you have nothing.
I personally got interested because I did the first mechanical test to determine the shape of the Earth. And in the talk with Flat Earth Dave, the former presidential candidate Dr. Shiva repeated multiple times that he'll bring numerous engineers who are MIT physicists.
Let's bring 20 people physicists from MIT, Harvard. I'm proposing you do 20 iterations of that experiment. On each team, you have a flat earther and an MIT physicist. I'm proposing I will help facilitate getting out 4 degrees from MIT.
But instead of that, Shiva's go-to Glober was an individual with a fake name known for cursing people and even faking federal documents trying to cast a poor light on flat earthers.
So you admitted here that you're the one who forged a U.S. Office of Strategic Influence Washington, D.C. document. I mean, you did fake a government seal on an email as a joke, and you're admitting that, just for the record.
True, yes.
After him, the final test of Earth's surface should be observing the sun.
So I propose saying, given a date and time and location, where is the sun in relation to where you are, both in a horizontal angle and a vertical angle?
Every trial for legitimate objection was hand-waved dismissed.
Sky doesn't offer direct measurable information direct to the ground because it's a phenomenon which is independent from the concrete geometry of the surface. Direct observation of the ground is necessary to determine its shape.
It doesn't. What you just said is nonsense. It's bullshit. You're just saying random words.
I was still able to present a decisive test involving a plane's radar system. Their agenda was no one should even try to conduct this test, so they made up lie after lie, just pure falseness about an alleged too high margin of error.
This is the ILS slope there, and it's got those the gray borders around it, above and below, and that's showing the margin of error of the width of the beam.
The runway diagram triangle around the 3-degree line has to do with whether there are obstacles in the way, which the pilot needs to know about during his descent, as you can read here. If there are obstacles present, the bottom half of the triangle is even not drawn in the diagram. So that has nothing to do with the margin of error, as Toon presented it.
We will present another detailed breakdown of their margin of error failures. It's just too much. But they were so deluded and overconfident that they believed they had considered every possibility to make the summit support their narrative. They only allowed one non-native English participant who hadn't even taken part in a public spoken debate, making it 1 versus 3. However, they repeatedly reassured themselves that our test hasn't been done before, that they couldn't handle it when I brought up a result from a closely similar observation.
We showed the prediction from 35 nautical miles. For flat Earth, we were 1% off, and for the globe, we were 1,000 feet off, almost here 10%. So this was one thing I said. We didn't do the exact experiment where we remained at that altitude, but we asked pilots to show their primary flight displays, and as you see here, we have a significantly closer outcome for flat.
Look at the proof. No curve can twist the honest truth. Just take a glance. No magic band, no circumstance.
So problem one, even with the physicist thing, is that just because a physicist doesn't mean they're experimentalists. Now, they might not know how to actually conduct an experiment because they've never actually done one in their entire life. Doesn't mean they're hands-on. Even if you got an engineer, that engineer might just be doing engineering drawings and freaking working with AutoCAD. That he doesn't have any actual hands-on because they said they're going to actually perform the test, right? That's a whole nother animal.
Ever followed plans and it turns out that you had to mess with something because the plans didn't actually result in reality. Especially building things. We had a piece of furniture that was too big or too tall to fit through a door. So you tilted it, got it through the door, and then you tried to raise it up, but you couldn't actually fit it in your house because it hit the ceiling. As diagonally, it's longer than it is vertically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
I want to read Slave Nagaro, the retard's final cope that he posted in text. There's many images from during the Apollo missions which show the Earth is quite globe-like. These images are from credible sources. You flat earthers have no credible evidence for your beliefs, only unofficial, unprofessional, and uncredible evidence. We don't base anything on proof because proof is absolute and undeniable and cannot be another way. With evidence we can try to convince, or at least try to show with the evidence this is a possibility. I'm curious if there's any globalists here. It seems like they're only flat-brained folks, which is rather quite a travesty. Now, what he didn't realize is that the whole time he was here was fucking Josh the astronaut dude. Josh the frickin' space dude.
Hey, read this comment. This is the one Kevin replied to. I'll post it.
Refuse to participate? No, that's not the case. I didn't refuse. And Yoder got canned. Where was that posting lobby? Hold on, where the fuck
Yeah.
is it?
Like just very recent.
I didn't refuse to participate. I asked if she was going to sign the ethics thing that they said that everybody had to sign. I asked if she was going to sign it too, and I got blocked.
snowing over there, Indio?
No, it was fucking cold. It's been windy as fuck here, man. Like 20-mile-an-hour winds, probably going on 5 days straight, man. It's pretty crazy.
Wait, is this slave guy brought in his boyfriend buddy to back him up or something?
Is he in here?
Captain Retardosa.
Yeah. Captain Retardo, on mute, bro. I'm gonna look, if you and the other guy don't come in this VC and talk, I'm gonna chat mute you. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes.
That's what she said.
He fucking skedaddled.
Changed his name to Allah Akbar.
Oh, is he? He's still here.
Bro, who can tell me what their voice ping is? Mine is 278 milliseconds. Now 245.
Where do you find that data at?
Well, so if you're on PC, if you go over to where it says your little icon, where it says your name in the bottom left, above that it'll say voice connected, voice details. Then there'll be like a little strength meter on the left, like a little signal. If you just hover over that, it'll tell you. I'm asking because, like, when it's maxed out, so like it's all the bars are green, it was at 245 millisecond ping. So that's what it was considering a fully optimized connection. I'm like, what the heck?
So Allah Akbar, you talk a big game in the chat with you and your buddy, so here's your chance. You said, why is this moon, sun, and other planets? Planets other than what, dude? Other than what? Earth doesn't, we're not in a solar system. Damn it. You guys are gutless, man. Gutless.
Was he not speaking earlier?
Was it Allah Akbar?
Yeah, he changed
Oh, yeah,
his
he
name
changed his
to
name.
Allah Akbar.
So, I mean, we can go back to the credible thing. Credible is not an objective metric. Okay? Not. Let's say I have a source, some source of information. How do I determine if they're credible or not? Is there something I can test? Is there something I can do to figure out if this particular source is credible? And even so, that's a genetic fallacy. Saying the truth of information is based upon the source it comes from. That's nonsense, okay? We determine whether it's correct in science if you can repeat the experiment. That's how you determine it. So the definition, if you look it up, of pseudoscience are claims or theories which cannot be falsified by experiment. So if someone makes a claim, yeah, I can go do X, Y, Z, right? and you can't actually do that, then it's nonsense. We have to be able to test it. Science is empirical. It's not based upon stories. So I said, hey, dude, you have all the information you need already, but you don't want to accept that. You need somebody to tell you what's true. Okay, buddy. In 1918, during World War I, Marconi, who didn't invent radio, but he's the first person to really commercialize it, set up a radio tower in the UK, in Cornwall, UK, and broadcast radio transmissions to Australia. Okay? That's 10,000 miles. Now, how could they do that if the Earth was a globe? Cornwall, UK, it's 1918, so there's no such things as satellites. There's no such things as radio repeaters. None of that shit exists. How did they talk to Australia from the United Kingdom? So Marconi's a credible source, right? He saved the Titanic, or what was left of it. The people that were on it, they used his system. He talked to Newfoundland from the UK, but they also talked to Australia from the UK. Okay. In fact, want to know what the first messages was from? It was from the Secretary of State of Britain to the Secretary of War or something of Australia. Okay. So it's in the official government archive. The message. Is that credible enough for you?
Seems you attempted to speak there, Captain. You want to try again?
So I'm going to post a reproduction of the actual message. Arrangement with Senator C. G. Marconi. Gottfried Isaacs Esquire, Managing Director, Marconi's Wireless Telegraph Company Limited, for the Marconi Transatlantic Station at Carnarvon, Wales, at 3:15 a.m. and 3:25 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Received instantaneously at 1:15 p.m., 1:25 p.m. Sydney time by Mr. E.T. Fisk, Member Institute of Radio Engineers and Managing Director, Amalgamated Wireless Limited, at his experimental wireless station at Wallaroo Road, New South Wales, whatever that is. The app is designed and manufactured in Sydney by Mr. Fisk and the staff of Amalgamated Wireless. 1918, direct wireless messages from England were received in Australia.
Excuse me, is the sun round? Is the sun round?
Yeah. Yeah, why?
Yeah, okay.
So why would that make the Earth round? How's the Earth and Sun alike?
Listen,
why would you think they're
round,
alike?
Then
okay,
why,
hold on, dude. Why would you think they're alike?
Because, I mean, why wouldn't I think the Sun and the Earth are alike in certain ways? I mean,
because
it's not just
similar. Because there's no observable similarities.
There are actually plenty, because the Earth is a sphere.
Oh, okay. List them off. List them off. The similarities between the Sun and the Earth. List them.
Yeah, I'll list. There's basically only one that I need to mention here, which is that it's basically a sphere. The Sun is a sphere.
Okay, but you.
Okay? I'll say this. Let me say this.
Okay, so let me get this right. Let's work through your logic.
Right.
The Earth is. I know this. The Earth is a sphere because the Sun, the Earth must be like the Sun. And I go, how do you know that? It's because the Earth is a sphere. But that's what you're using to prove that the Earth is a sphere.
Explain more, if you'd let me. Also, I am sorry for cutting you off quite heavily earlier, because that was quite impolite, and I'm sorry. But also,
I want you to address what I just said, though.
If you look at certain planets...
Address what I just fucking said.
And what did you fucking say?
Oh, you're saying not actually paying attention.
No, because it's not nonsense on.
Oh,
How
so
would
it's
you
not
know that? You weren't listening.
the thing you're trying to prove. You're in a circular logic. So you tried to use as evidence that the sun and the earth are the same, which was your evidence the earth is a sphere.
I never said
by
they were the same.
saying the earth was a sphere.
Listen, most planets with atmospheres are spherical, not just Earth. If you look at Jupiter, Mars,
How do you know the Earth's a planet,
the
though?
Moon,
Yeah, but how do you know the Earth's a planet?
This is a planet. What else would it be?
Not a planet.
So Earth's not a planet according to you. How does that make any sense
No, I'm asking
whatsoever?
you. No, I didn't say the Earth's not a planet. I said, how do you know it's a planet?
How do I know it's a planet? Because it meets the criteria. Now,
Okay, such as?
all right, so you're a flat earther, right?
Such
Yes,
as?
you are. I know you are. So let's just say this. If you're a flat earther,
Yeah, I
you
already
should
told
already
you
know
that,
the
dude. You
criteria,
got
and I
short-term
shouldn't have
memory
to explain
problems?
such basic things. I shouldn't have to explain such basic things.
No. So this is how it works, right? So planet is a category, Allah. Planet's a category. So what justifies you putting Earth in the planet
Basically,
category?
I'll explain the criteria for you. Usually planets
Address what I said, dude.
Okay.
Dude, just fucking going on mute,
And
dude.
they
I'm not
usually
dealing
have
with your
enough
shit,
mass
dude.
for its own
Address what I
gravity
said. Look, bro, it isn't the Allah Akbar show. Address what I said. What justifies putting Earth in the planet category?
Muted me, you Earthbud.
And I'm going to keep muting you until you answer the question.
Well, that's quite cowardly. That's actually very cowardly. You don't know how
Yeah,
to
I don't
debate
care.
honorably.
So
You
I'm
could
going to
care.
ask you again. What justifies you putting the Earth in the planet category?
All right, I'll explain it basically. It should be. I'll explain some very simple and
I
basic
don't want you to
things.
explain. I want you to give me the justification. dude.
Usually,
I don't want you to explain. I want the justification for putting it in the planet category. Just like say you had some animals and you go, hey, I don't know what that animal is. I think it's a dog. And someone in your boss goes, well, what justifies you putting it in the dog category? Well, it's sitting there panting, it's wagging its tail, it's acting like a dog, so it's probably a dog. So, really simple. What is the justification for putting Earth in the planet category?
I would explain that if you would stop fucking muting me, which would be absolutely splendid. Now, I could explain it if you let me. If you let me, only if you let me. Okay. Now, usually, most planets have a very simple criteria. Usually, they orbit something, for example, like a star, and usually they have.
Okay, so let's go. We're going to go one by one. Have you ever observed the Earth orbit a star?
Pardon?
Have you observed the Earth orbit a star?
Well, I'm on Earth. What do you think?
Yeah, no.
Do you think I observe Earth?
Yeah, has anybody
I'm not
observed
far enough
Earth?
to
Has
observe
anybody? Okay, anybody.
Pardon?
Has anybody observed Earth orbit a star?
I'm sure some scientists have certainly had a look at it.
From where?
Quite clearly using technology, etc.
From
where? Not using what?
Do you not trust technology?
How far away? How far away from the solar system would you have to be to observe the Earth orbiting the sun?
You'd have to be just a bit back from the Earth, not too back, but just a little
bit back from
distance from a little distance from the Earth. You just got to be a little distance from the Earth and its orbit ring. It's quite simple. If you don't understand what I'm saying, it's quite clear.
You're
you
a
need to
fucking moron.
No, you are. Oh, you
Okay,
cannot.
really simple. If you wanted to see the Earth orbit the sun, you would need the Earth and the sun in your view
Without
at the
swearing
same
or
time. Dude, would you need to see the sun orbit the Earth? Would you need to have the Earth and the sun in view at the same time?
Ask that question again.
If to see the Earth orbit the sun, would you have to have the Earth and the sun in view at the same time?
Yes, but not necessarily. It really depends on how you do it.
Yes, but not necessarily. What does that mean?
Well, it really depends because I think you should be asking scientists because I'm not exactly a scientist. I don't develop these
No shit, dude.
technologies.
You're not even a middle schooler.
Well, how do you know what kind of school I go to?
Dude, you have the intellectual capacity of a fucking goddamn 8th grader.
You've got the respect capacity of a fucking knobhead.
You're not respectable. You've done nothing that's respectable. You came in here with the slave nigger, the retard. You've done nothing respectable.
An extremely simple question, and you couldn't give an answer to even that. I said,
no, I did give the answer. You didn't like the answer. You said, "What's the credible source?" And I said, "You," and you said, "You're not credible."
A source which would be good according to you, and you couldn't even. Yeah, you. That's extremely.
You are the best
simple,
source, brother. Look,
no, I'm not the best.
You're the best source.
So what? I'm the smartest man on earth? I don't think so. If I was
You're not the best source of your own information. A third party is.
It depends what kind of information we're talking about.
Okay, so
because I don't think I'm a very
about observations of the Earth.
Because I never was living during that time. So
we're talking about observations of the Earth.
Of course.
Can you observe the Earth?
Huh?
Can you observe the Earth yourself?
The Apollo missions. So no, I've never observed it. Because you've got to be a certain distance away from something to actually observe that something.
So you close your eyes when you leave your house?
Pardon? I don't close my eyes when I leave my house. I blink, which is
do you see the Earth?
Temporary.
Do you see the Earth when you leave your house?
Temporary closing my eyes. When I leave my house,
dude,
I see what's in Earth.
Dude, get back on the
Earth. I'm not on Earth. I'm in Earth. Dude,
you're
what?
On Earth.
What?
You already.
I'm
you
in.
Already
actually,
admitted. You already listen. Fuckface. Cut it out.
You're a fuckface.
I'm not your dad.
I never said you were.
Yeah, and your dad obviously didn't beat you enough, because I'm about to flip out on you. Act your age. Grow up.
Why don't you fucking grow up then? Honestly, man, what am I fucking saying?
I know you are, but what am I? Are you a complete child?
Are you a complete child? Because the way
you just did it again.
Stop repeating him.
Should I even waste my time here? Like, honestly.
Then go.
He's wasting his time.
This is tiresome and boring.
Yeah.
I'll address what Indio said, or we just have to listen to you rabbit on about nonsense.
Two dickheads. It's a waste of my time.
Oh my god! A freaking immature child called me a dickhead. I'll never survive.
Yeah, you'll never survive.
You're gonna some scientist somewhere.
Unfucking believable. Let's talk to the other retard. Let's see if he has something better. Captain Retardus Negario. Hopefully you have 3 more IQ points than your buddy. You're unmuted.
Okay. So the Earth is not flat.
Sorry.
How do you know
that? Because I've actually went to space.
Oh god, it's another idiot.
Oh yeah? How'd you get there?
By smoking a bunch of weed.
Yes, I was launched to space by NASA.
From where?
From his bong.
What?
From where, dude? Where did you freaking take the rocket from, dude? Did they take you in a coma? Did they wheel you out of hospital bed while you're asleep to the rocket? Don't you know where you were? Where were you?
I took it from space.
You took the rocket from space to space?
No.
How did you get to space to get the rocket from space?
It doesn't matter from where on Earth.
Bro, you can't troll us. You're gonna get trolled, okay? So
you can't even name a single launch site.
I told you that I have observed it. I told you I've observed it, and it was circular and it was like a ball. Now, can you disprove me?
Yes, you never launched from anywhere because you can't remember the city.
No. So can I claims are not evidence, dude. So now you need to present the captain. You need to present the evidence for your claim right now.
Captain. Okay, there are videos. There are videos.
No, the video you took, we want that. You said you did it. So let's see it.
I took
your GoPro footage.
Yeah, you said that you went to space, and now you're saying there's videos, so you must have took videos of space. So let's see them.
Okay. No, not facts. Yo, you want to see it? I will send you the link.
We want to see what you took.
Yes, I will show it to you. I will send you the link.
Okay, cool, awesome. Obtain this shit. I must be bored.
Yeah, I have the video right here.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I'm text muted, so I can't paste it.
Oh, hold on. I'll text you the rest of this. This should be funny. And we want to take the over and under. He just gets a blatant CGI one. I don't know how I do it. Was it unmute or something?
Unless I just have him send you the video, you could post it up for us.
Hold on, I got it now. Okay, go ahead. You took this now before I look at it.
Took it. I took the video.
So you're Felix Baumgartner?
I set the camera.
So you're dead?
What?
You were dead, though, man. How are you? Holy shit, you're back from the fucking grave, dude.
What are you talking about? I just gave you a video. You want to...
Yeah, that you took, dude, but Felix Baumgartner, who did this, is dead.
Dead.
Yeah, so you're back from the grave, buddy. How's it going? What'd you see?
Camera.
No, in the afterlife, bro.
Camera. Watch the video.
We've seen the video,
Felix
bro.
died. Felix died.
Does it look circular? Does it look like a sphere, like a ball?
Yeah, because that's a fisheye lens, dude.
Much. Okay.
So, see the video right above that screenshot? So that's Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about it and says, that's a fisheye lens. It's not the curve of the Earth. What do you think? He's over planet Mexico? Planet New Mexico. It's not even all of New Mexico. So, and that's a balloon. That's not a rocket, by the way. You said you went in a rocket. Was it a Rocketoon? They make those.
It's just falling apart. Aw, too bad.
Now they're saying he didn't die.
No, he's dead.
AI saying he's not dead, but there have been several reports of his death in the past.
He's dead because
he's dead.
He mentioned that it looks flat.
Dude, that's fucked up. AI is saying he's not dead. It says no, Felix Baumgartner is not dead. He's alive and well. And Wikipedia saying he is dead.
He was just in here talking to us, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Fuck, I guess the AI's right. Do you think he saw the light? Do you think he saw the light at the end of the tunnel? He was like, nah, that's a freaking fisheye lens. And he turned around and he came back to the real world.
He realized he can't troll a troll.
It's because they actually care more about this topic than we do, even though they deny it.
I feel like they have the urge to just come in here and say, everybody thinks you're stupid, and then they leave.
I hate those the most.
That's all of them to me. That's all I sound like.
Well, some stick around. But I guess you're right. That is all of them. Where'd slave Akna Akbar go? Allah Akbar, slave, just took off.
Yeah, they all ran away.
It seems like no matter how high or low they are in the GT hierarchy, that the very moment they get the slightest bit cornered, they take off.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then it's like, okay, well, they'll do their NPC reset and they'll come back. Okay, well, maybe if I say this one thing a little differently, I won't end up where I was last time. Oh crap, I ended up at the exact same spot. So crap, I better dart out of here and NPC reset real quick.
You can tell when they're about to leave whenever they start laughing at themselves. That's whenever they're about to leave.
Well, that slave dude changed his name to Allah Akbar. He was slave something.
I'm wondering how Life Forever feels about the globe now. He's been hanging about here for a good while at this point.
I just looked up the video that was posted. That was the first time seeing the Baumgartner video, and I was reading. I guess that was filmed in 1960. So I looked up when the fisheye lens was created.
That was 20.
When was it?
2011 or something.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I must have misread that. Let me see. What does it say?
It was
look at the video footage. Those are advanced cameras. Yeah, those aren't 1960s cameras.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it says Joe's record jump from 102,800 feet in 1960 was during a time when no one knew. So I thought this was 19. I thought it was out. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I was just looking at fisheye lenses and when they were created and stuff. They go back. It goes back quite a ways, but it wasn't mass produced until 1960.
No. You're still a Glober though, aren't you, Life?
What was that, brother? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What was that?
You do still believe you live on a globe?
I don't even believe I'm living. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't know, man. I'm just interested in it, I like the conversation. So whenever somebody says something, I just kind of start looking stuff up. I have found myself on other websites I never thought I would be on, this website, U.S. National Science Foundation. You guys got me all interested, so I'm looking at stuff, checking it out. So as of right now, I would have to say yes, I do believe I live.
Yeah, Indio, I'll watch that here in a bit. That does sound interesting.
You know what? I did just finish my drink. If anybody wants to argue with a Glober, I could pretend to be one for a little bit.
Okay, where's the curve?
The gravity. Wait,
Okay. You were stupid.
Hold on.
If you're going to get this Glober, you first have to start off with you're stupid.
Oh,
you got to make sure that the flat earther know that they're stupid.
You gotta climb a tree. You can see curvature from a tree.
What if you climb?
Maybe that's what we should do. We should pretend to be Globers, so whenever they come in here, they'll have like a crowd with them to talk with, and then we just turn on them. They're like, no, you're stupid. There's no curve.
Damn, I'm pretty bad, Glober. Sorry, guys. Mountain, sorry. There you go, mountain.
Yeah, get back in your flat earth box.
Just a quick question. If I got one of those crazy like balloons that handle like the atmosphere well, and I strapped a camera to it and just let it go up, would that help prove anything?
No.
Not really, no.
You have to
I'm not
measure
smart,
the
man. I'm
floor.
just
No,
measure
it's
the
not you. Sorry. I'm just
just
giggling right now. Sorry. I'm not laughing at you or nothing. Sorry.
that's all
You
good,
just
man.
gotta measure the floor.
I'll just keep getting smaller and smaller. That's it.
Well, the horizon will stay in the same spot the whole time, and it'll still look flat. And you'll notice that the sun is localized at some point, and you'll probably see the moon too at the same time. That's about it.
So what is it in order to actually start to see anything? If you're going to see, is it like 50,000 feet up in the air? Like you have to go at least 20,000 feet above an average plane.
I think balloons will generally reach a height of about 120,000 feet. So
I
that's
can give
3
you a-
times the height of a commercial flight.
I was
But
gonna say I
even
can
then,
give
I'm
you a
not
hint.
sure what the globe math actually says for when you should actually see curvature. But I've heard it said that in reality it should be even beyond the height of the ISS, which is 255 miles. So even the ISS shouldn't be seeing curvature.
Like, let's say we have like 100 videos. 50 of those videos see curvature. 50 of those videos see flat. How are we supposed to determine which one's correct? We gotta measure the floor, right?
Obviously, we go and look at some random stars.
Exactly. Even if we were to say star rotations is only possible on flat surface, you guys say star rotation is only possible on a curving surface. How do we determine which one's correct? You gotta measure the floor. It's the same thing with the sun in the sky. We say 24-hour sun's only possible on a globe, and then we say 24-hour sun's only possible on a flat surface. How do you know which one's correct? You gotta measure the floor. It's the same thing with boats over the horizon, boats disappearing bottom up. We could say it only happens on a flat surface. You could say it only happens on a curving one. You have to determine that by measuring the actual floor itself.
Yeah, you're a really bad glober, lads.
Sorry. My bad.
Whichever one the flat earthers say is the stupid answer. So we just say the opposite of that.
I tried to help lads out by giving him the random stars, but he never took it, man. Kept going back to the ground.
It's hard, man. I had to switch back to flat earther pretty quick. It's hard being a glober.
Well, do you know what the 3 strongest, most important points that the GTs have that absolutely prove the Earth is flat and smash the flat earthers?
No, actually.
Okay. So the first one is, of course, appeal to authority. The second one is because I told you that it was. And the third is because you're stupid. You're the stupid person I ever met. So, I mean, how could anybody dream of counteracting those three arguments right there? I mean, like, they just beat us flat earthers to smithereens.
So, may I ask something? I was just looking this up. Circumnavigation is the path of a true global. Circumnavigation forms a continuous loop on the Earth's surface, separating two regions of compatible area. So, if you were to travel from one point on a flat Earth and keep going, you shouldn't ever end up back at your normal spot. But if you kept going, you would obviously circle and end up back where you were. Right?
Well, which instrument are you going to be using to determine that you're traveling in a straight line?
If you're a flat surface and you keep walking, you should never end up back where you were, ever, because it's a flat surface.
That's correct. Yeah. That's correct.
You're going to be using a compass to determine which direction you're going. Yeah.
Hey, let me ask this, friend. Who in recorded history has done that on a supposed globe? Like, who in recorded history has, quote unquote, circumnavigated the Earth by never one time turning the wheel of the plane or the boat and got back to the exact point they started?
Well, there's an expedition. The first, I'm just reading. Circumnavigation of the Earth was the Magellan expedition, which sailed from Sancular de Bermuda, Spain, in 1519, and returned in 1522 after crossing the Atlantic, Pacific, and Indian Oceans.
Okay, so when they did that, did they do that in a straight line? So, did back in the 1500s, did they set the rudder of the ship to a fixed position and take off and head either directly east or directly west and come back to the same exact spot?
I'm reading, brother. I don't know the answer to that.
So your question was, it's a little nonsensical, my friend, that you're asking why this can't be done on a flat Earth when nobody's ever done it, period, on any Earth.
He didn't actually say that, Barrington. He never said that.
Yeah, he did. He said that if you start off and you go one direction, that you'll end up where you started. He said that you won't be able to do that
on a flat Earth. If you walk in one direction, you shouldn't ever return to where you started. And that's correct.
Yeah, correct, because he said that was the definition of circumnavigating. So my point is nobody has ever done that sort of thing on any kind of Earth, yet alone a flat Earth, globe Earth, whatever. So it's a faulty question because you can't even do that on a globe Earth.
Yeah, I have a question. If it's rounded, circle, or flat, or straight, or square, why would you care?
Well, why do you care enough to?
Yeah, like why you want to debate about it? We just there is
no debate. It's already settled. The Earth measures flat.
The question is why?
Okay, it's
flat. Okay, so why do you care to come in here then? I mean, like our good friend said, it's already settled there. So why do you care to come in? Why?
Because I saw a lot of people. I wanted to be part of this joke.
What joke?
You think how you experience the Earth is a joke?
No, I saw a lot of people. I wanted to be part of the joke. I thought it was like a show or something.
No joke, my friend.
Yeah, can you tell us the joke? I mean, most of us have a good sense of humor, so we'd love to hear a good joke.
I didn't know the title of the room. I thought it was a joke. It's not, so I think I should go.
So when you went into rooms, did you think that those were jokes too?
What was a joke?
So when you went into other rooms on the server here, did you think that they were jokes as well?
No, because they don't have this title, you know?
Okay, so you.
Why would it be a joke?
What? I don't like this joke. It's not funny, bro.
Nobody's told you a joke, friend, unless I've not heard it. I mean, if you want to share it with me, I'll tell you if it's funny or not.
Well, it's written Flat Earth Discord channel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so do you mind telling me why you think that that's a joke?
I don't know.
You just think
It looks like
random
it
things are
is.
funny?
No, it looks like it's a joke. That's it. That's my opinion, bro. You have your own opinion that Earth is flat. I respect that. Okay, it's flat. I believe you.
It's not an opinion.
It's a fact.
Yeah. And we're not asking anybody to believe anything. This isn't a religion room.
Well, okay, I believe you. I trust you. I'm gonna go spread the word.
We're not asking you to trust us. We haven't even told you anything yet, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Funny guy.
And this is not the trust department of a bank.
Well, if I accept that the Earth is flat, you disagree with me? And if I disagree, you also disagree with
Why
me?
would you just fucking randomly accept the Earth is flat? That sounds stupid. That sounds like a person that doesn't know how to think for themselves. Critically
I don't
analyze
have a
information.
personality.
That sounds like
I want to be part of a group. I don't have a group. I want it to be from the flat earthers, you know?
So you're just looking for friends?
No. I'm looking for a movement.
It's not a movement.
Is it a joke? A circus?
Nope.
Have you ever felt
Have what?
Have you ever felt the earth spinning?
I don't know. When I'm drunk, yeah, in the morning I feel it.
Yeah, ever experienced curvature?
Have you ever experienced the curvature? He said.
I don't know what you said. It's not audible. I don't know.
Have you ever experienced the curvature of the earth?
No, that's not my job.
Well, you don't live in reality?
What kind of job do you have then if that's not your job?
I don't know. I walk around.
So when you walk around, do you see any curvature? Or do you feel the earth spinning?
How am I gonna feel that?
Exactly.
Exactly, because you don't, because it's not.
Because it's not spinning, so it's just there. Okay, I believe you. I'm a flat earther now. Okay. Nice argument.
Well, sorry, this isn't a religion. We're not asking you to believe anything.
Okay, but why are you convincing me then? If you don't want me to believe, do you like want to discuss? Do you think I'm
we want you to know for yourself.
We are just asking you a question.
Okay, and you made me believe that Earth does not spin. I believe you. It's flat. It doesn't spin. There is no physics. I'm with you. What's wrong?
No,
Why do you keep talking about belief?
We want you to verify it for yourself.
Well, why don't you ask yourself, why do you think that the Earth is a sphere?
I don't. I thought, but it's not. You made me believe that it's.
No, bro. Come on.
Let's go back to his first question.
Why you don't want me on the group? Come on, pick me, bro.
No,
No,
nobody's
bro,
doing that.
we want to. Listen.
They
It's not a
don't
football
want it, man.
team.
His
No,
first
we
question
want to,
was,
but
"What does it matter?"
So
It's
if
flat
we don't
someone,
want you
earth.
because we don't
yeah,
want you to just
why?
believe it blindly because then you're just jumping from belief to belief to belief. We
Well,
want you to
maybe
go verify it for
I don't have
yourself.
like my own opinion. Like I want to be
So,
with you guys. Come on.
Dude, you got to come up
so
with a better troll. This is really weak.
It's not about a troll. I'm telling you, I believe that Earth is flat. Okay, I will be quiet.
Good. You said that like 6 times now. Good. Thank you. Glad we're happy for
Okay.
you.
Okay.
All right, bro, just gotta go verify it now. Just
we
make sure
get
you
you're
know
treating
it's
this
flat.
lighthearted because
Can
of
I have
course it
can
would
I have
seem
the
like
can I
the
have the
biggest
flat
joke
flag
to you,
too?
right?
Ask him, or somebody give him a good answer for why does it matter if it's flat or if it's a globe? Because that was his first question.
All right, boys.
Well,
I
it
kind of have a
doesn't.
serious
Well,
question. If
That's
that's
if
my
it's
okay.
answer.
flat, your mommy loves you, and if it's round, she doesn't care for you. So there you go.
And what about like why are you talking about moms? Are you like 5 years or something, bro? Do your question, life forever.
No, Izzy, we understand you're treating this very lighthearted, right? Because it must be some ridiculous joke, right? The Earth being flat. But some context so you can understand the people that are in this room. We were all globers for most of our life. We all believed we lived on a spinning ball for all the same reasons. We all went to the same schools and consumed the same media, watched the same movies, TV shows, read the same books. Blah, 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 right? So we know all the reasons that are spinning around in your head right now to make you convinced that you definitely live on a globe and this is one big fucking LARP on our part. But it's just not the case. Because when you go out
Well,
into
you
reality
have
and
a valid
actually
argument.
measure for curvature on the surface, you're not going to find it. And without a
Okay.
curving surface, you cannot possibly be living on a globe. And it's that simple.
Okay, sir. You have a valid argument. I really respect your opinion. You sound like a smart man. Thank you for that.
And I'm sure you're a smart man too.
But you still like mix like mom jokes with this? How someone is gonna trust you on this, bro? Come on. Come on.
No,
tell
someone said give him a serious answer to a question, and usually a serious answer to that question takes about 5 minutes, and I didn't want to speak for 5 minutes, so I made a silly joke.
Okay.
Also, you said that this server was a joke whenever you first came in here. So
I never
here's
said
a
the
joke.
server is a joke. I never said the
Oh,
server
okay.
is a joke. I said the room.
Okay.
I thought it was a big
Oh,
joke, but now I am.
you think the
I
room
believe
it's a
you.
joke? Yeah, we understand.
I am with you, and I'm on your side now. Like whatever people joins here, I'm gonna be on your side. Okay, I'm gonna make a blog. And
You're on our
write
side, so
about
we'll
Nah,
put it in
we
the
don't really want people to just be on our side like that.
And a spite.
Globe came to
I
be.
kind of have a serious
Yeah,
question.
anyway,
How do you how from the flat Earth position? What is your guys' take on 3-dimensional objects in the world? Like just like do you guys believe in the 3-dimensional objects? I mean, I think it's obvious
Come on,
they
Life,
exist. So
what type of question is this?
Bro, of course.
I'm just trying to
What are you
understand.
talking about? No, bro, we have like
What?
the Earth is a topographical plane, right? They have mountains, valleys, hills, all that good stuff, yeah. But they're measured above and below the flat plane of the Earth.
Mhm.
Yeah, like Mariana's Trench is below the flat plane. You have mountains above the flat plane. Yeah. We're talking about like the drop over distance from that base horizontal. The Earth doesn't curve downwards omnidirectionally.
What answer were you expecting there, Life? I don't know. We don't believe in 3-dimensionality.
I don't know if I was really expecting any answer. I was just asking a question.
Yes, there's length,
What?
height, depth.
So it's like me asking you, do you believe in the color blue?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What is it that prompted such a question? There must have been something going on. You don't just ask such a silly question without reason for asking it, which I presume you had a serious intention, but maybe it didn't come out how you were thinking. Maybe we could help you
I'm
your question.
I'm looking up. I was looking up the definition of sphericity, and it was talking about the dimensional sphericity applies in 3 dimension. It's analog in 2 dimensions, such as cross sectional circles along a cylindrical object, such as a shaft, is called roundness. So I was just asking, just kind of blurted it out. I mean, maybe it wasn't a well thought out question, but I was just inquiring,
No, the reason I say it is that you have it sounds like you have a serious question you're trying to form there. That's why I asked my question is we're more than happy to try to help you form a question or at least I am anyway, happy to help try to form a question if you are trying to ask one, my friend.
No, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should have, articulated or thought it out a little bit better, but yeah, I don't know.
What keeps you on the globe, Life? What keeps that belief strong for you?
What keeps me? So if I thought I lived on a globe, what keeps me on the round ball, kind of a thing?
Why do you believe it?
I mean, I don't know, brother. I'm just a brainwashed guy that just has been told it my whole life. Really, I mean, that's probably the best answer I can give.
Yeah,
I haven't done any studies. I haven't done any studying, but I'm looking into it though. I'm seriously like looking into it and checking it out. I'm because I don't know if it's I'm like going, well, is this like a weird like fallacy argument where it's like really unprovable, like kind of a situation. But I hear you guys going, yeah, you can test it, man. You can get out there, dude. Just get out there and test it. So I don't know. I might have to grab myself some lasers and cameras and get out there.
Do you live near any lakes, small lakes around you?
Dude, I live right near the ocean.
Well, what area? What coastline?
I live on the West Coast.
Well, what I did, I used to live by San Bernardino, and I went over towards Newport Beach, and was able to. So I got a couple miles from Newport Beach towards Long Beach, and I was able to, from 20 miles away, see the Queen Mary, the hull of the Queen Mary, with some high-powered binoculars at the port of Long Beach. And that entire ship, I mean, I don't know, it's like 150 feet tall or something. And I was like 10 feet up, 12 feet up. This is like 6 years ago now. But I was able to see it down to the hull line sitting in the water. So it's pretty easy on a coastline to figure, look up and down on Google Earth, find something 5'10", a lighthouse or a point of land or anything. Get an curvature calculator. You can figure out the distance, the curve amount. It's super easy to test yourself.
Yeah. I never look at it this way, but I, right there, I can see the port too, right? So I could see all the ships coming in. And I don't know if you guys remember when they had the ports all shut down, man, those ships went for miles way out there. There must have been like 50 to 60 of them just way backed up, So I wish I was in the mind state that I'm in now. I could have maybe gotten some good information from that.
I do remember that they were showing the ship trackers, and there when the ports were shut down, and there was like even more than 50 or 60. There's like 80 of them going, 10, 20 miles out, just spaced everywhere. It's pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
But this is an easy one you can do yourself.
Yeah. And, I didn't think of it, but like, how do you guys feel about, and I know I mentioned it a little bit ago and I just kind of threw it out there, but it's like nautical navigation, when you're in a boat, right? I mean, you have to navigate through the Panama Canal and all these different things, but essentially you could navigate in a complete circle around the globe, right? I mean, or like,
try to circumnavigate from north to south. Go look that up.
Okay, let me look that up.
Good luck. Let us know what you find.
The thing with what you're trying to do is you would need a compass to do that. And if you know how a compass works, if you're, let's say, 1,000 miles from the North Pole, you have a compass in your hand, your compass is always going to point north, all right? And so you start heading east. And what it ends up doing on a flat surface is every 69 miles, it'll curve away 1 degree. And so you can do a big circle with your compass pointing north the entire time. So you can, it's like, you can do on a flat Earth or a globe Earth. It works on both models.
Okay, yeah, because I didn't get it. So then you're just going in a circle in a big pond. You're not really like circling. You're just circling in a big pond, kind of a thing.
Right, like circumnavigating. You can circumnavigate a large lake. But do you know what I mean with the compass? If it's pointing north, you keep going. If you're on the equator, for example, and you follow that equator line, your compass will always point north. But you'll start doing a circle, and you'll end up back where you were. But that's going to take thousands of miles and a lot of time. So it's not circumnavigation is simple. It's just not exclusive to a globe. And to be honest, it doesn't really prove either model. You can do it on both.
Mm-hmm.
Compasses, though, I mean, they have to be held parallel to the ground to work. And let's say you're at the equator, your compass pointing north. On a globe, that needle would be pointing like at a 45-degree angle through the ground towards the North Pole. But they end up just pointing straight out. And also, like if you're scuba diving, your compass will also needs to be parallel to the water's surface. So on a globe, the compass needle's not pointing at it's pointing off into space, really. On a flat surface, it's pointing. There's something there. There's something at the North Pole that it's pointing at. But do you know what I mean? Like if you picture yourself standing on the equator of a globe and your compass, it only works when it's parallel to the ground. On a globe, that compass needle would be pointing at a 45-degree angle downwards through the Earth at the North Pole.
Interesting.
I was gonna say, even if like you wanted a really good way to think about it, you can pretend like your house is magnetic north, and you just keep walking around your house. You're gonna end up back where you were. And you keep extending the distance from your house. It could be 5 feet, 100 feet, 1 mile, 2 miles, 10 miles, 1,000 miles. It doesn't make your neighborhood a ball. It's just going around in a circle.
That's a good way of explaining it. Like if your house was the North Pole and you're 20 miles away and you're just walking in a big circle and around your house and it's always pointing north, you'll just end up back where you started. I like that.
I'm gonna look up some global routes, see what comes up.
Yeah, you're good, bro. The thing is too, right? Like if the plane actually did take arced paths over the Earth, that would have to be considered then. Like, is it taking an arced path over a flat surface or a curving surface? Because if you say planes only work on a flat surface, and then you say planes only work on a curving surface, how do we know which one's right? You'd have to measure the ground. Oh.
Yeah, planes are definitely not operating over a rotating, curving surface. That would be fucking chaos.
Yeah.
They would be crashing left, right, and center, man, trying to land. Thank God we don't live on a spinning sphere, man, because nobody would be around to experience it.
Kind of, that's the whole point. Like, they never experienced the curvature, they never saw the curvature, they never experienced the spin. But when they come and we tell them it's flat, it's a joke. But you never experience it in your life, ever. So why we are a joke? And I'm sure he didn't even drop distance. He didn't know any of this.
No,
Just
they never
thought that
do. You know,
flat Earth is a joke. Yeah.
but you know, it's the most deeply ingrained and propagandized belief, like throughout their life, that forms the basis of their identity. So, of course, their immediate reaction to anything contrary to it is gonna be, this is a joke, you know.
Of course, I mean, first time I heard as well flat Earth, I thought it was a joke. And took it, and yeah, I know. But in the end, when you see the reality there, it's like you cannot deny it. I mean, except you want to believe other people, or be outcast from your friends and families. And
Well, that's what keeps the globe alive. You know, people just policing each other, policing what you're allowed to think about, what you're allowed to ask questions about, what you're allowed to demand evidence for.
yeah, exactly. It's like, and the fear, of being outcast is like, they cannot do it. Like, yeah, I want to be part of the group. Please accept me. I don't have friends. It's like they want to be belonging to something. Somebody has to tell them what to do and how to live their life. Because alone he cannot function. Like one of the guys who he said, "Oh, I don't even know." Maybe. I mean, yeah, of course. You are a person that you cannot walk alone. You need somebody to guide you, and whoever has a popularity will. It's like.
Is he breaking up for just me, or?
No, I think your microphone sound. It has a background sound that's going like that.
Yo, hello.
Hello.
Why everyone is muted, brother?
We were waiting for you.
Okay.
Someone
30
said that.
people talking at the same time.
Yeah. Someone said you've got all the globe proof.
What?
Someone said you're the man. You're the one that can prove that the Earth is a globe. Is that true or not?
There are too much people.
Well, are you gonna help us out or what?
What?
Well, I don't know. I just thought that maybe you were gonna tell us how the Earth is a globe. I guess not. Next.
That was very quick, Not even the first question, and he was out.
Yeah, I might have put him on the spot a bit there. I think I don't know.
No, I think he didn't know anything when you asked him, what the hell? I need to answer this question.
I think a lot of the time people don't even look at the channel name. They just see a bunch of people and they go, "Oh yeah, something going on in here. Let's join."
Yep, maybe they find some friends and they be part of a group, and like the other guy that was strange. Please pick me in the group.
Yeah, please pick me. Where did he go?
King next to me, please. Let me be somebody. That was amazing.
He's like, why don't you want me?
I agree with you. Okay, I agree. I'm flat earther. Please, please. It's funny. How many kinds of people there are? It's amazing.
Yeah, at least that's character. I mean, like, yeah, bit of a trial bet. Like, that was actually funny.
Yeah, it was good. It was entertaining.
Oh, Tia, what time is it for you right now?
That's 3 p.m.
Wait, what was that? I'm sorry.
3:30 p.m.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
3:30 Tuesday, right?
Yep, Tuesday. Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
it's 8:30 for me right now.
We still in
PM.
Monday.
Yeah. On the other side of
Man,
that globe.
you are from the TW from the future. So what's happening?
Welcome, by the way, new people. If you guys want to talk about Flat Earth, you're more than welcome to open up your mics. If you have any questions, comments,
Oh, Stephen. Welcome back, Travis.
Thank you.
Ah, no, everyone's leaving.
You're scaring them away, bro.
I mean, are they getting scared just from the hype? How are you?
I think maybe they're
That's,
scared of his accent.
that's not a good sign.
That's 100% fact. The Earth doesn't spin. 100% fact.
Wait, how do you know?
Because I've never seen it spin. It's right underneath me. That motherfucker ain't spinning. Therefore, the Earth doesn't spin. Fuck off.
Well,
You
somebody said
cheating.
he had a bottle of
You got no
wine.
evidence for Earth spinning.
He had, if he had a bottle of wine and he feels everything is spinning.
Is the bottle of wine spinning?
No, he feels that all the earth is spinning.
Okay, when I put the bottle on the table, right? Is the bottle spinning?
Well, after I finished it, yes.
Oh yeah, but not of course. But it seems like it's spinning, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, you got it. So Migo, this is what you do, right, Migo? You just go get some earth and you put the earth on a table, right, Migo?
Not really.
Well,
Why
you never
should
had a
put the
cup of earth, Migo? You never had a cup of water or a cup of earth?
Yeah, I had actually. When I was a kid, I used by hand.
Well, you got any seeds, Migo?
Yes.
Okay, well, go give me a cup of earth so I can get those seeds planted, man.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to plant. Yes.
Wait, what the heck? He left already?
Yeah, looks like it. Maybe he
Bro.
went plant that seed.
Yo, tell me that wasn't D-Mock. He had like the same type of like intonations. Oh my goodness gracious.
Which one? What's his name? Actually, I think I
Have you ever
know.
talked to D-Mock?
I think I know him.
D-Mock's has a bit more of a gruff voice.
No, not D-Mock. Not D-Mock. No. The other guy who lives in next to the Michigan Lake or something. He makes music as well.
I'm not sure which guy you're talking about, but I was just saying because he used like the same type of argument that D-Mock does. That's why I was asking if it was him or not.
No, not D-Mock. For sure, it was not.
I
Yeah,
thought
I know
D-Mock
D-Mock.
just got a new mic or something. I was like, dang.
What happened to him? He's not been here for a long time. He's banned, huh? Looks like it. But yeah, it's been a while. I didn't. I saw him once in maybe a couple of months ago in Earth Awakening, but nothing after that. Yeah, he has crazy questions.
Yo, AI, did you ban him from here when he joined in, or what? Damn, I guess everybody had to go sleep at the same time. If you're here, Indy, I'll still want to arm wrestle you, by the way. He said Indy was ripped. I consider myself ripped as well. He posted his pick once minus the head. Interesting. I'm trying to take title of strongest flat earther. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I've seen some of that guy's stuff before. Oh, hell no. Wait, hold on. I just realized his name was Fit as Flat Earther. I'm gonna take that title from him too. I think I've seen him on Instagram before. There he is. I've heard his name come up a few times though. Oof. Yo, Clutter, do you know the name of the guy that has the profile picture of Jeranism? Or does anybody know? No, not that guy, no. Oh man, I'm having trouble remembering that guy's name. He used to come into the politics and religion server all the time with me when I was still up. Into the break, yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah. I was just about to say,
Dude.
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so there was this time I think he wanted me to go into I think it was Gem Panda server or something to go debate some people that were there. I don't know if it was Gems or some other server. I don't know what the hell server it was. But dude, like the second I hopped in there, I was in there maybe 5 minutes, but they were trying to summon Satan the second I got in there till like the second I left. I was like, bro, I'm leaving. This shit is so weird. I think that was the one. I'm pretty sure it was Gem Panda server. Yeah, dude, that shit was fucking weird. He's like, yeah, man, let's just go hang out over there for a few minutes and then debate some Glovers and we can come back over here to politics and religions after. And I was like, okay. So yeah, I went over there. People were they were chanting Satan's name and I was like, okay, I'm out, bro. I gotta go. I don't know why I remember that right now, but or the alcoholic juice box I drank earlier. Cool, 1% of the time, yeah. He was alright. I haven't seen that guy around. I haven't seen Kembo around a lot either. Hope he's doing okay. He's like one of the first flat earthers I was talking to. think it was Kimbo, T-Dub, and DJ were the first ones I talked to. I'm gonna send him a message right now, actually. Oh, Timbo too. No, I was talking about Kembo. Kembo. That guy. But yeah, I haven't seen Timbo either. Yeah, let's say I know D-Mock's doing good. I see him chatting in Omni server quite often.
Daz has been really quiet as well.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him. What the heck? Hopefully he's doing good. He was always in PNR also. I'm gonna go post up a screenshot of D-Mock and Omni server. Good old D-Mock. Glat Flobe. I don't think I ever heard of that guy before.
Oh, hopefully whoever joined is up for a conversation because I need something to listen to while I'm on the line. Let's go.
I think it's one of us, honestly. I can't even see any new people in here.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah, it's just me.
Well,
Like, darn.
you still might want a conversation.
Post up some juicy Rob Utah stuff, though, in the side chat if you want to look at it. Hello, welcome. Just kidding. Let's see.
Do you see the other flat Earth room that someone made in the politics server?
What? Is there another one over there?
Yeah.
No way.
It's called
Let's
Earth
see.
is Flat's room.
What the heck? If they really wanted to talk about it that bad, they had to go make it themselves. So. Oh yeah, I don't recognize anybody in there.
Yeah, same.
Have you gone in there or no?
No, I was just looking around and saw it. I feel like they're trying to bait us in there or something.
I kind of want to go in there.
Let's all go in there at once.
Are you guys down? I'm down to go.
That's two.
Anybody else? Kind of curious what they're talking about. I see the mic's going on and off, so I know it's active.
Let's do it.
All right, I'm down to go. That's 3. All right, I'll see you guys there. Alrighty. Yeah, that was a huge disappointment. Oh my goodness gracious.
It was worth a try.
That was freaking so disappointing.
Told you they're just trying to bait us in there.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're right. I should have listened. Damn. You see in the side chat that dude was just posting up pictures of feet the whole time? My goodness gracious.
No, I didn't, but now thank you for letting me know so I don't go look.
Yeah, dude, the guy just posted up like 5 or 6 pictures of feet in there.
Jeez.
Oh well. Oh, is PD back?
Yeah, go take a shower and get covered with birth control and.
Oh yes, I did it, guys. I did it. I'm just gotta wait till he gets on his alt account. We'll see if I can catch the next one. What the heck? He's telling us to take a shower? Bro, you guys eat boogers. Dude, I wish I had that gif of like an FTF eating his boogers. Damn. Oh well.
Oh, I saw that in the side chat like 3 or 4 days ago. It was good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of videos of him doing that. It's kind of sad.
I know.
It's like, dude, turn off your camera. Like, at least.
Yeah, I know. If you're gonna be doing something like that. He was digging, bro. Digging for gold.
He was probably going in for seconds after having his booger sugar.
Oh shit. Oh dude. Damn. Alright, he left. Alt account incoming. Could smell him a mile away.
What's your best answer for a Glober whenever he asks you, or he or she asks you, okay, it's flat, I guess. Now what? What does it matter? What do you say?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I guess it just goes down to like the people that are supposed to have your best interests in mind.
Why does anything matter?
Yeah. I mean, if you figure out that they're lying to you, then, you know, there's potential they could be lying about other stuff too.
Yeah.
Because it's not like the government's your mother. You know, they don't love you.
And then your reality would change, basically. That's basically it, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, it normally doesn't really get that far in the convo. And normally I just tell them to go tell everybody that they're a flat earther now, if it doesn't really matter. But of course it matters. They're not going to be telling random people that they're a flat earther because it matters that much. There's like huge stigma.
I've had
go ahead, sorry.
I've had lots of arguments with people about it, and that seems to be like the last answer, the last word of the Glober. Okay, fine, it's flat. I get it. Now what? What does it matter? Like, okay, all right. I don't know what to tell you. That's you're living a lie.
Like, all right, good job. You found out the Earth's flat. Now go tell everybody that it's flat.
Yeah.
GG. And go out and spread the good word.
How about like a tax refund from NASA? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. You find out that outer space is fake. Think about all that money that could be going into your community. To make your fix all the streets, fix education.
I mean, if the Earth is flat, like, what is NASA doing really? What are they doing on the ISS?
You should just ask them for like one thing that NASA has provided them since they've been up there, since they've been founded. Just been siphoning tax dollars for I don't even know how long now. What is that? Over 50 years? For what?
It's like more like 70 plus years.
Is it over 70? Not Ed. Was that 69? Oh no, it was before 69, right?
Yeah. Well, you're saying like whenever when they supposedly went to the moon. But
Oh yeah,
I mean,
you're right. It was way before that, yeah.
They've been saying it's a globe longer than that.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. Anybody else have any thoughts on that in here?
You know what? I'm gonna go to my handy dandy Google, see what NASA's given us. What has NASA given us?
Oh, it's Velcro. They invented Velcro, remember? What would we do without Velcro? So stupid.
Supposedly it's a lot. It says memory foam, scratch resistant lenses, freeze dried food, water filters, anti corrosion coating, CT scans and MRIs, insulin pumps, cochlear implants, cell phone cameras, dust busters, firefighting equipment, GPS. Supposedly.
Dustbusters.
I mean, that's what it says. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a good time. Let me go see. Any good news recently from them? Wait, what? NASA invites media to attend Artemis 2 moon mission. What? Oh, it's targeted to launch early 2006. Supposedly.
2026.
Mm. Got pictures of 3-Eye Atlas. Nice, nice. Monday's research studies ways to protect eyes and lungs in space. Whoa. Expedition 73 kicked off the week exploring how to prevent space-caused vision problems and what happens to the respiratory system in microgravity. Whoa. Let's see. What NASA industry weaves data fabric with artificial intelligence? Whoa, look. NASA finally has a satellite picture from space. Whoa. Posted it up there in the side chat. Let me see what they say, if it's real or not. Oh, never mind. Shit, it's an illustration. Just kidding.
Yeah, it's like, how is the camera taking a picture of the satellite?
Oh, I got excited for a second.
This is what it looks like. This is a render of it, but trust us, this is really what it looks like.
This illustration shows a Centennial 6 Michael, I don't know how to pronounce that, Frillic spacecraft in orbit.
Look at the curve. I can see the curve.
Oh,
it's definitely not a fisheye lens because the fake satellite isn't bending either.
Of course, of course. Oh, and we'll collect the most accurate data yet on global sea level and how our oceans are rising in response to climate change. Whoa.
That should be another thing on the list that NASA has given us. Climate change. The climate change hoax.
Wait, what the heck? Here's another picture of the same satellite, but it looks different than the first one. What the heck? Oh, am I just looking from a different angle?
Yeah.
Am I tripping?
Once from the side.
Trying to find that little circular part on the first picture.
It's like sticking out the front.
Oh, I see. Okay. Just kidding. I was about to say. Oh my goodness, they have 3,051 pages of articles on here. Holy. Cardiac research, stem cell observations, and eye checks to ensure astronaut health. Hmm. Wait, what? This one says mapping dark matter. How do you map dark matter? I thought you couldn't see it.
That's all bullshit. If I was them, I would be sending up like live stream satellites of some kind and giving access to everyone so they can live stream what it's seeing. But they never seem to do that. They're setting up these sensors to sense the sea level. It's like, come on, just put a fucking smartphone camera on it and let us live stream. But they can't do that. And we'd catch them. It's obvious.
It's funny, I caught like this. Let me see if I can still find it. It was on one of their live streams. Oh, this might be too big to, yeah.
Would it be against the community guidelines to start a server named NASA is fake?
Are you going to invite Rob Utah to it?
Rob who?
Utah.
Oh.
Oh, dude, he would kill you. He is the leading globe scientific expert in physics and all science.
He's not eluding anything.
Well, self-proclaimed, of course, self-proclaimed.
For those that don't know who I'm talking about, if you go into side chat and scroll up a little bit, iStar the Scientist, also known as Robert Utah.
Yes, our favorite globe right there. Well, he's my favorite anyway. He's the first one I debated with.
Oh, brother, you don't know what you're missing out on.
That was pretty good, bro. No, not bad. Not bad.
When he first started jumping in over at politics, you could hear him stalling when he was talking. Oh, brother, have I got a lesson for you? Oh, you just wait for this. I'll tell you how this really works now. Are you ready for it? I don't think you're ready for it. Are you sure you're ready for it? And he'd give himself half a minute to research. And if he wasn't researching in the background, he's got rocks in his head. And if he was, he didn't have a clue what he was talking about anyways. So either way, we knew he was full of shit. Oh, man. Crazy. I tell you why the laser tests are no good. Ready for it? I'll tell you right now. Refraction. You heard that right, boys and girls. Right here, refraction. See, you flat earthers got nothing.
You gotta remember. He calls all of our long distance observations fake too. It's all CGI.
Yep, he wouldn't accept anything, even some of the citations from Caltech, stuff like that. Nope. Oh, that is all fake. It's like, okay, you're another.
I know, we were supposed to be the conspiracy theorists calling everything fake, yet there he is calling everything fake. It's so good.
How much of a cope session is that, though, when you have to go and create your own server just to hate on flat earthers? Like, seriously, I hate them that much, I created my own server to invite other people to hate them with me. Oh, man.
Oh, no. Just creating their own rooms in the servers that we occupied wasn't enough. It's so good.
Or was it the fact that we didn't want to listen to his shit, so he had to make his own room to invite other people to?
Yeah, that's true. I'm not gonna lie though, he was very good practice for me when I first came in here.
Oh man, he was
I
toxic.
appreciate him for that.
Nah. It all
I think
depends
he's
on what
good
you
for.
want to practice against. You know, if you're after the whole debate bro thing, politics is great for that, but the content for actual Earth-related stuff is very limited. Whereas at least in here, a lot of the guys in here seem to be, even though their English is not that crash hot, they seem to have a better go at it. There's a couple of them that are just numpties, but a few of them have actually had a decent run.
I will say, you're right. There are more genuine people in here for sure.
I know they seem to trigger well whenever you mention anything about Chinese or Indian satellites getting put up. They flip their shit at that. DJ seems to be able to poke the bear quite well with that one.
Yeah. Oh, he's probably sleeping right now.
But no, there's only a couple of men here that actually spaz out. And most of them, in all honesty, are from politics anyways.
Yeah, that's true. I would say that Rob would be good for like anybody that's just for the first time hopping in VCs wanting to practice.
Nah.
I cannot find. Still looking for that picture.
Which one?
I'm looking for a picture from one of the ISS live streams that was supposedly quote unquote live streamed, but there was like this distinct hard line going through the clouds like it was stitched together.
Oh yeah, because they are stitched together. Hold on, I got a couple of them somewhere. I'll go digging for you.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna say, man, I had some saved too. I don't know why they like got removed from my camera roll. I'm like on my phone, looking through all my pictures right now.
There you go. There's one. That's got a pretty solid line in it. Oh, that one's a good one. There's another one.
Oh shit! Damn, you just got these on. What the heck?
Oh yeah.
What do they say whenever you show these pictures to them? Like, what do they say the reason for that is? Like, oh, they have to stitch it together for some reason, right?
But not for a live stream though. We can understand that for like a photo or like a quote unquote image, whatever. But not for a live stream. For a live stream, it's supposed to be,
Oh, that's a good one.
camera on the ground.
So if you want to borrow these, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm just.
Oh hell! Oh, that last one is. Oh shit.
The last one's clean. Oh, you'll like this next one. This next one's a perler. You'll love that. They forgot to even render one bit on that one.
So these images basically are proving that the live stream is fake.
Well, not necessarily.
Not a
They'll
live
just cry and say that it's glitches and stuff like that. There's always excuses.
Oh my god, bro! What?
That's not that crash out, that one, but still alright.
Dude, these are amazing. Dude, bro, these like blow the one I had even out the water. I only had one and it wasn't even that good. Holy.
Yeah, that's a good one, that one there. It stands out nicely. Yeah, that's like someone one day, oh, you've got to get on the live stream. And I went scrubbing through it. And I'm like, oh, man, this is too good. I'm going to rip you a new one. And that's the last one I've got. There you go.
Oh, dude, these are beautiful.
It's just, it's sad. Like, I feel like I'm fucking dreaming or something. Why would anyone believe this shit?
Okay, so let's just have a look at a random one. Doesn't matter which one you look at because they're all pretty much the same shit. Now, number one, you can see the alleged curvature across the top of the image, right? Now, we showed Rob Utah one of these, and he couldn't see the great big stitch mark that was fair up the middle of one. Oh, there's the curvature, brother. That prove it for me. All he saw was blinkers on, the curve at the top across. That was it. No, oh, it's stitched together, or lights are on one side of the stitch and the other half's missing altogether. He couldn't see that for the life of him. Now, something else I'll get is to take a look at, whilst you're looking at this quote-unquote live stream, down the bottom, in the middle, where it has the location, and just underneath it, it's got a little offline. The only time that camera angle is shown is when it's offline.
Wow.
Which is something interesting. Someone else pointed out to me. I didn't even notice that. I was too busy tearing apart all these stitched up images and just throwing them about. And someone, I think it was, I can't remember if it was 20 or DJ, pointed out that, oh yeah, by the way, that's when it's offline. The only time that angle is shown is when it's offline. When it's online, it's a direct straight down view. There's some good images in amongst them. Some of them you don't even have to blow them up to see the stitch mark. It's crazy.
I always think it's so funny too. Like, I just recorded a video. Hopefully I can send it in the side chat. Damn, it's 40 seconds long. It might be too long. Let me see. I'll have to edit it down a little bit.
Yeah, so a while ago, what happened was I started making a folder. Well, I made a folder, and it's called Globe Tard Proof. Every time a Glober comes in and they throw some random shit up, I grab it and stick it in my folder. Some of it's just crap images, but other things are pretty cool. Not globe proof, of course, but they just look cool.
I don't know if you were in here, Matrix, earlier, but this guy said that he has proof. And he's like, yeah, I've been to space. And then we're like, all right, post it. And he posted a video of, what's that guy's name? The Red Bull guy that jumped out of the air balloon.
Oh, Felix.
Yeah, he posted that. And we're like, oh, nice. You're dead. Like somebody said that. Someone
risen from the grave.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I just posted up a video. Hopefully the sound's not on because you guys were talking in the background, but you guys are just like muted if you guys want to watch through it real quick. I had this video playing at 2x speed.
Oh, is that the one where the stars fade in and out?
Well, yeah, you'd be able to see the stars right through the freaking.
Yeah. There's another one.
Piece of wood.
I showed someone else that once before too, and they just went, oh, don't you know anything about how optics works? And it's like, dude, you should not be able to see through an item. Doesn't matter if the light's on or light's off, the item is still there. You should not be able to see through it.
Yeah, there's like some weird stuff like flowing through the damn, I don't know what that is, falling off of the side of the thing.
It's a bubble. It's an air bubble.
Yeah. Bro, I don't know what the hell that stuff is like going off the side, but because the last one I recorded didn't have that in there.
I mean, they have the ability to make these amazing movies that have epic CGI and they look super real. Why aren't they just doing that with NASA? Like they have to make it look a little bit, fake and a little and real at the same time. Why are they doing that? Why are they allowing the stars to go through something? Like why are they allowing that to happen? Why is there lines in the clouds on this live stream? Like, come on.
Because they know that the people are gullible. They'll just gobble up anything. I mean, when I was a Globie, I did.
To be honest, I didn't pay too much attention to it. It was just, I felt so small. Like, okay, that's NASA. Like, no big deal. Like, I have things to do today, whatever. But whenever you realize, wait a second, this is fake, then you start to like see more detail and look into it. Because I was trying to debunk flat Earth. So I was like, oh, here's a video. Here's a video showing that there's a curve. Wait, oh shit, there's a line in the clouds. Damn it. This won't work.
The hardest bit to do is put aside your bias. That is the hardest thing to do. So when you go in there and go, all right, option A, like when someone says it's the ground that moves. And when you think about it logically, what choices do you have? The ground could be moving, the sun could be moving, or they both could be moving. And a lot of people miss that last one for some reason. So how do you separate the lot? Without removing yourself completely from ground and sun and putting yourself in a third position so you can watch both of them together.
Mm-hmm.
That's just...
You can't.
Well, so we've got to look at what else is thrown into the claim. The claim is that the ground is curved and it's us that's rotating. Well, we can eliminate the curved. That's a piece of piss. So as soon as you eliminate the curved, all of a sudden, it throws into question, is the sun, are we still like a coin now, being tossed in front of the sun? No, that's pretty bloody stupid. So yeah, that just by getting rid of small components, chipping away one at a time, but you get a globe to do that. Oh, no, definitely yeah, we're rotating. And how did you work that out? Yeah, because we are, most definitely are. And how did you work that out? Did you forget about the curved bit that we've already thrown in the bin? No, we're rotating. What about the curve? No, we're just talking about the rotating bit. And it's crazy. They'll break it down to these just points of absurdity. So they'll forget about every other aspect of it, and then they'll just focus on the rotation bit. And then later on, they'll focus on another bit and forget about other componentry. It's crazy stuff, man.
Yeah.
Sorry. Alexander, just ask them if the gas is stuck to the Earth or not to prove rotation.
Oh, like when you ask them if a helicopter hovers, does the Earth rotate underneath it? Oh, but conservation of momentum. Okay, so we'll just get it to hover for a couple of hours. Yeah, but the air rotates with the Earth. Okay, so there's no wind then.
Yeah, then there'd be no Coriolis to account for then, if the gas moves with the Earth.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so funny, dude. Because if not, then there would be a deviation in the same direction that the sun moves if the gas is not attached. But if the gas is attached, then there's no accounting for Coriolis then. So either way...
You just want to have a laugh? One of the anti-flat earthers made up a whole list of these little images, and a couple of the lads have seen them before. Oh, it's even got his name on there. Really good. Sucker. Anyways, he made up a whole heap of these Flurf claim things and the claim assumption problem and how they sorted out. And Yeah, that's right, Platter. Platter's just looking at all these now going, what the? I don't know what cloud type that is, mate.
That's a chemtrail in the clouds. That's what that is.
But yeah, so this one is number 6. So they were all numbered, but I didn't have them in any order. I just grabbed them. So if he made the claim later on that he didn't do this, I could rip him a new one. So, claim. The Black Swan proves that the Earth is not a sphere with a radius of 3959 mile. So the assumption. So this is what he sees that what of us. The claim has an implicit assumption that Earth is just a geometric problem and not a problem of physics. The claim ignores atmospheric refraction and other physical effects on light. Well, it is just a geometric problem. So, thanks for not looking into it, but anyways. So, this is what he sees as the problem. If the argument you're presenting doesn't bother to exclude known and obvious variables, that you cannot guarantee the conclusion. Okay, so what's your 7/6R? Does that include your refraction? And still doesn't give you the required distance. So, visualize. Claiming the Black Swan observation disproves the Earth's curvature is like claiming a stick in water is broken because it looks burnt. Both conclusions ignore the physical phenomenon like light refraction that explain the observations without contradicting reality. So, resolution. Then the claim, the Black Swan proves the Earth is not a sphere with a radius of 3959, fails since it misapplies falsification by ignoring critical factors. So this doormat considers refraction a critical factor. So that's basically what it comes down to. He thinks that we don't allow for refraction, it's a critical factor, and therefore claim is falsified or not falsified. Yeah. So what do you reckon? You just want to rip it apart, or if you've got something else you want to poke into it, like a sharp stick? I know you want to do it, lads. Get in there, mate. You're allowed to hate on him too.
Oh, you're good, bro. I was just about to head to bed pretty soon anyway. You're all good, man. You got this, brother.
All right, what's the next one? We'll post the next one up. Hopefully it's just as funny. Where is it?
Wait, where did you get these from?
Well, let's just say that a certain anti-flurf who treads the halls of politics and is a whiny little Nancy, but that's another story.
Oh, these are gold.
Posted these up. He posted these up on Twitter, I think it was, and someone said something about them one day, and I'm like, really? I got to check this shit out. And I grabbed me little dancing shoes and tapped my way over to Twitter, and lo and behold, here's all these dumb shit. So I thought, you know what? I'm claiming these. I'm going to stick them in my Globetard proof folder and then throw them back at you later on when you're being an idiot.
Oh, this last one's good too. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, there's
These
1,
are gold.
2, 3, 4, 5 more of them.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, just throw them all in there.
Since we measure elevation angles to Polaris with a flat plane. Claims based on a method of measurement, not a measurement in and of itself. Well, so you can't follow the method and get a measurement if there's no flat baseline. So that's not a problem. So the method's gone, so the measurement's gone. Anyways, I'll post the next one up. And loading. I like the claim on this one, how it's all been spun around. Level is horizontal and water is level, so water at rest is horizontal. Well, you can get rid of the first bit, just water at rest is horizontal. Flat. This claim assumes that because level can be defined as horizontal, when the phrase water is level is used, it is in reference to a horizontal plane. Anyways, where's the next stupid claim that we can have a laugh at? Claim. You cannot use Eratosthenes for measurement of Earth because he assumes the Earth's sphericity. This claim has an implicit assumption that the quality of curvature is equivalent to the quantity of curvature. Who gives a fuck about the quality of it? This is the levels of stupid that we get to deal with.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah. Alright. Quality, yeah, look, Lost is down there having a laugh too. Oh, man. Alright. Here's the next dumb one. Gas pressure requires a container. This claim usually assumes that a container is a necessary antecedent for gas pressure. Well, show us gas pressure without a container.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness gracious. I want someone to come in here, like, use this as like their little flow chart. Oh, dude, they would get wrecked.
Alright, second last one.
Oh, these are so good.
Hold on. One of them is
Hey, brother, you good?
Hey, Slim Shady, you're good?
Games, Hub.
Yeah, wrong channel,
Okay. Yeah, he left on his own. All right, cool.
Yeah, so that's the second last one. What do we got? You should only be able to prove the globe / what? You should be able to prove globe gravity. This claim assumes that there is such a thing as proof in a scientific investigation. Yeah.
Okay.
They might have said something cool. Yeah, this claim assumes there is such a thing as proof in scientific investigation. And lucky last. Neil deGrasse Tyson said you can't see curvature from the ISS. This claim assumes anyone cares what Neil deGrasse Tyson said. Problem. I don't care what Neil deGrasse Tyson said. Appealing to Neil when the flirt can't even articulate the geometry they're referencing, with Neil makes it a non-argument. Tell the flirt they commit an appeal to Neil fallacy.
I like that one. It's the best one.
What the bro? They make an appeal to Neil fallacy. He's spitting out all their rhetoric all the time.
Yeah, so that's the
They're
collection
using
of
it.
those things.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness gracious.
Hopefully
Dude,
they were
these are
somewhat
gold.
entertaining.
Oh, dude, these are beautiful. Thank you so much.
It's got the creator where it says debunked. His name's just under that.
How do you even pronounce that?
Fligu.
Gigu. Okay, damn, you said that quick. Holy.
Oh, he knows who he is.
So we could just make that same thing then. So we could just say we don't care what NASA says. So you can't use
Yeah.
I'm gonna use these. I'm gonna use their own logic against them. Yeah, your claim of NASA assumes that anyone cares what NASA says.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I don't care what NASA says because they don't prove curvature. End of line.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys are so funny.
Hey, Neutron, how's it going, man?
I'm good. What about you, bro?
Yeah, not too bad. I finished work for the day, got my feet up. I thought I'd pop in here and see what's going on.
Yeah.
So what do you think, Neutron? You think we live on a
we
plane
live on a globe
with topography?
No.
Or is it a ball covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space?
Yeah, we live in a spherical globe, geoid.
What makes you say that, mate?
Common sense and
common sense
and bunch of evidence, facts, I would say.
Well, let's just start off with the common sense. What common sense do you use to establish that you're on a what was it, a geoid?
Well, look, we have to start from gravity, right?
We have to start from gravity. So you see gravity, and therefore you live on a geoid.
Yeah, like if there is any mass, like any like mass that has gravity, so I would say it is a.
How do you? Okay, so what we're trying to do is we're trying to link a few things to the fact that we're supposed to be on a ball. So you consider it a fact that we're on a ball. So how did you get that information? Did you go and measure it for yourself and you know this to be true? Or is this just hearsay and you've had the information passed down?
Well, it's all in internet and in schools, right?
Yeah, but they've also got other horrible things on the internet. They've got porn and all sorts of stuff.
So that's why I said school, right?
So at school, they taught you live on a ball at school?
Yeah.
Same as me. You wouldn't believe that. Same as everyone else in this panel. We were all taught the same thing at school. But something that's very interesting, and I ask you now, were you indoctrinated or did you learn this?
Well, I learned this because it's it makes all sense,
So when you learn this, what information did they give you to back up the claims of this sphericity or this geoid? So they must have given you something to back this up.
Yeah. Look, they taught me that gravity pulls everything towards center. So when the Earth was forming, like about like 4.5 billion years, so it was a hot, molten, and soft, right?
So how did they demonstrate that? How did they demonstrate that for you to understand it? Because most people learn, they just get force fed it, this indoctrination when they're in primary school, year 3, year 4. So they told you that gravity pulls everything as a molten ball together. So how did they demonstrate this curve? Did they just have a globe sitting on a desk and pointed to it and say, that's where you live, and everyone just accepted it? Or did they actually give you a demonstration of, here's how the Big Bang started. First there was nothing, and then there was an explosion, and then there was rocks and shit everywhere, and one of them, whilst it was glowing red hot, settled down a little bit, turned into Earth, and cooled down a bit more, and bacteria and shit started growing on it.
And now you're the great grandson of a stupid ape.
So, how did they demonstrate all this stuff?
It can be same said about you too, Yeah, continue.
Yeah, how did they demonstrate that to you? That's what I'm trying to work out. We went from, hey, we live on a ball, and now we've got all this other cool stuff, which has nothing to do with curvature. And they just...
I don't remember how they demonstrate, but I can tell you that, if Earth was like was a flat Earth, ships would disappear, right? But we all have those interconnected routes, like those invisible routes in which like plane can go from like a point to a second point.
Let's go from one thing at a time. So the ship's disappearing. That's just a matter of optics. So it's how your eyes work. Because the lens in your eye is a certain size.
No, I'm
things get below a certain angular resolution, a certain size limit, I think it's 0.02. Once it gets below that, you can't resolve that image. It just blurs into the background. It turns like to fog because you can't resolve it.
So why do ships come back instead of just like going?
Well, maybe they missed you.
So the problem is there's a couple of things going on. So when you're standing at the beach and you watch a ship sail away, you've got to remember your eye level is the center line, okay? So from your eye level down to the water, that is one set of angles. Your eye level up to the top of the ship is another set. So which one, as it sails away, is going to be smaller first? So you're looking at a great big cruise liner as it sails away. And these things are, 100 foot high? Maybe higher? You're watching one of those sail away, and your eye line is only, 5 foot? I'll say 5 foot. So from 5 foot to the water, as that sails away, it's not going to get very far before that angle that you're looking at becomes smaller, 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 and once it hits 0.02, game over. You can't see. But when that one hits 0.02, from your eye level to the top is still really big. So it's bigger than 0.02 and you can still see it. And that's all that's happening. Really, really easy stuff. There's a thing called the Rayleigh criterion, and that is what it is. It's about that angle. And
but
things disappearing.
But but first the hull disappears, right? Then the mast, then finally the top. Am I right?
And because of what I just said, everything I just explained was because what is that?
Oh, yeah. I see.
It's to do with the relationship of your height. So when you're standing at the beach, how tall is your eyes? How far are your eyes off the water?
Distance between me and the sea, right? The water.
Correct. Your eye level. What level is that? How tall?
It would be like 6 foot, like feet.
So you're 6 foot tall. So your eyes aren't mounted on top of your head. So they're on the front. So we'll just say 5 foot to be nice and easy. So your eye level is 5 foot. So let's just imagine now that we freeze the water and you can walk out to that ship. So it's a great big cruise liner. These things are 100 foot high. So when you go and stand next to it, you've walked out on this frozen water, you're standing next to it. Are you close to the bottom or close to the top?
I'm close. Sorry, what?
Your eye line, is it close to the bottom? So you've got water level, and as your eye line is closer to water level or closer to the top of the ship?
It's close to the water level, right?
Excellent. So as you start walking backwards between your eye level, horizontal, and the water generates an angle. And as you get further and further and further away, that angle gets smaller, 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 smaller. Once that angle gets to 0.02, you can't see what that image is. Now, from your eye line to the top of the ship, that's a big section, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that would be a big angle. So that means you could get further back again. That's why the bottom disappears first before the top does.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Because the top is bigger angle. That's all. It's really, really simple stuff. Now, what's really cool, when the bottom disappears and the ship goes a little bit further and then more disappears, you grab binoculars and have a look, zoom in, and there he is again. So
the whole ship, right?
Yep. But what is cool is the binoculars have their own optical limit. So when that ship gets to the limitation of the binoculars, then you've got to go get the high-powered telescope. And then zoom in again, and the telescope has its own optical limit. It's to do with the size of the lens, that's all.
No, like so okay. If the ship moves more far away, the curvature hides the lower part first, bro. Like it is only possible
I'll show you something.
the
Hold
Earth
on.
is
I'll
curved.
show you something really cool. Have a look at this when it loads up. Oh, it's going to load up quick. Alrighty, loading. Alright. In the side chat,
Yeah.
there it is. Can you see the very last thing posted? There's 2 coffee cans.
Yeah.
2 images. Okay. Notice in the bottom image of the cans how the very bottom of the can is disappearing. See the green band at the bottom? So see the top image? You can see the green band at the bottom of the can. The blue and green band. And then in the bottom image, it's disappeared. That's on a flat surface.
Well, look.
So what it's about, it's about optics. It's about the size of the lens. So the lens in your eye is about 5 millimeters. The lens on a camera is about 6 millimeters, maybe 5. Some of them are smaller. You can look up on the phone. What size?
I see.
What happens? Let's just what that is. If you get your phone and you flip your camera phone upside down, so the camera is really close to the floor, so the center of the camera line has its eye level. So what's happening is it's trying to look at the bottom of the can, and because that angle is below 0.02, it can't resolve it. So it just blends in with the floor. And that's what's happening with the can. The same thing with the ships. From your eye level to the water level is a really small angle, and you can't resolve that image. That's all that's happening, my friend.
Well, I'm not gonna try to convince you, but yeah.
I used to be like you, my friend. I went to school the same, taught that it was a ball, the whole lot. The difference is, some of us actually went outside and had a look at the stories we told at school that we live on a ball. But if we live on a ball, we should be able to measure the curvature. And if you can't measure any curvature, that does leave a little bit of a problem.
Okay, but you see, when let's suppose if the Earth is flat, the whole ship would simply get smaller. It would never disappear from the bottom first.
They do get smaller. It's called perspective. So what happens is, as it gets further and further away, because of perspective, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. Now your eye line is still the same height. So the ship gets smaller at the top, top comes down. Smaller at the bottom, bottom comes up. And it converges at your eye line. Now, as we know, from your eye line down to the bottom of the ship is only a very small space. Your eye line to the top of the ship is a big space. So the small angle disappears first. And that's all that happens.
Okay, so you can try an experiment. I'm gonna tell you experiment. Like take a coin and a curved ball, right? Turn that ball upside down and place the coin on the far side of the ball, and and then just move back. The bottom first will
I understand what you're saying. If you rotate the ball, the coin will slowly come back. I agree with you, because that's exactly what happens. But the problem we've got is you've got to prove that the Earth is the same as the ball. So the ball has curvature, which we can measure. So that means the Earth should have curvature that we should be able to measure. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but just as you said, like take those cans, right? Those cans should be the exactly the size of the Earth, or you can say the surface the
Same thing.
place.
The
And
optics
same
still
as the
applies.
ship, like the distance between you and the ship, it should be the same size of the Earth, right? To
No, we don't have to do experiments that are the same size. You can scale.
But you just said it, right? You just said it.
I just said what?
You just said it like the ball should be the size of Earth. So
No. It's a ball. A ball is a ball is a ball. Small ball, big ball, medium-sized ball. They all still are spheres. So if you've got a small one, you should still get the same optical effects as a large one, just on a small scale. It's just the scale is different, that's all. So if you stick the coin to the ball and rotate it, you should watch the coin slowly disappear over the back of the ball. I agree with that as a statement. I don't have a problem with that. What I do have a problem with is you still believe you live on a ball. What you haven't done is proven the ball.
Well, you see, it's already proven.
Okay, when did this happen? Because there's quite a few people in this panel that would love to know when that actually happened.
When Earth was proved that it was a sphere, right?
When did that happen? That's the bit we want to know.
Well, I don't remember exactly. I think it was. I think he was Pythagoras, right? Do you know him?
Never met him.
Yeah, he was Pythagoras. It's a theorem too. I think 6 century, 6 before CE, before Common Era.
Oh shit! So he's pretty old then.
Yeah, there were scientists who believed that Earth was a sphere, like Aristotle and Pythagoras. They believed, and the first evidence.
So they
was given by
believed it
Aristotle.
was. So how did they verify this? How did they actually measure? Because we should be able to go outside. You and me should be able to go outside, and we should be able to measure this curvature. So if it truly is a ball, we should be able to measure. And verify this as a ball.
Yeah, we got images of the Earth after 1950s, right? 19th century, when
So the images show it's a ball.
Image. Yeah, I can send you the image.
This is where I'm getting to. If the images show that it's a ball, we should be able to measure if it is a ball to verify and prove that it's true.
So you are saying what's the radius of Earth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's already proven that the radius of Earth.
Well, we should be able to measure it and confirm it. Like if I say to you, my computer table is 6 foot wide. How do I prove that to you? I get you to come around, you get out your trusty tape measure, and we measure it.
Yeah.
So we should be able to do the same as the Earth. Somebody said it's a certain size, so let's measure it. Let's go out and check it out. I think that's a good idea.
I think the simplest method when scientists measured was they choose 2 cities, north and south, I guess, and city A to B, and distance between them measured by road or GPS. So just leave this, or there was a formula D upon Earth's circumference.
So they're already assuming that it's a ball. They're not actually measuring it. They've assumed it was a ball. That's not very good, is it? We want to actually measure it. We want to prove that what they're saying is true. And that they're not telling porky pies.
Well, it's your opinion, or your belief, or I don't know, whatever you say.
Belief is just acceptance without evidence. I would like the evidence.
You have the evidence that Earth is flat.
No, there's no evidence. That's the problem. There's no evidence of the ball, no evidence of curvature.
So is there the evidence of flat Earth?
Yes, there is. Would you like me to show you?
Yeah.
Well, what happened, there's this group of guys, Field Engineer Corps, and what they do is they get a high-powered laser, and I'm going to put a little picture up in the side chat so you can understand what I'm talking about. If you think you live on a ball, when we create a tangent to a curve, we can just walk along that tangent or move along and measure the distance between the straight bit and the curved bit. Really, really easy, eh?
Yeah.
So if we get a high-powered laser and we go to a very large lake that's, I don't know, 20 or 30 miles across, all right? Now, we know that water, flat, level, horizontal, whilst it's at rest. So we're going to go to this big lake when it's a nice calm day and there's no waves and things going on, and we're going to shoot a laser all the way across it, and we're going to set the laser up, make sure it's perfectly horizontal. Now, at our end, we measure the height of the laser from the laser to the water, and then we travel around the other side of the lake and we measure the height from the laser to the water. So at 10 miles, the difference between the laser and the water should be 60 feet. 66 feet. Wait up. Let's put my chart up so I don't forget this.
Yeah.
There's my chart right there. Yoink. Normally someone else chucks it up for me. They must be getting slow. Loading, loading, loading. Yep, so when we go around the other side at 10 miles, it should be 66 feet between the laser and the water. At 20 miles, 266 feet. At 30 miles, 600 feet. And at 40 miles, over 1,000 feet. So if we were to shoot a laser and then go 20 miles around the other side, we would expect there to be a great big gap between the laser and the water. Does that make sense?
Yeah, somewhat.
Well, the issue is this has already been done multiple times. And there's this group called FE Corps, Field Engineer Corps, that have very expensive lasers. I think one of their little toys is worth about $35,000. And they shoot these lasers across very large bodies of water and over frozen lakes too, which is pretty cool actually. Pardon the pun. And they go shoot this, and they hit targets. So the only problem we've got, when they're shooting this laser over 10, 15, 20 miles, they should not be able to hit a target at the other end if there's curvature. And these guys clearly hit targets quite comfortably.
I see. Okay.
Would you like me to post up one of their videos for you so you can watch it and then go, oh wow, that's pretty cool?
No thanks, but I really appreciate you.
Not a problem, my friend.
Yeah, I think I got the idea. Just well, thank you, Matrix.
So that's what they mean by measured. So if some of the guys say it's measured flat, the reason they say that is because these guys go out looking for curvature and they can't find it. And they know if they are told it's a ball and it should be a ball, we should be able to measure for a ball, and they don't find any curve. So how's it go? If there's no curvature, there's no ball.
I see. Nice. Okay, thanks, Matrix.
No, you're good, man.
That's my time. Yeah.
If you have any more questions, don't be scared to pop in and ask.
Yeah, of course.
Apparently, I'm a really cranky person, and lots of people don't like talking to me, but the other guys are really nice too. They're normally a lot better than me. So if you do pop in and I'm not here, don't be scared to ask them. They're really cool.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Not a problem, mate.
That's my time, so have a good day. Bye.
Nah, you enjoy yourself, my friend. Have a good day. See ya. All right, where's the rage button?
Where in Aussie are you from, Matrix?
New South Wales.
Oh yeah, nice. Just wondering where that thick Aussie accent will come from.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to hide, isn't it? Oh, look at this, you're not cranky at all. Oh, I love it. Who was it that was talking about the equally spaced magnetic meridians the other day? Was it Indio? Because I've got that image in my collection. Don't be scared. You can talk. We're not going to bite you.
Damn it, VLTK. You and your Glober disguises. Change your username and profile picture. Oh, here's someone. Oh. Oh, wait. It's him.
So what's Roland having a sook about?
We were just trying to recreate that glitch where you go from one VC to another without click and leave first.
And then when you get there, you go to speak and it dumps you?
Yeah. But we couldn't, we tried to recreate it and it wouldn't work. It was like the freaking, double split experiment or something, you know?
Oh, right. It doesn't do it all the time. I get it when I drop out of big servers into, say, a small room with only 2 or 3 people in it. And if I close first and then reopen up in there, there's no problem. But if I just jump straight to it, it does it. So, yeah, it's really weird. I don't know why.
Right. Maybe it only happens once per session or something like that, and it counts the session as like you having not been in a VC for so long or something like that. Like, I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, and what's interesting is it doesn't do it all the time. Just every now and then I'll jump in and I'll click to talk and then get expunged. It's like, seriously?
Right, yeah. Because I think I did try and recreate it one time and it did work, but then, yeah, like maybe they've fixed it somewhat, but they haven't totally found a solution.
Don't know. Either.
Because surely they'd be aware of it, like there'd be Karens out there going, yeah, at them, you know.
What are you guys talking about?
We weren't talking about anything. Thank you, Mum. But now you're here, we can begin to talk about something like the shape of the Earth.
Why do you guys think it's flat?
Because of how flat it is. I like that answer, India. I'm going to borrow it. Sorry.
Is it because of the Bible or religious text of yours?
No, it's because when you go out into reality, like to a large body of water, like a lake, and you look at it, you can see straight across to the other side. There's no curvature to the surface of liquid, especially when it's at rest.
But you know, we went to moon. We have NASA, and they always say that it's not flat; it's round.
No, we didn't. We didn't. Some people claim they did, and you've believed it. Now you're including yourself for no reason in that achievement, but you don't know whether it actually happened or not.
I mean,
You have no
hadn't
way to know.
Well, hadn't it not, then Russia would have been the first to call it out.
Us. Not necessarily. You don't know that. And by the way, they have actually said that they don't think that America achieved that feat.
But regardless, every space agency teaches you that the Earth is round.
What makes them so special that we should listen to them?
Because they actually went outside of the orbit.
They actually went. Well, how do you know? How do you know they did that?
Because we see those satellites all the time.
We see something in the sky. We see lights. I don't deny that.
You know, you can use a telescope and actually see satellites.
I doubt that.
Perhaps.
Telescopes. You have a hard enough time trying to get a telescope to focus on a moving moon or a star, let alone a light that's moving very fast.
Finished all now, so. Yeah. And if Earth was flat, then how come every other planet is not?
That would be because Earth is not a planet, and planets are not what you think they are.
One of my old primary school teachers.
They're not what you've been told. Well, they're lights.
She said hi to me first.
Why would anyone lie about Earth being round?
Well,
Why would they lie? What's the benefit?
They might not necessarily be lying about that. Most people just believe it, like you do, right? Because they were told.
Because we've been taught in schools that Earth is round.
Right, one moment.
What sort of benefit someone would get by lying to you that Earth is round instead of flat?
So why would people lie? People lie for all sorts of horrible reasons. Some people get off on it because they're sick and broken in the head. Other people like the feeling of power. Other people try to lie because to get out of trouble. There's all sorts of reasons why people lie.
Okay, you know, I'm curious to know about what you guys think of people who have schizophrenia.
What was that? Sorry, I missed that one.
I'm curious to know what you guys think about people who have schizophrenia.
Who have schizophrenia?
Yeah.
If that proves that you've got Earth curvature, I'd probably have to have a look into it. But at the moment, we're talking about the ground, not people's mental conditions.
Well, do you believe that the part of the reason why you think Earth is flat is because of the Bible?
Because of the Bible, no. So something really interesting, you might like this. The Bible does not prove flat Earth, but flat Earth proves the Bible correct.
So you guys are gonna keep believing that the earth is flat, right?
Well, it's not a belief. It's actually measured as flat. There's no measured curvature. So to believe
So
something,
what do you
accept without
what do you
evidence.
think? Okay. What do you think is downside of the flat earth?
What do I think is on the downside?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by that. Do you think
Like
flat
what?
Earth is like a big coin or a cookie, and there's a top side and a bottom side?
Yeah.
No, it's not like that. Sorry. The reason you think that is because if you look on the internet, all of the silly propaganda that flat Earth is on the back of a turtle flying through space, or there's all these silly pictures of a pizza flying through space. This is not true.
I see. May I ask you guys something? How many marks and how was your CGPA in school? Like how were your grades in school?
How were my grades at school? I used to do mathematics competitions when I was in, what was it, year 3, year 4. I was ranked in the top 5% of the country. But that doesn't mean
And what
anything
is your
now.
guys' salary right now? Annual salary.
My salary? I don't know how that has anything to do with the shape of the ground. So I'm going to ask you a question.
No, I just
If I earn $20 a
want to
year
know your
in comparison to $2 million a year, does it change the shape of the ground?
but I just want to see you guys' IQ. Like
IQ? Okay, I can tell you that, but it still doesn't mean anything. 147.
did you do a official test?
Yup.
And what's your salary right now?
It doesn't matter.
What the
Salary's not
fuck?
linked to your IQ.
Excuse me, Chuno, do you have any idea how rude that is? Just in general.
It doesn't change the shape of the ground.
Yeah, I mean, it has no relevance, and it's completely absurd to be asking that of random strangers.
Some
Shame
people
on
do
you,
get
man.
quite offended by it. I don't, but
Yeah.
some people get really offended by it.
I don't either. But for your own good, Chuno, don't be walking around asking people's salaries. It's like if I came up to you and asked you what your weight is.
Yeah, don't do that either.
I mean,
Come on, man.
we could ask you, when we shouldn't, but I could criticize you for you sound pretty young and inexperienced, gullible, naive, right? No, I'm not gonna.
How
I'm
do
not
you
gonna
know
do that
I'm
to
that?
you. You might be. You might not be. You might just have that kind of voice. You might be 80 years old for all I know. But you get the gist, right?
Sorry if it was offensive. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm not going to lose any sleep. Don't stress, little one. Just be careful. Some people get really, really offended with that. Oh, run away.
How dare you, Matrix? How rude.
Oh, shit,
But what
that's
the
funny.
fuck? Look, is
I'd
she
say
looking
what
for
she
a
was trying to
husband?
gauge. Okay, what she was trying to gauge is you've heard on the internet how flat earthers are stupid and all that stuff. Well, she's already got that in her head. So she's probably had a conversation with someone else about how stupid flat earthers are. So she's trying to link that. So if she comes in here and the flat earthers are all only earning 20 grand a year and they've got an IQ sub-doormat level and a few other things, then she's going to go back to her friend and go, "You were right. They're stupid."
I know. I mean, she could have been a little bit more slick about it, at least.
Have a look what room you're in. You'd want to be very slick if you're going to slide through here. Had another warm one today too, T-Dub. Is it hot up your way?
I was thinking earlier, because I was listening earlier, about, you know, like the whole, that when they get asked, they don't know what to really say when they get asked. Well, what does it matter anyway? Okay, yeah, you got me, right? Like, you know, I can't argue for the globe. You know, it's flat. So what does it matter anyway, right? And I was thinking that really is just like a defense mechanism, right? It's like,
yes.
I don't want to lose, right? Like it's a way of trying not to, like, to call it a draw or something like that, you know, like it's kind of like a cop out. But then I was thinking in a way too, like it's also like, because of the implications that it would subconsciously, if not consciously, like invoke, right, in someone's mind, because they don't want to be a sucker. They don't want to have been fooled, right? They don't, or wrong, right? So, and it really does make them, put them in the category of being utter cattle, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least when they were like, they thought like that they were being told the truth. Oh, you know, like the government could lie about everything, but not the Earth being a globe, right? That's the one thing, you know, like that they hinge their freedom upon, basically, right? If they don't have that, they are a total and utter sucker slave, like just a slave horse, right? With a carrot in front of them that they realize that they've been chasing, right? Now, they've still got to chase the carrot, but the master knows that he knows, right? And he knows that the master knows he knows, right? And now it's a different game, right? I don't know. I was just having all these thoughts in my head while I was listening to you guys talk. Yeah.
To try to break them down. Oh, but why the lie? Next time one of them says that, oh, so you've accepted it as flat and now you've worked out that someone's lied to you? Well done. We don't know. And you watch it break their head. Like, seriously, if you really want to... Here's another one. We can all do this. If you want to have a laugh, go to your local Subway store. And normally you line up, and at the start they ask you what type of bread you'd like. Oh, you can have anyone. You just pick a random one for me. And you watch the little robots break down because they've never been given that command before. You're supposed to give them an exact thing. Brown bread, white bread, multigrain, the oat, whatever it is, who knows? If you don't give them an exact answer, no, you can just pick one. The little robots break down, and you watch them stop and think. Some of them take about 15, 20 seconds of brain function before something actually happens, and they freeze. It's great to watch. Please go and try it. Any opportunity you get. That's what happens in here. They just freeze. And then they get cranky and upset because they realise that we know they're frozen and they've got nothing.
That was like that dude that came in, was it yesterday or was it even this morning, right? And AV and India were talking to him. And he'd been in the day before that, right? And, you know, they got talking and it was all chill. And then, like, India's, you know, and AV are asking him, you know, like, well, okay, so, like, how do you know that the Earth is a globe, right? And he's like, well, you know, like, I just rely on what I'm told. And, like, and they pressed him a little further, right? And he got angry. And it was the perfect time to post that quote from George Orwell's, I think it's New York Times, or, you know, one of the major newspapers from back in the day that he wrote columns for. And he wrote about people, the flat Earth and idea, and the globe Earth idea, and like, and he said in that most people, if they're asked, like, yes, the Earth's a globe, everybody knows that, but if pressed further, they get angry, right? He said that in his article. And I posted that because he was the perfect example of that happening. The exact thing that George Orwell predicted is happening now with people that we talk to, right? Like, it's just he got angry because he was getting pressed further about it, right? Like, it's obvious, okay? Like, you don't have to, like, I don't have to prove it, right? Like, it's so funny.
It's really interesting seeing it in real time. Like, you read about all these psychology studies and all that kind of shit, and actually listening to it and having it happen in real time is amazing. You just sit back and go, wow, I've just read an article from bloody the 1950s stating this exact thing happening, like the Orwell one, and here it is in real time, playing out, word for word. And 3, 2, 1, insert anger. That's crazy.
Well, then, in comes, your heretics Fraser, because they don't want to be somebody that realizes that they are just, following the crowd, just like, just being a sheep, right? They don't want to be exposed for that. And then when they do get exposed as just being a pure, utter faith believer, right, they... it's not us they're angry with, it's themselves, really, isn't it? Really, like, that's a reflective, that's a projection and the reflection of themselves that they're actually frustrated
Freudian
with their
psychology.
own.
The ultimate form of aggression is to know oneself.
And it has inspired some of them, like, to actually go and learn more about it and to come back and say, right now I'm armed, and we actually do inadvertently turn some people into anti-flat earthers.
Yeah, but the only thing, if I could force them to do it, is just to be honest to themselves. They don't have to be honest to me. I couldn't give a shit. I know there's no measurable curvature out there. So just be honest to yourself and come in and have the conversation and see if you can get through it. And you'll find if they're being honest and they just... it's game over within a couple of minutes. As soon as they're pressed on any measurable curvature, who's actually done this? I don't know. At least you're being honest. When was it supposed to have been done? I don't know. Yep, keep going. Have you ever seen any curvature? No. Oh, maybe pictures from the internet? Okay, you're being honest. Have you ever tried to verify or validate any of those pictures? No. Be a very quick conversation if they are honest.
Right, yeah.
It wouldn't make for very good listening, but I suppose we need a few spin-outs every now and then. Let them rattle on a bit. And that picture was for our last little friend.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Here he is. Afternoon. Did you bring any Globers with you?
No. I wish, bro. I wanna listen to a Glover talk right now.
Yeah, I think it's T-Dub's turn to rip one apart. We'll get one in and we'll just funnel them into T-Dub.
Hey, look, Muhammad's back.
Yo, hey, Matrix.
Yep.
You know, and a lot of the games I play, and when I talk to other people, I openly tell them that the Earth is flat, and a very common reaction I get is they'll just say I'm stupid or call me an idiot.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. Instead of questioning it, oh, how did you come to that conclusion? And sussing it out, it's just default, you're a clown, you're an idiot, flat earthers are stupid. They don't know any better. That's why people going out and checking this shit out for themselves and then realising, oh dear, I think I stuffed up. That's when it really starts to hit home. Is when you realise that you've been told bullshit. I see my little mate ran off. What'd you wind him up for, 20? He got a solid 8 on for me, that young fella.
What the fuck? I didn't say shit.
That little Muhammad guy.
Yeah, he's funny, man. I don't know what to make of him.
He's a melt, that's what he is. He's lucky I nearly posted my have a sook meme up for him. He was close.
I thought T-Dub was going to take him this time.
Didn't we weren't even speaking to him. Oh, mate, asked me a question, I answered it. And he ran away as soon as he heard me talking.
Yeah. T-Dub, you're supposed to say hello, man. Come on. It's all your fault.
Probably cooking dinner. I don't know what time he has a feed.
I don't fucking care. It's Muhammad.
Yeah, it was interesting the other day. Like, you guys said, or somebody said, I don't know who it was, whether it was you or DJ or someone, said that you had a really cool convo with him and everything went well. And I thought, all right, no worries, this guy's already lined up, this is going to be great. And then I have a chat to him and he just broke him. It's like, measurements, dude. I'm not interested in all your other shit, just you keep claiming all this stuff We've measured no curvature. You're saying is curvature. Where's the measurements? And it was just, oh yeah, but I just want to know about the 20. It just kept repeating back. I just want to know about the 24-hour sun. We don't really give a shit because it doesn't prove anything. Yeah, but the 24-hour sun, it has to be a globe because of that. No, it doesn't. It's like, go and measure the ground. Measure the ground first. If you find it's not curving, then all this shit happens above a flat plane. And it just didn't sink in, and it was crazy, man. It was doing my head in. And then all of a sudden, you guys come back and you're telling me, no, he was super chill, and I'm like, no, he wasn't.
He pivoted, man. He must have pivoted or something. Because when he came in, I was here. We had a really good conversation. DJ popped in, and he, throughout the conversation, mentioned, yeah, Mohammed's been here. I've spoken to him already. And it continued very well. He was presenting some stuff. He's like, oh, I have some questions. Here's a sort of like a debate that I was listening to between Professor Dave and Whitsitt. Like, here are some snippets. Can you guys talk about it? Yada, yada, yada. It went on for like a good hour and a half or probably more, maybe. Yeah, it was very, very fluid. That's why when he came back, his stance completely pivoted. You know, he was very argumentative. And that's why I was like, hang on a second, what the fuck happened? You know, pardon my French there, but like, you know, who's in your DMs? Yeah, who's in your DMs type thing. You know, I don't know. But I sensed something was off, you know, so I was trying to like, you know, cool the air out, you know, a little bit. It's like, hang on, let's go back to the other day, you know, like, so.
Yeah, I just thought he was a total melt, and it's like, I don't know what happened, but yeah, it's like this kid's on the edge of just doing a complete backflip here. I wonder if I poke him a bit harder, he might.
It's like, let's just see what happens, you know. Yeah, he sounds a bit young, so.
I'll tell you one thing that did piss me right off, though, when you started talking to him to calm him down, and the blatant lies that come out of him. That's why I kept flipping out every couple of minutes. It's just, hang on, another freaking lie. That's it. Get it in there. That's what was doing my head in. Like, if he just said, look, I don't like him, he's loud, he cut me off, done. Okay, you're soft. Here's a cuddle. Be on your way. That would have been the end of it. But when he's just coming out with just straight up bullshit, it's like, nah, this is not happening, boy.
Yeah, I get it.
Like, even afterwards when Jedi was talking to him, I finally get it. These other guys, and it's like, hang on a minute.
It's like, I said the same thing.
I'm just sitting back going, hang on, conversation yesterday, conversation today, second person in conversation, third person gets it into him. And it's like, and then it's like these other guys up and it starts gaslighting you. Get out of here.
Part of me wants to attribute it. Part of me wants to attribute it to a language barrier, but you never know.
Yeah, and that's what is hard over here. You've got to sort of give it the benefit of the doubt. So
a bit, yeah.
But if he's smart enough to be gaslighting and spend 40 minutes of the conversation dodging answering questions, why not just say, I'm sorry, I don't know how to word this properly. This is what and just say it anyways, even if it's broken English. We'd still get the idea. But he was actually sidestepping and looping around, and yeah, so he's not a muppet. Yes, his English was his English was pretty good actually. It's not shit.
No, not at all. Still second language, but he was good. You know, if he was really vindictive or malevolent or manipulative or whatever, he could have used that as a shield, despite him actually being okay. It's like, oh no, I don't understand, but then has like an hour-long fluid conversation. It's like, you do. you know, it's all right.
Yeah.
He'll probably be back, you know.
He probably won't talk much if I'm here, so don't expect him to. The next time he's have a yak to him, if he doesn't tell lies, if he behaves himself, I'll let him go. But if he starts spilling lies out about anything anyone else has said, look out. I'll be all over that unlock button like white on rice. Welcome to the new person that just dropped in. Oh, well, since you ran away. Alright, I gotta know, has anyone seen a decent globe tard meme? Because I'm of the understanding that Globers cannot meme for shit.
So, first of all, my son.
Welcome back, sir. Oh, here you go. Never mind. How's it going, man?
Good, good.
What brings you to the room?
So what's up? What's going on?
Not much, man. We're just hanging out. I'm curious what might have brought you here. I don't think I've seen you before.
Just join this channel.
Just here to listen.
Sorry?
Are you just here to listen, or do you have any questions for anyone in the room?
Yeah. Just listen nothing.
Okay.
You have a discussion about the topic?
Yeah, well, there's nothing going on right now. We've just been hanging out for a little bit, waiting for somebody, waiting for someone to come in, you know?
Yeah. I just want to practice my English. I hope you understand it.
Sounds okay to me, man. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, this kind of topic tends to get a little sophisticated sometimes. So, if you don't pick up, if you don't understand everything, I wouldn't blame you. But if you have any questions yourself, we can make sure we get across to you.
Yeah. No worries. We have to leave, I think. Move to another channel.
All right, man. Come back anytime.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. Oh no, someone spoke to me. Do I have to speak back? We'd prefer it if you did. At least say hi. I'm not going to bite you. I've already eaten dinner. No, that's I was going to say that's the opposite. Putting the mute button. No, you don't want to do that. Take it off. Say g'day. I'm sure by now you've looked up and seen what room you're in. Maybe you've got questions. Lots of questions.
Hello. Am I audible? Hello. Is it me alone here? What's going on?
Welcome.
So you think that the earth is flat, right?
It is flat. It is flat.
So you mean the planet is flat?
Yeah.
So if you try to fly with an airplane, you won't come back to your first point if you go straight on a line.
That's all fantasy. Yeah, that's all fantasy. So,
That is what I couldn't get it.
yeah, you can't wrap around the ball. You can't wrap around a ball like that.
So, but most evidence says that the earth is round. It's like a ball.
I think it's flat. I think it's flat.
You think it's flat. By what evidence? You should prove it.
Well, you think it's a ball. Where do you see this curvature?
No, I'm talking about your hypothesis. Now, you say it's flat, and I just want you to give me some evidence.
Well, we only say what we see. I go outside, I go to the beach, I look across to the horizon. The horizon is flat.
You say that the horizon is flat, and because the horizon is flat, Earth is flat.
Yeah? What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that. But in science, it wouldn't be.
So, we see flat, and you're saying we see flat but is curved.
You say what? Say it's flat, and I say it's round. Because I have some
we see flat.
evidence.
You see
You
flat
say
also
flat.
with your eyes. You witness, not say as in speak, see as in vision, eyes. You see flat, I see flat. But yet you say, you speak, curve. I speak flat, I see flat, I speak flat. Why do you speak curve when you see flat?
You know, if you look at a ship going further, going far from you, you can't see the mast, the hull, okay? You can see the hull, but not the mast. You can see the lower bottom of the ship, but you can't see the upper bottom when it goes away from you.
Right.
Get it?
So you've attributed ships disappearing bottom up with there has to be curvature.
Yeah.
Right.
And you said because of the perspective, but it's not. When you
Well,
are talking
perspective
about
is one part. perspective is only one very small component of it. So with perspective, things get smaller as they get further away.
Yeah.
Excellent. That's only one part, my friend. The other part is what's called the Rayleigh criterion, or your angular resolution. So when things get small from the top to the bottom of whatever you're looking at, it makes an angle. So the top of the item to the bottom of the item back to your eye makes an angle. Now when that angle gets below 0.02 of 1 degree, your eyes can't tell what that thing is. So what happens, your eye line or your eye level goes straight out. So you, with your eye level being 5 foot tall, looking straight out at a very big ship, your eye level 5 foot from the water to the water. So 5 foot up, down to the water is a small space. From the eye level up to the top of the ship, very big space. So you would only be able to resolve or witness until the bottom gets to 0.02, and then you can't see it anymore. It disappears because it blurs in with everything else. But the top, being that it's bigger, has a bigger angle, so you can still see that. That's why bottom disappear first, top disappear as gets further away.
So, you want to say if we use a binocular, we can see the bottom of the ship, right?
Correct. So when using your eyes, so eyes first, you watch the ship, the bottom disappear. So this is assuming no waves, so flat. So no waves to mess this up. So you watch the bottom disappear because out of eye range, then you grab the binoculars and comes back. Now, something very cool. Binoculars have their own limit. And as soon as that ship sails past binocular limit, same thing happen again. Because it's based on your eye level. So how tall you are.
Makes sense. I didn't check that. I should try it myself with a binocular to look at the ship that got away from me to see if the binocular can show me the bottom of the ship.
So what you do, watch the ship first, no binoculars. Then when the bottom starts to disappear, grab binocular and it comes back.
And it comes back.
So
it is because of the temperature, the light that we can't see, but the binocular can grab it.
Well, if it's nighttime, probably harder to see. So light does make it easier to see sometimes. But there's all sorts of other things happening. Humidity and dust all play a part. So, for example, if it's foggy, you can't see very far. So fog, not very good. So you need a nice clear day. So jump on the computer, look at the weather report. If weather report says has very good long range, then probably the best day. If weather report says not very good long range, probably don't bother.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. The temperature between you and the object can change the position of the object, can change the reality, the real position of the object. Like a mirage.
Like a mirage?
No.
Well, sometimes
like
mirages are pretty cool. There's Fata Morgana, Fata Brumosa, looming, towering. There's all sorts of mirage effects. Some of them look really cool. Some of them make the water like a mirror and makes ships look like they float in the sky. All different mirages doing different things. Some of them very spectacular effects. Some of them
What I'm
not so.
talking about. That's what I am talking about.
Well, if there's miraging, that's another story altogether. But with your ship,
It's not another story.
if you think that ship sailing over the curve, there's a formula to work out how far that horizon should be. So based on your height, 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So observer height in feet. So, for example, you're very short, you are 1 foot tall. Square root of 1 equals 1. So 1 times 1.22 equals 1.22 miles. That's where the horizon should be. So if you go down nice and low, 1 foot above the water, and you watching the ship sail away, once he gets to 1.22 miles, that's where he's supposed to disappear bottom up, if curvature is true.
You know, the curvature is true, but because of the fact
How
of
do you
the
know?
mirage, you can't see the ship.
So you're saying every single time is mirage?
Yeah, you know, everything,
Nah.
you know, not everything close to you. As the distance increase, you will see mirage.
What I'm saying is,
because
what
of
I'm
the
saying,
temperature.
not every time. So you're saying 100% every time mirage. Every time you go to beach, mirage, mirage, mirage. That's what you're saying? Or only sometimes?
I think it is about always. It is about the temperature.
So you've never, ever, ever been to the beach and seen no mirage. This has never happened. Never in the history of you, of me, of anyone has there ever been no mirage.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You don't sound very sure, my friend.
Yeah, I'm sure. But you know, for example, imagine
See,
the
what you've got to
mirage
think of,
rise
the
up
problem,
to
your problem,
2 meters.
if you go with the mirage, and say everything is mirage, the whole lot, how do you have a claim to something that's physical, locked into position like Horizon should be, if everything mirage? How can you prove something is fixed and locked if you saying is mirage?
It is about the percentage. One day is it?
It's not what percentage. It's about the measurement. Drop over
it's
distance.
about the measurement. In hot temperature, the mirage is so strict, and you know.
Yeah, okay, what about cold temperature?
No mirage. To 1%, you know, but when a cold weather, it calms down. There is always mirage.
Not always. No, this is false.
Yeah. Why it is false?
Because not always mirage.
You know, everything is a mirage. You know,
No, it's
we are
not.
talking about a color that doesn't show the real position of an object.
Okay, just hold on a second. We're going to do this the sensible way. We're going to do this the easy way. Hold on. You're saying mirage all the time. Hold on.
Yeah.
When it loads up, where is my long range photo? There we go. Put that there. Okay. Where is the mirage in that?
Now look at the horizon.
What
Look
about
at
the horizon? Zooming in, zooming in. No mirage there, my friend.
Yeah.
No, that is just the horizon. Slowly fading away due to perspective
Just
and
listen
angular
to me, okay?
resolution. That's it.
You can say, based on this photo, there is no mirage.
Where's the mirage?
The mirage
You say mirage. You say mirage all the time. I want you to tell me where mirage in that picture.
I think you can get it well. A mirage, you will see something from the far, but when you get there, the object is not there. You know.
See, I'll show you another one. Have a look at this. Have a look at this. Have a look at this. This one is mirage. Have a look. I'll show you. Have a look. See? Bending, wobbly stuff. Mirage effect.
Hey, Matrix, just to add something, you know. All right, so I looked it up on 2 different AIs. Okay, is there always a mirage? Short answer, no, there is not always a mirage. Okay, it gives a whole bunch of details. And then I looked it up on a Gemini as well. Are there always mirages when taking photos of things in the distance? No, mirages are not always present when taking photos of distant objects. So even the mainstream backs up what Matrix is saying.
Ouch.
Happen.
So, not always mirage.
You know, always, yeah. And I do believe on that. Because the light can't show the real position of things, because the temperature will change direction of the light.
Obviously, you don't listen. Okay, I agree with you. Temperature changes. Sometimes hot, sometimes cold, sometimes in between. Now you're saying hot has to be mirage. Okay, what happens when cold? So if I go to Frozen Lake, no mirage.
Because you're looking at objects or things.
Okay, what would you define a ship as an object to look at?
Listen, my boy.
You're not listening to yourself. You're telling me to listen to you. You need to listen to yourself. You see ship disappear bottom up because of temperature, because of mirage. So not because of curvature. And then you tell me that cold, no mirage, I have to listen to you because I'm wrong. So, is it mirage causing disappear bottom up? Or is it curve causing disappear bottom up? Which one for you?
Listen. I think you didn't get. You know, you can see bottom up because of the curvature, but you can see it because of the mirage. No mirage.
Which one? Listen, Afshin, listen carefully. Which one? Number 1, you see ship disappear bottom up because of curve. Number 2, you see ship disappear because of mirage. Which one for you?
Listen carefully. You don't let me.
You don't want to answer, do you?
With your eyes.
I'm letting you speak. I asked a question for you to answer.
Listen.
I want you to Afshin, running through me. You're probably not going to do very good. Just trust me on that one, mate. I ask you a question. Number 1. Does the ship disappear bottom up because of mirage, or does ship disappear bottom up because of curve? Which one for you?
Because of curvature.
So not mirage then.
Not mirage then. Yeah.
So why were you telling me about mirage? Why for that?
Yeah, because when you use a binocular to see that ship, you will see the mirage. You know, you with naked eyes, you can all those colors of mirage,
Only
all those
sometimes.
light of mirage. You get it?
Only
You
sometimes,
got it?
not always mirage.
Only sometimes mirage. You know, it's
That's
mirage
right,
when you
sometimes,
use
not
binocular
always.
for a long. Listen, listen.
Not always.
For a long distance.
Not always, my friend. Sometimes yes,
possible, you know.
sometimes no. Afshan, sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Yeah, I have a question.
Listen,
Afshin, can a mirage make a ship look like it's disappearing bottom up?
No, it's about curvature.
read.
But
Okay, so
you
we're going to
can see the
read. Hold
ship
on, Afshin.
completely. You
need to
hold on,
listen
hold on. You can
more.
see the ship
You're
completely
being
because of
educated
the
right now.
mirage.
You need to be educated right now because I've put citations in the side chat from Oxford Dictionary of Weather and Andrew Thomas Young. Okay, so sinking is a refraction effect in which an object normally visible on the geographical horizon apparently sinks beneath it. Atmospheric refraction can bend light rays such that distant objects are displaced vertically, causing parts of these objects to drop below the apparent horizon or become partially obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. Ouch. Burn.
Right?
Yeah, so it can make things look like they're obstructed behind the horizon, even though they're not physically they're physically unobstructed. Okay, so they're not actually hidden behind anything, right? It's just a mirage.
Yeah,
that can happen. Yeah, so you just said that couldn't happen.
Yeah.
So this literally says that that happens. This is Oxford Dictionary of Weather and Andrew Thomas Young, Optics of the Atmosphere, Reports on Progress in Physics.
That's what I said. I said you can see something behind the curvature. Behind the
No, it doesn't say
curvature
anything
because
about
of mirage.
curvature. No. It's not
I
behind
said-
curvature. It says parts of these objects to drop below the apparent horizon or become partially obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. Geometrically unobstructed. Right? So it's not hidden behind the curvature, it's geometrically unobstructed. Do you know what geometrically unobstructed means?
No, what does it mean?
It means there's nothing between the line of sight and the object, right? It just looks like it's obstructed because of the mirage effect called sinking or inferior mirage. That's what that says, right? Geometrically unobstructed, it means that the geometry is not obstructing it. It's unobstructed.
You know what? I think you should understand what the horizon is.
The apparent line in which the sky and the ground meet. The apparent line in which the sky and the ground meet. That's the official definition of the horizon.
On the horizon is the last line of the round, the bar on your
No, it
point
doesn't
that
say
you
that.
can see.
Okay, where does it say that in the definition here? Here's the definition from Merriam-Webster. Okay, so this is the official definition of horizon. The line at which the Earth's surface and the sky appear to meet.
You know, it's a definition about that, but not, it's a scientific definition. If you imagine you are on a ball and you see somewhere else, you will see that the last part of the soft ground that you are on.
If you imagine,
you will see just that part.
If you imagine, you started that off with if you imagine. If we imagine that the horizon definition is different than the horizon definition, if we imagine that the Earth is a ball, if we go into imagination land, then you're correct. If we go into imagination land, that's where you're at.
Yeah, you know, it's like
you have fantasy in your brain and you imagine, then it's real. That makes it real if you imagine it. You're just making shit up.
You know your words like what? I say that the sky is yellow and it's not blue. Do you know why?
Because you're in imagination land, fantasy land. That's where you live, in your mind.
No, it is about the reality of those objects. When you look at something that is white, you see it white because it turns back every light, every color of light. And you see it white because
that's not gonna help you prove your globe. None of this is gonna help you prove your globe, bro. You're getting destroyed by Matrix right now in this conversation, by the way.
It doesn't absorb all those light, and because of the pigments, because it doesn't have those pigments, and we should
This
say
has nothing to
this
do
is
with the
black.
shape of the ground.
I don't know why you don't let me to finish.
Because what you're saying has no relevance to the conversation. It means nothing. It's been like you and me talking about what day of the week it is, and you say, I like eating fish. See? Nothing to do with the day of the week. You telling us about pigments of your eye, what your eyes see, pigmentation-wise, means nothing in the conversation. We're talking about the shape of the ground. You tried to use ships disappearing bottom up as proof of shape of the ground. I have a better suggestion. Why don't we go and measure it?
Some topics are tied to each other. When you want to prove something, you should say something else. Why shouldn't we try to talk about another topics too?
So what colour your eyes are available to see has a lot to do with the shape of the ground? I think not. So you said ships disappear bottom up. Then you said is because of mirages. And then you change your mind and says because of curvature.
Because of curvature, but you can see it because of mirage.
So we can see the curvature because of mirage.
Listen.
I'm trying. We can see you're scattergunning. You have to just slow down. You're cooking your own brain. I don't want you to do that. So this is the problem you have. You're claiming curvature, and you're telling me that we see curvature because of refraction or because of mirage. So what that means is it is dead flat, and the reason you see it as curved is because of miraging.
Yeah, because of the fraction, you can see it's off.
So you see curvature because of refraction.
No, it's fraction. It is curvature, but you can see things because of fraction, because of mirage.
And this is the bit you're going to lose. This is where you're losing.
Wait a second.
Wait. This is where you need to think. If you're saying geometric, physical, I can touch it, then you can't say refraction or mirage. Because refraction or mirage takes away the physical. Because if you don't have physical anymore, you can't prove is physical. Okay?
It is because of the
I know
distance.
You don't understand what I'm talking about.
I can get you, okay? When you get close to something, you will disappear. You will see that it disappears.
That's because of perspective. As you get further away, things get smaller. Yes or no? Let's go right back to the start. You get further.
It gets smaller.
Excellent. So, for example, a tennis ball. If I put tennis ball on your nose, it looks really big. If I take tennis ball 1 mile away, you can't see it. Why? Why can't you see tennis ball 1 mile?
Because my eyes doesn't have the ability to gather those lights that come from that object.
So that ability is a represented as an angle, okay? So that angle is 0.02. So once something goes smaller than 0.02, you can't see it. So that light is too narrow angle, can't be seen, okay? So you are pretty close, but just a little tiny bit off. So it's to do with the angle. Now, when you're looking at your ship, the angle is between your eye line, so how tall you are, and the water line. So, because you only 5 foot tall, from the water to your eye level is 5 foot. So that makes a very small angle. From your eye level to the top of the mast is a big angle. That's why you can still see it. That's all is happening. Very small angle at the bottom, big angle at the top. Now remember, once you get below 0.02, you can't see what it is. And that's all that's happening. So ship sails away, angle gets smaller, 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 smaller because of perspective, and then so small, can't see anymore.
I can get you. Do you have any kind of photo to explain this?
It's already in the side chat, and you can just look up the angular resolution limitation of the human eye. I can post your documentation. We've always got receipts for anything we see.
Share the link.
For the angular resolution limitation? For the link for what? What do you want? What do you want confirmed?
I just, I don't know the name of the other guy who said that words about perspective. He said because of the angle of our eyes that we are watching something that thing
the
happened.
angular resolution limitation of the human eye. Okay. So once something gets below 0.02 degrees, the human eye can't resolve it anymore. It's the angular resolution limitation.
Should I search this, or do you have any kind of link?
Yeah, sure. You could just look it up yourself.
Angular, what do they call it? Angular
resolution limit of the human eye.
Of human eye. Okay, I'm learning about 1 minute. 0.3 millimeter. Okay. I should read it in an appropriate time.
Okay, there's another link in the side chat. .edu link. You can also see it happening in action in the video that I posted in the side chat.
Okay, there is no any video in the side chat.
Yeah, there is.
Did you share it in the chat? Did you share it in the chat? I just opened the link. No, you just share resolving what happened.
It's a video. Yeah, it says nothing goes over a curve. It's just beyond our ability to see. And it's a video.
Wait a second. You just share the link. Stocks that by your educator.
Above that.
Resolving the eye. Above that.
I'll take a screenshot of what I can see in the chat.
Okay. Beyond our ability. Yeah, there is a video, but it doesn't show the video. Is it a GIF?
A GIF is a video. A GIF is a video, right? A GIF is a video. It's, there's different formats of files, right? You can have GIFs, you can have MP4s, all sorts of different files. MOV. Okay, this is .gif. Okay, you can convert it into if you want to convert it into an MP4, if that makes you feel better, and then you have to hit the play button, right? But because it's a GIF, it plays automatically into Discord. That's why it's in the form of a GIF, right? Because some people are too lazy to hit the play button, so we have to put them in the form of a GIF so people actually watch them, because people are so lazy.
Okay. It's flatter. Nothing goes over cap. Random games.
Yeah, so we see a giant boat. When he zooms out, we don't see any boat. When he zooms in, we see the whole boat again. Okay, so if that boat was where the observer is, we would see a giant boat. And if that person was watching the boat sail out, then the boat would start to disappear because of angular size, right? It's not disappearing bottom up. Notice also it's a very nice clear day. No waves. If you were to add waves, then the boat would disappear bottom up. Not because of the curvature, but because of waves. But there's no waves. The boat's not disappearing bottom up.
Thinking, I will respond. Wait a second, we'll read all these stuff.
You're welcome.
Hello, guys. Is anyone is not muted here?
You should watch what you wish for, my young friend.
What you said?
You should watch what you wish for. Anyways, how you been?
So, do you think Earth is flat or rounded?
Oh, it's not round. Nobody's measured any curvature, so it doesn't really leave many options.
So, what is the shape that you imagined it?
Shape? I would lend more to just a description, really. I don't claim any shape. That this realm or this zone or this whatever you wish to call it, it's planar with topography.
Okay, that's good.
Are you a flat earther? Sounds like you are.
Yeah, I was thinking that Earth is flat, but there is no corners, so it's not flat.
So no corners? What do you mean no corners?
If the Earth was flat, so there must be 4 corners, right?
If Earth was flat, there must be 4 corners. I don't understand. Maybe fill in a bit more information, please.
It's I was thinking that it's like a table, right?
You wanna say it's
Yeah.
like a rectangle.
So let's just say you live in the middle of the table and you've never been to the edges of it. How would you know? Maybe big triangle.
I don't know. But if it was rounded, why there is no people upside down?
I missed what you said. Someone else spoke at the same time.
Yeah, do you want me to repeat my question?
Yes, please.
If Earth is rounded, why there is no upside down people, like who are in the other side?
If Earth is round, why is there no upside down people? Well, there is no upside down people. So, does that mean the Earth's not round?
Yeah, it's not round.
Good call. Interesting.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that would be a crazy claim to suggest that there were upside down people. Upside down waterfalls, upside down kangaroos, and airplanes and cruise ships.
That's pretty crazy.
Such a crazy claim would require some extraordinary evidence, I think.
So what happened?
What happened with what, my friend?
The answer to his question. He said, if it's flat, where is angles?
If it is flat, where is angles?
Yeah,
Angles of what?
you know, he said that if it's flat, it should have a shape. It should be circle. It should be rectangle, triangle.
That's what
It
you're.
should at
That's what
least have
you're
a shape.
saying. You're saying that to me. Now, I'm saying if I live in the middle of the table, okay, and I've never been to an edge or a corner or a wall, how am I supposed to know the shape if I've never been to the edge?
So many people traveling around the world, and they can see it. At least one should talk about that.
Yeah, no one's ever done it. No one's ever gone south and kept going around, have they? Not one person through all histories just kept going south and then just come back to where they started. No one's done that. East to west are just circles around the north. Okay, but south, if you kept going south, you would come back to where you started on a globe, right? That wouldn't be possible on a flat surface. But no one's done that. Isn't that interesting?
You know, if you go out from your country, try to fly it from the north, you will come back from the south.
Yeah, nobody has ever done that. That's a hypothetical scenario. Nobody.
You orbit around the.
Yeah. In your imagination, sure. Yes, I agree with you. Okay, if the Earth was a globe, if we imagine the Earth is a globe, and you start in the north, and then you fly south, okay, you will go over the top of Antarctica, right? And then you would come back to where you started again. And then flat Earth we wouldn't be
So
here
how can Earth
with the
be
flat
flat?
Earth arguments, right? But nobody has ever done that. Isn't that interesting?
But so many people did that. So many airplanes.
No, but I thought the same thing until I actually decided to look it up. Nobody has done that. People have started in the north, and then they go down to the south, and then they turn when they get to Antarctica. They turn around, and then they go back up again. Right? Nobody's kept going south, and then come back to the north again. Because the Earth's not a globe.
I can't get.
You can look it up. Look up, the most recent ones. One More Orbit. It's called One More Orbit. 2018 or 2019. And have a look at the path they took, right? They went down to the south from the north, and then they turn. They don't keep going south.
Yeah.
They just turn.
You want to say
and
that
then
they
go
turn
back
back
up again.
in
Yeah,
the
they turn
same
right.
direction.
No, they didn't keep going in the same direction. They turned around and came back up again. Okay, it's like if you went down to if you started at your house, okay, you went down to the end of the street, and then you just touched the lamp post at the end of your street, and then you came back again, right? That's not a circumnavigation. That's just going somewhere, turning around, and coming back to where you started again. That's not a circumnavigation. Okay, nobody has ever kept going south and then come back to the north.
Because there's no direct, because there is no direct path to your location. You should try to wander around to get your. There is no
You're
direct.
in a plane. You're in a plane. You're in a plane.
Do we have any kind of plane to go on our orbit around the Earth? I mean, can
So
it
nobody's done
fly?
it. So nobody's
that
done
much
it.
long?
So nobody's done it then. That's my point. So nobody's done it then, right?
Because of the limitation.
Okay, so nobody
they
has
can
done that. You just said a lot of people have done it. Now you're agreeing with me that nobody has done it.
but they done it. But they just wondering.
Well,
They couldn't
You just said
go
they
on a
can't do it
direct
because there's no. You just said there's nobody has done it.
I said so many people did it. Okay.
Who did
and
it?
but
Who did it?
not
Who
on a
did it?
direct path.
Okay.
Not
Okay,
on a direct path.
Yeah. So no, not even close. Right? Nothing that wouldn't work perfectly on a flat Earth.
Because the airport, they should get to another airport to get another flight. They shouldn't.
Nobody has done a north to south. Nobody has done a north to south circumnavigation. Yeah, nobody has done what you suggested that they had done.
So
what people have done works just fine on a flat Earth, right? Nobody has just kept going.
At least they couldn't find any end to it. They can't understand that they can come back to their country from the south country. At least they can get that.
Yeah, so you can, say you have a big lake, okay? You can fly to the edges of the lake and then you can turn around and you can go back to the middle of the lake. You can go to different parts of the lake, but you can't keep going in a straight line away from the center of the lake and then come back again to the center of the lake. That wouldn't work on a lake, right? The same thing with the flat Earth. You can't just keep going south and then come back to where you started again. On a globe you could, but nobody's ever done that because the Earth is not a globe. And if you want to claim people have proven that the Earth's a globe by doing that, post your link in the side chat. But I already know that that doesn't exist. Okay, so you're just wasting your time, but I'm more than happy for you to go and do your own research so you can learn that nobody has done that. Because I don't expect you to believe me.
Do you believe on the map?
What map?
The world map. The world.
Which map is that? Which map is that? The globe?
The map that they have drawn on the paper with the globe.
Which
map.
one?
Do you believe
Which one? Which one?
All are the same. Which one? You can see it on the Google map. You can see it on the Google map.
Which map?
Do you believe Google map?
Google map? Which map is that? That's a Web Mercator projection.
Do you on that? No, you
it's a Web Mercator projection. It's a Web Mercator projection.
What do you mean by web?
That's the type of map that you don't. So you don't know what you're talking about. That's the problem here. Web Mercator.
Yeah. Talking about Google Map, I know what I want to say, but you said it's a projection.
Google Maps.
I just wanted to say.
Yeah, Google uses a map projection called the Web Mercator.
Web Mercator. What's Web Mercator?
Web Mercator. Web Mercator. Google uses a map projection called the Web Mercator projection.
I don't know what do you mean by Web Mercator projection.
Yeah, that's because you don't know what you're talking about. So you shouldn't be talking about maps if you have no idea what you're talking about. So here, I just put the Web Mercator projection. There's the Web Mercator projection in the side chat for you right there. That's the Web Mercator. That's what Google Maps uses.
I can't see the chat.
Well, that sounds like a you problem. I can see it just fine.
I can't see anything in the chat. GK is typing. You're typing one new message.
Yeah.
I opened the chat.
Maybe you have to wait. Maybe you have to wait. Maybe your internet's a bit slow and you have to wait. I posted it 2 times.
I just okay. Okay, you are talking about this photo, right?
That's the Web Mercator projection. That's what Google Maps uses. That was what you were talking about, Google Maps.
Okay. So do you think that the Earth is like this?
No. It's a Web Mercator projection. Do you think the Earth's like this? Do you think the Earth's like this?
No.
Do you think the Earth is like this?
Is like well,
okay, well this is Google Maps. This is what they use for Google Maps. So you don't think the Earth is like this. Okay, so you just threw Google Maps under the bus.
It's like a flat Earth. It's not just like a round Earth.
This is what they use for Google Maps.
So
comprehende?
How would you say it? As you say, the Earth is flat. Okay, you should tell us what is the map you think about. You should share a map of the Earth.
There are no perfect maps. All maps are projections. Okay, none of them are correct. They are all just projections that have different purposes, different reasons of use. None of them are the official perfect map that has everything laid out as it is in reality. None of them. So I do not have a map. You do not have a map. Oh, there's so many satellites. Well, why don't you have a map then? This is Google Map. This is what they use for Google Maps. Okay, this is Google Maps.
Anywhere, but it's right direction.
Well, you were bringing up Google Maps, and then I posted the map that they use for Google Maps. Now you want to talk about satellites.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, if you look at this, to the left edge of the map and the right edge of the map, two of these countries are neighbor of each other. But you don't believe on this map.
This is Google Maps. This is what you were talking about.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that the country to the edge of the
This is your map. This is your map that you were talking about. All the continents are the
right edge
so on the map that you were talking about that I posted for you in the side chat because you didn't even know what it was called. Okay, all the continents are the wrong sizes, right? It's a big mess. It's a projection. It's a projection. It's not even a globe map. It's based off the celestial sphere. You have no idea what you're talking about again. Just like with refraction, now with maps.
It's like that you say you don't know the name of this map and you want to talk about the map. I don't want to talk about the map and how do they
You are the one that started talking about maps.
Why, bro, if you're correct, then why we don't fall from the space?
This is classic Globers for you right here, people. Just talking over each other and just a hot mess.
You don't know the name and you want to talk about that. It seems like that.
No, I knew that
you don't know
Well, here we go again.
Why we don't get full?
Listen to you two brain rotters talking over each other. Go. Lime and Ashvin all both talk at the same time and talk gibberish over each other, and it can be a big Globus salad.
We were talking, I don't know about the other guy. I just wanted to tell you.
You're the one
that when you don't know the name of a map, you shouldn't like. Can you please let me finish? Let me finish my words.
I will let you finish after you stop talking shit. Listen carefully. You were the one who brought up the map. When pressed on it, you did not know what it was called. You did not know. Afshin, start listening. Afshin, listen. You were the one who brought up the map. You were the one not knowing what it was called. You are the one now saying DJ not knowing what it's called.
Wait a second.
So why you
Wait-
do
wait-
that
wait
to
a second.
DJ?
Yeah,
Why you
it's
do
like
that?
that. Tell someone
Start
that you
off
can't
with
drive a
you
car
not
because
know,
you don't know
and now
the
you
name of
say
the car.
DJ not know.
Many
Why
people,
you do that?
you know, we are talking about something else, not the name of things. I watch so many movies out there. I can't talk about
So
the
let me get
content,
this
but I
straight.
don't know the name
Because
of the
you've
movie.
seen movies,
It's like
you
that.
know
You
better.
read so many books in
Movies
your
are
life.
fake.
You can use all the content of those books in your life, but you don't know the name
You're
of
not
those
talking
books.
about books, you're
Should you
talking
know
about
all
movies.
the name of those books?
So you've jumped from
You
books,
are talking
from
about the map.
movies,
Should I know the
from
name
the
of the
names
map?
of maps.
Is it
Come
much
on,
important
mate.
to know the name of the map?
You can't even keep
We are
up
talking
your
about
own
the content,
conversation.
not
Dude,
the
shut up
problem.
a second. Shut up. Chill out. Chill out. You're
I think
talking
you
too
can
much. You're talking over
understand.
people.
He's got a lot of lag.
Just calm down.
Yeah, we're gonna try talking to Lime. Let's see if Lime has any good questions. Lime, you can unmute your microphone and ask your question now.
Okay, my
Lime.
question is like, if Earth is flat, then why people's not fall from corner of the disc shape?
We don't claim the Earth is a disc shape that you could fall off.
So what do you think? What is the shape of the Earth?
I don't know what the shape of the Earth is.
You don't know, bro. Like if you see the Apollo 11, Nostradamus, when he show the pictures of Earth, like Earth is round.
Yeah, but they faked the moon landing. It's not real
There's,
footage,
bro,
unfortunately.
what is the evidence like they fake?
Well, firstly, it looks completely fake, but secondly, when we measure the surface of the Earth, it's not curving. Right? So that debunks the claim that it's a curving surface.
Bro, that's a personal assumption. That's not the truth. Even Soviet Union also said that's the truth.
What's not the truth?
I say Soviet Union also said that's
Yeah,
the
when
truth.
we go on, are you talking about Nostradamus? What?
No, I'm talking about Neil Armstrong. Sorry.
Neil Armstrong? Well, how can you confirm that Neil Armstrong's telling the truth?
Because they go to the space.
So you just believe it, right? So people
Yes.
think they saw, people claim they saw Bigfoot.
They don't have the evidence, but Neil
Yes, they
Armstrong
do. They have
the evidence.
videos. They have videos and they have photos.
Yeah, but that's not acceptable in the international level. But the Neil Armstrong was acceptable in international level. That's why.
Oh, international level? What's that?
It means like the international countries accept this moon landing.
Oh, so that
This is
must be
true.
real because people accept it. That makes it true.
People accept it and they see the evidences of videos or something like that.
Yeah. So how can you confirm the video is true?
Video is true because on that time the editable software was not available.
Okay, so they can use studios and they can use models and sets and miniatures,
but,
right? So they
If they shoot in studios, they are available easily judgeable, you know. Sorry, my English is bad.
it looks like it was shot in a studio. It looks like it was shot in a studio.
Show
That's
me
what it
where.
looks like. Yeah, okay. Just a second. Okay, so I'm going to post some videos from NASA. And it looks like it's shot in a studio using models, miniatures. Have a look in the side chat. Can you see the video I posted? Have a look at the
Yeah, I'm seeing.
the image that Kiwi Buzz posted. It doesn't look real.
Yeah, it's look real. What is the problem in that?
It looks, if you think that this looks real, then you might just be brainwashed. Or worse,
Why you think it's not real?
because it looks so fake.
That's your personal assumption.
No, people laugh at this footage when I show it to them usually, and they don't believe that this is real footage from NASA because it looks so fake.
It's interesting the difference in the reactions, isn't it, DJ? Here's this kid trying to tell you to justify it, and we've had other people laughing at us, telling us that this is not real, and it looks fake as shit. It looks like it's done on the computer at home.
Yo, listen. What is your name? Matrix. Okay, listen. Why you speak in so aggressive way?
Did you think that was aggressive?
Yeah, you screaming while talking like.
Hey,
We
Lime,
don't
we're
talk
gonna
like
go. We're
that
gonna talk
peacefully
to.
like we
We're
should.
going to talk to somebody else if you want to be a snowflake. Okay, no snowflakes
listen.
allowed.
Do you know James Webb Telescope? He also go in the space and he also show
Bro,
Earth is round.
the images from the no, it doesn't. Okay, show me an image from James Webb Telescope that has the Earth in it. Go to Google. Find
Okay.
the image from the James Webb Telescope that has the Earth in the image.
That's not James Webb who took the picture. That's
You said
another
James
satellite.
Webb. Yeah, so not James
Sorry,
Webb.
I say by mistake.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay, so
when we
this
go and
telescope,
test.
this telescope
Mhm.
name is Hubble Space Telescope.
Okay,
You
show
send
me
the
one
pictures
image.
of-
Yeah, show me one image from the Hubble Space Telescope that has the Earth in it.
Okay, so I don't have permission to stream. When
Send
I
it
have
to me.
permission, then I
Send it to me in DM. Send it to me in DM. I'll post it.
Okay, I sent you.
No, you didn't.
I sent you. Wait a minute. I sent you. See.
Okay, so I typed into Google, does the Hubble
Oh, you
telescope
close you close your DM. Wait, I sent you
No.
the request.
Yeah, I'll accept it.
See now.
Okay, so the Hubble, just like the James Webb, the Hubble also doesn't face the Earth.
See, this is the true image.
That's not okay. So that's not from the Hubble telescope, though. You're wrong again.
Whatever
Post
it is,
the
but it's
okay, so I'm
real.
gonna post the image that you posted, and then you put the source where you got the image saying that it's from the Hubble Space Telescope in the side chat.
Cool, because that's what I want to see.
All right, here's his image. He says this is the Hubble Space Telescope. So when I type in, does the Hubble telescope face the Earth? It says no. Right? No.
Bro, they are
no.
Hubble.
No, it does not. The Hubble Space Telescope does not face Earth and is designed to point away from it. Pointing Hubble at Earth would risk damaging its sensitive instruments.
Okay, listen. If you read the Bible, God also said Earth is round.
Oh my
No,
god.
he doesn't.
So straight from one religion to another religion. Okay, so far you said the James Webb Telescope, and then you were wrong about that. You admitted that. Then you said the Hubble Telescope, which also doesn't face the Earth. Okay, so you were wrong about that as well. Now you're saying the Bible, right? That's just a faith-based book. Nobody cares about what it says in the Bible when it comes to this topic, because that's just belief. That's just an old book that says things. Okay, you can choose to believe that if you want to, and I'm not saying it's incorrect.
Okay, listen.
But even in the book, it doesn't mention a sphere or a globe once. It says the circle of the Earth. Okay, circle. Look up what a circle is. Circle is a CD a circle? Is a circle that you draw on a piece of paper, is that also a circle? If you walk in a circle, right? Circles are just 2D shapes. Sphere or a ball is a 3D shape. Okay? So it doesn't say anywhere in the Bible that it's a sphere, but even if it did, that wouldn't prove that the Earth's a sphere.
Okay, do you know that satellite, his name was Explorer 6? He also took the picture of Earth in 14 August.
You've been wrong about all of the other ones that you said. So now you're just... How did you validate that that's a picture of the Earth?
Did he just run away?
Yeah.
Must have been all your shouting, Matrix.
No.
That was like the
I wasn't
the calmest Matrix has been all day, and he got accused of being aggressive. That's hilarious.
Actually, that's pretty chill earlier on.
Oh, I
I
wasn't
think it's
here then.
about to wear off.
So you say that I should know the name of those maps, right?
If you
No,
want to
we're-
talk about things, if you want to talk about things, you should know what you're talking about. So when you brought up the Google Maps, you were questioning me about Google Maps, and then you didn't know the projection that Google Maps uses, right? So I educated you on that, and then you started trying to change the topic to satellites. Now what? Now what's your latest argument that you've been thinking up over the last 15 minutes?
You know, you don't need to know the name of things that you start talk about. You're talking, you know. If I should read, I can go and read myself. Not about me, about anyone else.
It makes
And
it easier
I wasn't going
for
to
you
talk about
to tell us
because
what
I'm
you
not
are talking about.
I wasn't
If you are talking about fish, I don't want to see a picture with circles, triangles, and squares on it. Words have meanings. If you don't know what you're talking about, how the fuck are we supposed to know what you're talking about? That's why it is important to know the names of things.
About the history of the map. I'm talking. I wanted to go to
You
talk about.
didn't even know what you were talking about in the first place.
Yeah, look at him, the way he is talking. You know, let me tell you something. With bringing your voice high, you can't prove anything. Just with your voice.
The volume of my voice has fuck all to do with your ability to name something. If you want it loud, I can put my mixer back to 0 and you can cop it at full volume. Just for your information, my so-called uninformed friend, my voice normally sits around 80 decibels every day of the week, day in, day out. I don't need little sooks like you crying because I raised my voice when in actual fact I didn't. So please, try harder. Make up better excuses for why you don't like getting butthurt.
What should I say? You mute me and you speak. What kind of discussion is this?
Try again, but be more specific. Listen, my friend, you're not being very specific. Okay, you need to be more specific. What is it exactly you're trying to say? What evidence do you have?
I just wanted to talk about a map. They said you don't know the name of the map and you shouldn't talk about that map. It is like that to a person drive a car and he doesn't know the name of the car. It happens many times to me. I didn't know the name of the car. I just drive it. Why should I know the name of the map? I was going to ask a question. Listen.
Okay.
I was going to ask a question.
I'll tell you why.
About the map.
Hold on. I'll tell you why that's a false analogy. Listen, my friend. It's a false analogy, and I'll tell you why it's important. There are hundreds of maps. There are maps all very different from each other describing our world. A map is an evidence that the world is a curving ball. So when you're talking about a map, and there happens to be hundreds of maps, you need to be more specific. It's as simple as that.
I just was going. I want to just ask about something else. I wanted to ask. Imagine you are living in a country, and you will ask your neighbors, "Who is your neighbor?" And they would say, "These are my neighbors." And you keep going ask another people of another nation, and they would say, our neighbors are these." And by these words, you can understand what the map is. Okay?
No, my friend.
And I just wanted to say,
if you say, no, listen. If you say my neighbor is proof that I did X, I have proof that I did something, and my neighbor is proof. And we say to you, which neighbor? And you say, I don't know which neighbor. It's not a very convincing story, is it?
Wait a second. I'm not talking about that we don't know the neighbor. We are talking a map. Okay, Google Map. Should I know the details? No, I'm just trying to talk about that map. I wanted to say open the map and look at all those countries on the map. If you go
we said which map.
All
we
those
said which map. We said which map are you talking about?
I said
because
Google
there
Map.
are. And I showed you what map they use for Google Maps, and you said that's not correct. That's not the correct map. That's what you said.
I said just open the Google Map, not the Bing with the map, the image. I wanted to show you the map on the Google Map. Why can't you? What is Google Map? There is no map. Google Map. What map? It's like talking that. Open the website, Google Map. How can I say that? How? Just tell me. How should I tell that? Should I use another word? It's real funny. If someone asks you Google Open Map, you will say that, what map? Not this map, another map. This is the map. It's so funny. Got me? I don't think so.
Yeah, I posted the map that they use in Google Maps, and then I asked you, is this the map that you're talking about? Is it or is it not?
I just wanted to say, open the Google Map. Is that really hard to understand that?
Yeah, I understand that. What about
Should
Google
I talk
Maps?
about?
They use a web Mercator projection.
It is like it is like I'm a developer, okay? And you will say, open that app. How should I open it? Should I run a command? Should I do this?
Okay.
Should I do that? Should I give it a permission? And just say, open the map. Open the Google Map.
What now?
And I
What
wanted
now?
to ask, look at these
What's
countries.
next?
If you ask the nation of these countries who are your neighbor, you will
all of the
see
maps,
their
all the
words.
countries are all the wrong sizes. Bro, are you drunk?
He's spiraling.
Drunk.
He's whinging.
Yeah, you're just
Sounds like a whiny little
bitch
brat.
At this point. Yeah. So hopefully there's some other globe earthers we can talk to because you're very annoying, friend. I've opened Google Maps. What's next? I opened Google Maps. Now what? And now you're going to prove the Earth's a globe now?
I just wanted to say, look at the left edge of the map and the right edge of the map. There is two countries. If you go and ask all those nations, they would say the other country is our neighbors. So it can be a proof of being having it around Earth. That's it all. Nothing else. I don't want to talk about the map.
Just because you have a country next to another country, how does that prove that the water is curving? How does that prove that the Earth is a globe? Just because you have some countries next to other countries, would that not work? Could you not have a country next to a? Could you not have a country next to another country on a flat surface?
When you say it's a flat country, they shouldn't have at least one neighbor on the one edge. Can you get me?
No,
for example,
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand what. Listen,
maybe on
my
the
friend,
bottom
I don't think you.
or on the top.
My friend, hello. I don't think you understand what's being said here. Just because one landmass is in close proximity to another landmass doesn't mean the map is an accurate reflection of the Earth. Yes, it can be a rough estimate. It can have a coordinate system that works. Yes, you can navigate using the map. But does that mean that the layout is exactly the same as what's been shown on the map? No. You can quite easily have differences. That's why we have so many different maps. There are hundreds of maps with different layouts. They can all be used for navigation. It doesn't mean that's a reflection of the actual Earth. It just means we have a coordinate system that we can get around by. So no, that's not proof that we live on a ball. It's not proof that we live on a ball.
I don't want to talk about the map. I just wanted to tell you there should be at least a country on the flat earth that they should say that there is an end here and you will fall down if you go further. No, there should be at least one country.
Listen. We chart a land. We chart Africa. We know where Africa, in terms of Africa's orientation, we know where that is in relation to other countries. We map Africa. Great. So now we get around Africa. Then you have all of this ocean. Okay. Then we have another country next to Africa. We'll have the Middle East. Sorry, that's the continent, but yeah, you'll have another
Middle East
country.
is not a continent.
Yeah, Middle East. Asia then. Yeah. Okay, but the point I'm trying to make is, just because we can map individual countries and then we can say, okay, over the ocean we find the next country. Yeah, great. We can prove what? We can prove that Africa has an ocean between South America. Yeah, great. But that doesn't prove that there's curvature between them. That doesn't prove that the Earth's spinning, and that doesn't prove we live on a ball. You're not getting the point here. In order to prove we live on a ball, you're going to need to prove the actual claims, which is there's curvature, there's motion, there's a vacuum in the sky called space.
It's easy to prove that the Earth is round.
Really?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
How so?
Flight paths.
Hello. It's
flight paths. Yeah. What about them?
So they curve in when they go, instead of going in a straight line, which would only work on a flat Earth, they curve.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Go on Flight Radar 24.
No, you're just seeing the flight paths plotted out on a Mercator projection, right? If you plot the same flight paths out on,
why would it?
Let me finish talking. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Why don't they just go straight across?
What's wrong with you, Globe Earthers, that you can't let people finish a sentence? You guys have to let people finish. No, I'm not insecure about anything. I'm about to school you on maps. Just for a second. It's very simple. Okay, so if you plot the path out on a particular type of projection, it's going to look like it's taking a different type of path to the destination based on the distortion of the projection. Okay, you can put the same path on a different projection and it will look like it's making a perfectly straight path. It depends on which map projection that you're plotting the path out on. You're talking about a Mercator projection when you're talking about Flight Radar 24. Okay, plotted out on here's the same flight paths plotted out on a AE projection or similar. This is an old military map, okay, with all of the flight paths plotted out on it, and you'll see that the same flight path that looks like it's taking a curved path on the Mercator projection is taking a straight path on a different projection. Here's a close-up example of exactly what I'm talking about. Globe Earthers generally have no idea what they're talking about when they come in here and have to be educated by the Flat Earthers on basic things like this.
Yeah, but then, the plane would have to be banking the whole time.
How would it be banking?
Because if it was a
Bunny, just hold up for a second.
Then the planes would have to.
Bunny, hold up for a second, mate. You're getting too excited over something random. The plane flies its path. Then you represent that path on a map. So whatever the plane does. Then you represent that on a map. You don't look at the map and go, the plane must be banking like an absolute MF due to the map. No, it doesn't work like that. The plane flies its path from point A to point B.
Yeah, but the satellite imagery is showing that the planes are flying in a curved trajectory.
Because they're projected onto a particular map style. If they projected those
It's got nothing to do with the map.
Yeah, that's great. If they projected those paths onto a different style of map, they would produce different routes. Those paths would look different. You do understand that?
My friend, when you have a flat map, the coordinate system, the longitude and latitude is based on a globe. Okay? So you will get how are the lines made, those longitude and latitude lines made? They're made in relation to the magnetic north. Right? So you've got the magnetic lines of the map used to dictate the longitude and latitude. So basically what you've got is a coordinate system, a global coordinate system on a flat map. So that's how the map is created. That's how the map is.
I just noticed something. That projection.
Listen. Let me finish.
The bottom map
the
is
reason
from
why you'll have an arc. The reason. Excuse me, my friend. Excuse me. Let me at least finish what I'm saying. The map itself is a flat projection of a globe. So what you're seeing is the plane looking like it's arcing over from one part to another. That's because you've got the way that the map is, a global coordinate system, and those lines fan out as the map, as you go from the center to the outside of the map. So that's just a global coordinate system on a flat map. So that's why it looks like you'll get these big arcs. That's why it looks like the plane is curving.
But the issue is the one below, the map below, it only comes from a globe Earth flattened out.
Right, it comes from the celestial sphere. Well, not quite right. It comes from the celestial sphere, not from the globe. Right?
Yeah, but that whole map you're showing me with the straight line trajectory is from a globe.
It's a globe projection.
From exactly. A celestial sphere. No, it's a latitude-longitude polar projection. Okay, which originates from the celestial sphere.
It's a globe that was flattened out into a disk.
No, it's not. It's not that. That's not what it originated from. It's a latitude-longitude system that came from the celestial sphere.
No, it didn't.
What are you talking about? Is it? Oh, you've got a picture in the chat.
Celestial sphere.
Is that your picture?
What is a sphere?
The celestial sphere. It's a coordinate system based on a. What's a sphere? Are you honestly asking me that question? What is a sphere? Do you not know what a sphere is?
No, you don't.
No, I know what a sphere is. Do you know what a sphere is?
Yeah,
Do you know what the celestial sphere is?
Celestial what, though? It's not celestial flat, is it?
Yeah. So it's a conceptual way of mapping out the way we see the sky, and that's where the globe came from.
No, it's not.
That's where these maps came from.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. You're giggling like a little kid, right? But that's actually factually where it came from. Go and look it up.
Go look, yeah. So I have to use
Why are you denying?
You're not gonna give me the
Why are you denying it? That's actually true. What he said. Why are you acting like it's not true?
No, the celestial sphere. Those two words made into one word. It comes because sphere is a 3D globe object.
You think the stars and the planets are a sphere?
Mm-hmm. And
No,
also
it's
they came to the conclusion that the Earth is a sphere as well. So that's why they call it celestial sphere.
That's how they it's, you know, it's a conceptual way of viewing the sky.
No, they didn't determine that the Earth is a sphere because they saw the other planets that were being spheres.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That they envisioned the heavens. They envisioned the heavens, right, as a sphere. It's a conceptual way. Ancient astronomers like Pythagoras and Aristotle, Plato.
What about
these
the
types of
the
philosophers
one
and
who-
astronomers?
What about the one who measured the shadows between two obelisks, one in Alexandria and one near Hurghada?
Yeah, he
and one
wasn't
casted the
trying.
shadow,
What was
one
he?
didn't.
Okay, so he wasn't trying to prove if the Earth was a globe or flat. Doing that.
Well, he said it himself.
No, he wasn't trying. What was he trying to prove with that test?
He literally said the Earth was a globe as a conclusion.
Yes. No, that wasn't the conclusion of the test, right? He already assumed that the Earth was a globe. Oh my God, you haven't
know who I'm
guys
talking
come in
about?
here. Eratosthenes, yeah.
It wasn't Eratosthenes.
Okay, what was his name then?
I'm asking you.
Eratosthenes.
No, oh, of course you don't know because Eratosthenes.
Okay,
isn't
well,
the guy I'm
correct me with the correct name. Correct me.
No,
with the
I'm
correct
just
name
no.
then.
You should know this. Apparently, you're a flat earther that schools the Globers.
It's Eratosthenes. And you're saying no, it's not Eratosthenes. I'm like, who is it then? Because I already know it's Eratosthenes, and you can't correct me. Do you realize how bricked you sound right now, bro? Do you realize how bricked you sound right now, bro?
What the hell does bricked mean?
Bricked. You're bricked. You're like a
Broken.
brick at the moment. You're broken. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
You're getting destroyed right now. That's what's happening, right? Because you told
No,
me
that's
that
not-
I'm wrong.
that's-
That you
that
can't.
is
You
not-
can't.
we're nowhere
You're saying
near
the
that, I'm
person.
sorry.
You're saying the person
the
that measured the
roach
shadow angle of 7.2 degrees from Alexandria to Cyan. Okay, his name was Eratosthenes. And you're saying no, it's not Eratosthenes. Now I'm saying
No, there's
okay,
but
correct
you know,
me. Go look it up.
Eratosthenes wasn't
Look it
the
up,
only
bro.
person who did that.
Oh, who else did it? Who else did it?
Dude, so many other people.
Okay, name the one that you're talking about specifically.
It's called Pharaon.
Post a link.
I don't have a link. I can go find it.
Yeah, go find it.
Okay. Give me a sec. All right. I got it. It's not letting me send links. Every time I send it, it deletes.
Send it to me in DM.
All right.
By the way, who muted me? Did you mute me, DJ?
No. Nope.
You need to
Wait,
turn your friend
did,
request.
Ritz.
You need
Yeah,
to turn
you
your friend
hot mic,
request
bro.
on. It's not letting me send it to you.
Why did you mute me, Matrix?
You was hot micing, mate.
I was hot micing.
I don't think it was hot micing.
There was all
I
this
wasn't
like
hot micing.
bubbling sound going on in the background. I thought, yeah, it didn't sound good, so I just muted you and sent up a message in
Might be-
side chat.
Oh, it might be my microphone playing up. Right. Nice one.
It just sounded super weird, like you're doing woodwork or something. It sounded really odd. So I thought I might just leave that alone and it was just in case.
No, I think I was trying to talk, but yeah, my microphone's playing up, to be honest. Yeah, nice one.
Oh shit. Oh, apologies then if you're trying to chat. That didn't sound like what you said.
By the way,
Sounded like
DJ, I was kidding.
It's fine.
I was kidding. There's no guy named Pharaon.
Yeah, I know that. I knew. That's why I asked you to post the link. I already knew that you were just making that up, and that it's.
I was
Eratosthenes that
talking
you were
about Eratosthenes the whole time.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, we know. We know. We know you're not serious.
Well,
It's fine.
You got us, Bunny client. Great job proving the globe today. AI Overlord asked you a question in the side chat. What is the radius of the celestial sphere?
You mean like? Okay, I don't know. Let me have a look. I don't know why we have to memorize these things.
Okay.
This
It's
guy's not
considered
serious.
infinite. It's considered infinite.
Oh, an infinite radius. What would a sphere with an infinite radius look like on the surface?
What do you mean? Like it's a circle is infinite.
A circle's infinite.
Mhm.
So a circle has an infinite radius.
Yeah.
Do you know
Talking
what's
about
a
like
radius?
the diameter. Different.
What's a radius?
If you're talking about the diameter, it's different.
What's a diameter?
Like diameter, it's either like let's say, how do I explain it in terms that don't seem complicated?
What's an infinite
So
radius?
diameter is like, I don't know how to say it.
I know that.
No, you don't know that. Diameter is basically like, let's, for example, diameter is like from the angle so from the 90-degree angle, and oh my god, how do I say it now? Bro, I'm brain dead. It's 4 a.m.
I don't think the 4 a.m.'s the problem.
It is because I haven't slept for 2 days.
Oh yeah. 2 days.
Excuses. Dude, you're making a fool of yourself. Come on.
No.
Do better.
Why would
or
I
let
make a
somebody
fool of
else.
myself while there's like a bot recording everything? I came in here for a reason.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I was right. So diameter
doing
is
great,
like
mate.
the line that goes between. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, it's the line between.
Oh, so it's a line. Yeah.
Yeah, between the one end of the edge of the circle to the other edge.
Okay. And you're saying that the celestial sphere has an infinite diameter? Is that your argument right now?
No, radius.
What's the radius?
Infinite.
What is a radius in general?
The outside circumference.
Why are you calling it
outer
a circumference if it's a
Like
radius?
the perimeter of the circle.
Is it
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a radius though, is it? Look it up. Look up what is a radius.
I don't need to look it up.
You're saying the outside circumference. The outside circumference is the circumference, not the
Circumference of
radius.
pi. Dude, did you fail 8th grade math?
Oh my god, what is this guy on?
It's simple geometry. You already. You should,
Okay,
why do I have to
Bunny,
explain to you
let's go
what a
through the
radius is?
basics of a circle. What's the... go around the outside of it. Which bit's that?
The perimeter.
Also called?
What do you mean also called? I just call it perimeter. I don't know what you call it.
All right, we'll leave that alone then. Okay, if you draw a straight line across the middle of it from circle through the middle to the circle, what do you call
From
that?
the middle to what? From the middle to the
not
edge?
from the middle, straight through the middle. From one edge, straight through the middle to the other edge. What do you call that line?
That's the diameter.
All right, what's do you call the one from the middle to the edge?
From the middle to the edge. It's the I don't know what you call it in Australia because you guys.
That's
yeah, we do shit upside down. I know.
I'm in England. You can just use English. It's fine.
No, even it's different, bro.
Starts
so
with
you
the
guys
letter
have weird
R,
words for it.
and it ends with the letter S. Starts with the letter R, ends with the letter S.
You talking about a radius?
Well done. 1 point.
Bravo,
Dude, we weren't even talking about that. Dude, this guy, the same with the radius as the celestial sphere. A sphere is different. We're not talking about circles.
You don't know what a radius is. Still,
I think
Yeah,
it's
but
brain
if you're
damage.
talking about a sphere, it's completely different. We're talking about 3D objects.
Dude, have you seen the movie Idiocracy? Like, because I feel like you're a character from the movie.
What the hell's going on, bro?
Dude, you're failing basic geometry. You're failing.
No, I think there's a language barrier.
It's a language barrier, all right.
Did you talk more in school than listen? Because it sounds like you did.
I mean, since you're in Australia, the moon's upside down, and for me, it's like vertically straight. So you should believe that the Earth is a globe.
Oh yeah. Let's deflect. Let's just deflect quickly. Yeah.
I'm not deflecting anything. I mean, not like what I said is true.
I think you're trying to use arguments.
Your whole paradigm. You're
trying to use, my friend. You're trying to use arguments that you don't even understand. I don't think this is a good
There's
tactic.
no way you're using technical terminology when you're a flat earther. It's just
technical terminology.
So this is coming from someone who knows the circumference as the perimeter, but that's all right. We'll leave that alone. Bunny, you should quit while you're ahead, bro. Seriously.
Quit what?
Being a clown.
I don't know what that is.
You're LARPing, my friend. You're LARPing. You're pretending to know something you don't. You're trying to engage with flat earthers, but you're not really equipped for it. So I think you should either ask some questions or we should just move on.
I mean, it's up to you. Like, I could still talk about this if you want to.
Yeah, but I think you should start asking questions because there's no point debating if you don't understand basics.
I never had an argument to begin with. I wasn't debating to begin with.
It sounded like you were trying to debate with DJ to me.
So at least he's got one thing right. So
no, I was just having
a discussion. No argument.
I wanted to see what he thought about planes and the trajectory.
The what?
The trajectory.
What did you... Trajectory.
Is that like when you're at school and they've got the projector out?
The projector.
You don't call it trajectory?
Projectory? Are you sure that's what it's...
No, not projectory. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. Yeah,
Must be that language barrier again.
Yeah, language.
Native English speakers that native broken English. We don't speak that language.
Broken. So you guys believe the CIA
native
are
English
lying
speakers
about...
that still have broken English.
So you believe the CIA are making up this whole paradigm that the Earth is a globe or something?
Did they come up with it? Did they? Did the CIA came up with it?
No, I'm asking you.
Well, you're the one making silly claims. No, of course not.
No, these are the claims you believe. So I'm just asking if you want to confirm it.
How'd you work that out?
Yeah, that's a straw man, right? So now,
it's not a straw man. What is a straw man fallacy?
You're going to go from broken English. Yeah, so you're misrepresenting my argument. You're saying that I'm claiming.
You never made an argument.
I didn't even.
So how can you represent something that hasn't been spoken yet?
Basic FOP.
You told me that that's my argument, but I never made that argument, and you just admitted that.
Oh my god, you just conceded, bro. You said my argument, now you're saying I never made an argument. What?
Bunny, you're saying that on our behalf, we claimed the CIA, blah, blah, blah. This is a straw man. We have not mentioned the CIA doing anything.
Yeah, I mentioned it. I'm just saying that you guys believe
Exactly. So it's a straw man. How about instead of... Bunny, shut up for a second. Here's an idea. How about instead of you telling DJ what he thinks, why don't you do something like this? Hey, check it out. Hey, DJ, what do you know about the CIA? You ask him the question instead of telling him the answer.
I asked him a question, then he was like...
No, you did not.
He doesn't even know what a straw man fallacy is.
Hold on. Do you know what a straw man fallacy is?
So you misrepresent someone's argument.
Okay, so did DJ
Is that not what he just said, Roots?
No, he said I have an argument, then he said I never had an argument. And I was like, what? That's a contradiction.
No, if DJ didn't bring up the CIA as an argument, then you bringing up the CIA as an argument is a straw man because you're misrepresenting
I was asking a question.
Him. No, you said you guys believe the CIA created the globe. That is a straw man because you're misrepresenting
that was after I
his
asked
argument.
The question.
Oh, so there was a question beforehand.
I said, well, and I was like, don't you guys believe it?
Bunny, how about you just give us the question beforehand that every single person on this panel just magically missed?
Right, so you believe...
Stop nervously laughing. It's really annoying. Stop being nervous.
No, listen. So you believe, like the government is like hiding the truth that, like from the public, that the Earth is actually flat, or that it's a globe, or
Is this a statement or a question?
Literally, it's a question.
That's what it is.
I said, "Do you guys believe?" Meaning question. So
No, you didn't say do you. You said so you guys believe.
It's the equivalent of "do you?"
No, it's freaking not.
It's not the same.
It is. It's slang.
No.
It's not slang.
It's a question. You can say "so you" and put question mark
It's a
on the end.
statement, not a question. It's just a
Yeah, but
you made
bro,
a statement
you can say
about
"so you
what
guys
you
believe"
think we
and put a
believe
question mark on
again.
the end. We're not going to debate semantics here.
You didn't
So-
put a question mark.
Okay,
on the
so
end.
if you're gonna cry
didn't
about it,
say,
I'll just
"Do you
ask you then.
believe?"
Do you guys believe that the government is hiding the truth?
Who at the government?
Any government body,
What's a government
like for
body?
example, let's say,
What's a government body
um,
look like? And how does it talk?
oh my goodness, what are you doing, bro? Just answer the question.
No, it's not. It's a blanket statement, which is another type of fallacy. That's what you're doing now. Just stacking
You think it's an
fallacies
unqualified
on
question?
top of fallacy. No, it's a blanket
No, it's
statement
not an
because the
unqualified
government isn't a body that has a mouth that talks and says things.
Do you know
It's
what
a
body
huge
means?
Yeah, it's like a large group of people in this sense, which would be the government. Okay.
Oh my
They
God,
all
that's
have
what I
jobs
was
on
saying.
a need-to-know basis. They all have jobs on a need-to-know basis, and
That's
you're
what I was
Are you
saying,
saying
and I was
that
asking you a
are you
genuine
claiming?
question.
Are you claiming that they are all lying about the Earth? Is that your claim?
No, I'm claiming.
I don't think
Do you
they
believe
are.
that they're all lying?
No.
So what do you believe then?
That when we go out and check for the Earth curvature, there's 0.
Well, I can see it.
Really, you can see the curve. Where did you see the curve?
The curve, the view of the curve, it can grow bigger the higher you go.
Oh yeah, how high did you go?
Plane.
Well, you wouldn't be able to see it from a plane, even if it was a globe. You're not high enough.
Then why did I see it?
You didn't see it.
But I did.
No, even if the Earth was a globe, right? Based on the mathematics, you wouldn't see a
The mathematics are wrong.
globe
I saw
from.
it.
You wouldn't. Well, then the globe's wrong if the globe math is wrong. The
No, it's
mathematics
good. I
are
saw
based
it.
off.
Okay, well then you can see it's globe. Then it curves. Even the wind turbines. in a straight line,
Congratulations!
they disappear on the horizon.
You've just changed the size of the Earth. Congratulations.
I didn't change the size of the Earth. It's not a big difference. The mathematics you're talking about is when you can see a big difference of the curve. I'm saying you can still see a curve. For example, you can see ships going beyond the horizon and disappearing, and it's not refraction, so don't bring up that argument. You can see wind turbines in a straight line. They disappear or power.
Oh, so no refraction for the Globetard. Oh, this is
All right,
going to
so
be
here's-
glorious.
Yeah, perfect
No,
time
don't bring
to
up.
bring
No.
up some
Try
wind
and answer it
turbines.
without bringing up refraction.
Yeah, Bunny client. Okay, I've put an observation in the side chat, and we see 6 wind
let me
turbines
see.
out in the ocean.
Mm.
The closest one's 8 miles away, and the furthest one's 11.2 miles away. Okay, the furthest one should be hidden behind 52 foot of Earth curvature, but we see all of the platforms. The horizon should be at 2.3 miles away.
They're not far out enough.
Yeah, it's 11 miles out.
It needs to be more than that.
No. On a globe, right, over 11 miles, there's there's
That's
more
refraction.
than-
You're just showing me
there's-
refraction.
You just said not to bring up refraction. You just said that try to
Yeah.
try
I
to
see.
show
I
some-
No refraction
without
there, my
bringing up
friend.
refraction.
on it.
And then you brought up refraction. You told us not to bring up refraction.
You brought
And then you
something
brought
with
up
refraction just now.
So there's no refraction there. I don't see any.
So you
mirage
brought me
effect.
up. So I said don't bring up anything to do with refraction. You
But
showed
what's
me
refraction?
a video, a GIF of
Yeah.
someone
So
zooming
refraction,
into
the bending of
turbines.
light as it passes.
There's
Oh,
a
wait,
clear
does it pass
refraction. I
from
told you
one
not to bring up
medium
anything with
to
refraction.
another.
Okay, watch this.
So
Watch this.
I want Bunny. I want you to be a big boy. Get a crayon out and put a circle around the refraction so everyone else can see it.
Yeah, where's the refraction?
Give me a sec. Let me find it. Wait. Look at this.
You're gonna find the refraction.
No, there's no refraction. This is without a refraction.
That's what we're telling you. There's no refraction there.
This is without refraction.
How
Can I,
did
like,
you
sing a
determine that
song?
there's no refraction? No.
Okay, so why do you deny it? Look, it's right there.
Okay, well, that fits it. It fits a definition of refraction right there. Something that would
No,
normally
I
be
told you
visible.
don't bring up refraction. I brought up something, now you're bringing it up refraction.
No,
You're
you
the
said
one that
refraction.
brought it up. You said, do not bring it up. Here is a perfectly good video with zero refraction in it, and now
That
you're
has
having a
refraction on
meltdown.
it. You brought me a
Bunny,
video with refraction.
you're having a meltdown because you're the one that
really.
needs refraction, not us.
Okay.
You see the problem here?
Yeah. I'm 100%
You're the
having
poor
a
little
meltdown.
bunny. You're the poor little bunny that needs the refraction, and you've just been smoked, boy. And you just
I
realised it.
said don't bring. No. Listen. I said in
No.
any sense.
Now you're trying to
in any
backpedal out
sense,
of it.
don't bring up
You've
anything
got
about
nothing.
refraction.
You just got flogged sideways. You wanted
No, I didn't
something
get
without
flogged. No, I
refraction.
flogged your mom.
DJ placed
Listen,
it up for your
I said don't bring up
convenience.
any refraction in any sense, and you did.
He did not. DJ
He did. He
complied
showed me a
with
video
your
of refraction.
request.
Then what's this then? This has zero
DJ
refraction.
complied with your
Look at the
request.
photo I sent to you. Look at the photo. This has no refraction on
Yeah, it's an
Are
inferior
you
mirage.
stoned or stupid?
it. Bro, there's no refraction. Look, that's not got a refraction.
It's a
Bunny,
mirage.
Bunny, I'm going to ask you
Not
a
mirage.
question.
Don't bring
Bunny,
up that.
are you a tiny earther?
What the hell's a tiny Earth? We're not on the tiny. What the hell?
Well, if you claim that the Lake Pontchartrain power lines are following the curvature of the Earth, the entirety of the United States of America would not fit on the globe that would make. You clown shoes.
No, that's not how it works.
Well, how about you have a look at the curvature right there and finish
Right, look at this.
it
Look at
off.
this.
And now you're just going to jump to something else.
Look.
You're just going to scattergun and jump to something else. You've been
This
smoked
is equivalent
twice
to
now
the video he
without
sent me.
even trying.
This is the
So now
equivalent
you've
to the video he
posted
sent me.
one.
This is
Look,
refraction.
you just posted one. You just posted one that debunks your previous image. So
No. The
in
one
the
I
image-
posted just now has refraction. Look at it. Look at the water.
That's
Top
a
one
piss
refraction.
all the way
image.
across
Bottom
the
one
lake.
no
Why
refraction.
should we listen to you?
The top
Yeah,
one
so
is
one of
refraction.
those
The
is
bottom
showing-
one. The bottom one's
One
not
of those
refraction.
is showing. One of those is showing a known miraging effect called an inferior mirage. Okay, and the other one doesn't have any signs of any mirage or refraction.
No. Okay, DJ. The top one.
Restart.
The top one has a mirage.
Okay,
the
Bunny
bottom one
Klein,
doesn't.
Bunny, let's just start from the start. Daisy, silence yourself, please. Yeah, we're going to help you. You're not going to help yourself. Someone's going to help you. So, Bunny, I'm going to ask you something. You've got two images there. One, you can see the power lines following perspective, getting smaller as they get further away. The other one, you can see them curved. Now, why is it you're telling us that the straight one is refracted and the curved one is normal, when on the curved one, you can see the miraging effect at the back of it? So why is it you're telling us the complete opposite of reality when it's right there in black and white?
I'll explain. So the top one, can you see the water? How it looks lighter at the end?
Yeah. What's
That's
wrong with that?
That's because of a mirage.
No, it's
the
not.
bottom one doesn't have the color, the lighter color water. You can't even see
Yes,
it.
it
It just
does.
disappears. No, it
It
doesn't.
turns shiny into a mirror on the left-hand side. It's called TIR, total internal reflection.
No, it doesn't, bro. The top image
Yes, it
has
does.
refraction.
So, yet again, you still haven't answered the question. Why is it... No, you didn't. Why is it that you called the top one refracted when there's no refraction
Because the water
there?
is
There's no
refracted.
miraging.
You can see it.
The
You can
water
clearly
is
see the
refraction.
water.
So let me get this
The water
straight.
is
You can tell
refracted.
me
Look at the top.
on an 8 megapixel fucking film or piss poor photograph, you can clearly see refraction on that. But yet on the bottom one, you can't see the miraging effect. Why can't you see the miraging effect at the top end of the power lines? Why can you not see it? Do you
There's no
choose
mirage
not
on the
to?
bottom image. The top image has a mirage.
So you're joking. You're taking the piss, right?
That's your rebuttal?
Why are you laughing?
You're joking.
I want
is
to know
supposed be a
something.
rebuttal.
Why is it you see refraction on the top one, and you don't even know what refraction is, but yet you still fail to even accept that there's miraging in the curved one. Why is that, Bunny? Are you just a liar?
Yeah. Liars get banned, by the way. Hey, Bunny, I just posted an image, video in the side chat 32 minutes after the hour. Is that an inferior mirage?
Look, that is a mirage, yeah.
Now answer the question or get banned.
Yeah, it is a mirage.
Okay, so look at the image above it. Okay, so that's the image that you posted next to a close-up of the left bridge railing where you just admitted is a mirage. Does it look similar?
Yeah, it has the one with the power lines that looks like it's curving has a mirage and also is a result of the curve. There's two things going on here.
All right.
Burned again.
Now it is a mirage.
No,
Okay.
no, I didn't.
Okay,
bro,
hold on. Let's continue this.
The curving
Let's
on the top is
continue
not a
this.
mirage.
Okay, let's continue this. Okay, so before the camera on the bridge
You just
goes
strawmanned
down
me,
lower.
by the way.
No, I didn't.
Because you did.
Okay, hold on a second.
So,
okay, so
how can it be a straw man if
one
you
second,
provided
Matrix.
the picture?
1 second. I want to cover the bridge quickly. Okay, see the railing on the left side of the bridge? You can see it's going straight across the bridge.
Mm.
And then when he gets down low, it starts to look like it's curving. Because
Let
of
me
the
have a look
mirage.
closely.
Yeah, look at the left railing. It's just going straight along the bridge.
Also, the
and then
railing
when he
looks
gets-
like it's curving, but the street lights are not going down.
No, we're not talking about any streetlights. We're talking about Lake Pontchartrain and the bridge right now.
Yeah, the railing
Okay,
looks
so-
like it's curving, but when
Only when he gets... It doesn't look like it's curving unless he goes down lower, and then the mirage...
yeah, I know. Yeah, when it goes lower. For example,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know the ones on the ocean with the power line. Let me just explain what I was trying to tell you. On the ocean, I wasn't talking about the bottom half that looks the same as the one with the railing. I was talking about the top of the power lines that are going over, not the bottom mirage. On the ocean, there's always going to be a mirage, no matter what. But I was talking about the top. For example,
that's
the one
not
on the
correct
bridge,
either.
those
There's not always a
street
mirage
lamps,
in the ocean.
those street
There's not-
lamps, those street lights are still straight. They're flat. They're not curving over anything. It's only the mirage on the bottom. That's
Yeah, like the power... This is like a smaller version of the power lines, and the railing would represent the power lines.
Let me just try and sketch something. Hold on.
So exactly what we're
So-
seeing... Exactly what we're seeing in the image above the bridge, right? It's just fits a inferior mirage, exactly.
Okay, let me show you something. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
the
so-
bottom half.
That would be the top of the railing on the bridge.
No,
Yes.
that the one on the bridge would be the street lamps.
That's the top of the railing on the bridge.
No,
That's the same.
it's
Yes,
not,
yes,
it's
yes.
not.
You sitting there going, no, it's not, is not going to make it magically not. That equivalent is the railing on the bridge.
It's not. The bottom half is the railing on
It's
the bridge.
not.
The top is
That
supposed to be the
is
lamps.
the equivalent to the railing on the bridge.
That's
You
not
can
the equivalent.
sidestep it all you like, or deal with
not the
it. I
equivalent.
don't care.
The top half is curving. The
Listen,
bottom is
okay,
just a mirage.
Bunny, this has nothing to do with elevation. We're not talking the height of the power lines in comparison to the height of the lights. We're talking about the miraged effect.
The top half of the power lines are not being miraged.
So we're just going to revert back to fucking soft reset. Track the conversation, boys. We're talking about the miraged effect. Your power lines, top to bottom, are inclusive in the miraged effect, like the road to the handrail. Same difference.
It's not the
Not
same.
the lights. No one gives a fucking rat's ass about the lights. They come
I
on
give
at
a fuck
night
about the
time.
red lights.
You know why you do? Because it's not a part of the conversation, and you need to red herring your sorry little ass out of it.
No, that's not true. I'm observing the
Yes,
whole
it is
thing.
true.
I'm not just taking one part and then saying, "Oh, look."
Yes, so you are. That's exactly what you're doing.
No, I'm including every single bit
What you're
of it.
doing now is called projection. You're trying to
It's not
weasel your way
projection.
out of
There's
it.
two things going on in this image with the power lines.
Hey, Bunny, you know what would be good if we could get a side view of the power lines, right?
Yeah,
oh, that'd be swell.
Yeah, well, I just happen to have a side view right here.
Uh-oh.
I don't think it would work as a wait, maybe. Oh no, it wouldn't work as a side view because if it's horizontal, you're going to be just looking at power. The thing is, on the side view, right? A side view, the power lines should not look like it's curving because they're in front of you,
Why
right?
not? They're still on a curve. If you're on a ball,
but
it should bend in all directions.
No. If it's only
Yes. At that given rate. You told us that curved one was the one without refraction. Bunny, you want to start listening? Go back and listen to the recording. You, my friend, you told us that the Pontchartrain image that's curved like an absolute bastard is the one that is zero refraction. So that is what we are supposed to see on any given day of the week.
The power lines you just showed.
Don't start it with me, boy. So, this is the problem you've got. If somebody goes side onto the power lines, they should still be curving, according to your dumb
It's not
shit
going to curve
rhetoric.
if you're looking at it from that angle.
Why not? It should be.
Because there's one set of it's like the equivalent of one power line, not loads put in front of each other.
You are so bricked, dude. This is hilarious.
Dude, no, bro,
Yeah,
you
I
just
have to go.
showed me.
You just, dude. You
showed me something
low
from the
tier.
wrong angle.
Low tier Glober.
He showed you something from the wrong angle. What? Why is it the wrong angle? It's side on.
Because it's the
If you're
equivalent of
Bunny,
looking
Bunny,
at
shut
one
up for a
single
second. I'm going to
power
mute you
line.
because you're fucking rotting the room out. Look, Bunny, if you're claiming the first image that you posted up is true and correct, then on that one with the red lines on it, you should see the same effect because the first one is true and correct. I don't care whether you like it or not. You made the claim that the first one is correct, so that means that one that DJ just posted up with those red lines on it for your convenience, that should show this massive curvature quite easily.
Where's the Mirage?
You told us it wasn't miraged, that the one where they're straight was the miraged one. Remember?
No, the one with the line. The
Don't
straight
you
one.
know me? The bot's in here. It's recording.
No, don't freak out. I know you're gonna panic now.
I'm not freaking out. I'm advising you that what you've said.
Where's the Mirage? Where?
I'm advising you, you thick as pig shit little child, that what you have said is recorded. You told us the one that was straight was the miraged one. You told us the one that was curved was the not miraged one. Remember? Or do I have to slow it down for you a bit more?
It's so funny. He's asking where the Mirage is gone from the side view.
Of the straight one. I know.
Where has the Mirage
the
gone?
images
Bunny,
you
Bunny
sent just
client,
proved my point.
where did the Mirage go? Answer your own question. What happened to it?
No, you're claiming there should be a Mirage even at the other angle, right?
No.
No, you're the one that was hooked on mirages and refraction and shit. Actually, it was you that requested you see something that doesn't have refraction or mirages. DJ has supplied everything you've asked for. And you have just fucking buckled over and copped one sweet.
Bro, acting loud with your like thick accent's not gonna make you any more right.
Acting loud. Oh no. Have you gone soft on me, little man?
I've always been soft. Anyways, there's no Mirage on it, so yeah, you kind of fucked up there, and it's on recording.
That's what you
Mirage,
wanted.
It just looks flat. So
You
it just looks
requested-
flat.
Yeah, but there should be
Image with no mirage.
There should be a Mirage on both.
You,
Okay, so why?
Bunny client, requested image with no mirage. DJ just put you one And you've just said it has no mirage. Did he not do what you asked for?
So when there's no mirage, it looks flat. That's what he's basically getting at. So there you go. Globo
Guy just got
debunked.
beaked on live.
Yeah. So when there's no mirage, right? Because you said, "Where's the mirage gone?" Okay, so there's no mirage. It looks flat. So you just like contradicted yourself and cooked yourself.
But
this
to be
time. You didn't even-
but no matter what angle there is, it should have a mirage.
Why?
According to you. Well, why is there a
No, not
mirage?
according to-
Well, why is because you're looking at it from another angle.
Yeah, because you're looking
Hence,
through.
you don't also
you're
see
looking.
the curve
You're
too.
looking through a gradient of refractive index.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a refractive index gradient from the perspective of the observer when there's a mirage. Okay, and it's
Thank you. That was my whole
causing
point.
Yeah. So when we go to the side view and look at the same thing from the side, you don't see through that gradient of different temperatures, which changes the density of the air and causes the mirage. You don't see.
Thank
You don't see that. You don't see that from the side view, and it's completely flat.
Thank you.
Because there's not a mirage. it's
you're
flat.
agreeing with him, Bunny. What
No,
you're
he's agreeing
saying,
with me,
Bunny,
actually.
listen
He's
carefully.
he's agreeing with me.
Bunny, what you've just agreed to is the surface being flat.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Bunny. Welcome to Flat
No,
Earth.
I didn't. He was agreeing with me, actually.
Actually, you're not listening. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You just agreed with him stating that it's flat. You might want to
No, I
start
didn't.
listening
He
instead
agreed
of
with me
flapping your
saying that
gums.
it's curved. He said it's curved.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, right. That's why it's recorded. For
He
stupids
said
like
you can't see you can't see the mirage because of the angle, which is what I said.
Yeah, so
So it's flat then.
Anymore.
No, it's not flat. You can't come to that conclusion.
You just.
That's what the red lines are for, to show you that it's not curving.
Okay, because we can't see the mirage, it doesn't
curving
look
because
curved
of the
anymore.
observation. You're at a different
If
angle.
there was the mirage, if we were looking through the mirage, then it would look like it was curving.
Dude,
But
I
because we've
wish
negated the
I
mirage,
had like a 3D
by looking at
a
this-
3D modeling software, so I could show you.
Oh, so the wish of yours, is it?
Did you by chance measure the amount of curve in that arc and then derive the radius value from it?
Oh, he doesn't know what a radius is.
Radius is from the middle of a circle, not a sphere, to the edge.
Right. And
Well,
if
you
you're
said what you
measuring
said
curvature
earlier.
of the Earth from the surface, you're measuring a circumference, and so you're identifying an arc of that circumference so that you can identify the radius value. Since you're unable to make a diameter measurement because you can't dig through it. So you're claiming that this lake in Louisiana has such an amount of curvature on it that you can see it. What would the radius value of that arc be? What would the
Dude, these
Earth's
images you're
radius
sending are not curves.
true? What would the radius value be if that arc was true?
Which arc?
The one that you're showing is in Louisiana.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that you've been arguing about, and you think he conceded that there's a curve. Okay, he's conceded there's a curve. What's the radius value of the Earth now that that lake is curved
Give
at that
me a
rate?
second. I think I know how to explain it now. Give me a sec. Let me draw something. Give me a sec. So
It's going to be a really tiny Earth. It's going to be a really tiny Earth. It's not going to be the Earth radius value that you've been given in school. You're going against your religion.
What religion?
That's what I'm getting
That's
at.
the second
globe.
time. Tactical Droid, that's the second time he's shrunk the Earth in this conversation.
You see, so the one you showed me, DJ, is equivalent of this right here. You're looking at this kind of section. So you're not going to see multiple power lines put in front of each other to see a curve or mirage effect. You're just looking at one long set of a horizontal amount. So it wouldn't work the same way. And you agreed with me that it's due to the observation.
So the observation shows zero curvature. You're saying zero refraction whilst looking at zero curvature. Therefore, therefore it is flat. Hello, McFly?
It's not flat. Look at this.
Where's the curvature?
Bro, you can't see the curvature when you're looking at it horizontally. It doesn't work like that.
When you're looking horizontal, you've got more power lines in the image than the one that you keep referring to. You do know that with the power poles.
You can't do it when you're looking at it horizontally.
The side on image
like that.
Bunny, listen carefully. See the power poles, how they're all lined up in front of each other in your image.
Yes, they have to be in front of each other.
Excellent.
Whoa.
I didn't need a whole fucking essay. Just a yes would suffice.
Yes, for what?
See them. Yes. Right. In the other image...
I didn't even answer.
Can you shut the fuck up? In the other image, the sideways one that you don't... All right, we're going to have to help you out because obviously your jaw's got some kind of spring-loaded malfunction. In the other image, the side-on one with the red lines, if you look at the image above it, there's a whole heap of little black dots in a row. Those black dots that are lined up are the bases of the power lines. See the bases there that you can see all lined up? The concrete pillars? You see those in the other image. All lined up right across the page. There's more of those in the other image than there is in that one. That's your problem, mate. You're saying there's not enough there when there's more there.
Yeah. So, like, it doesn't work.
All I wanted was a picture with no refraction, and you're like, those bastard flat earthers give it to me, and then I had to claim refraction, and I didn't really want to because I don't know what refraction is. And Bunny, you have so failed here tonight.
Observation fails when they're next to each other, not in front of each other. If it's next to each other, it won't work.
This guy's claiming refraction makes the Earth look flat, and that's what refraction would do. Even though he admitted that there's a mirage in
refraction
the image that he posted.
Can do either or. It depends.
Define refraction.
There's no definition.
Just define
it. There's no definition.
There's no definition for refraction.
I'm glad there's a very particular person that's not in this room. He'd put his hand through the fucking computer screen, grab you, pull you through, slap your sorry ass pink, and then throw you back for the crocodiles to eat.
Do that, I'm a US Marine. I dare you.
I don't think you'd have the intelligence to pass the fucking test in the first place, boy.
I passed my ASVAT.
So
you didn't even know what the diameter of a fucking circle was.
Because we're not talking about circles, we're talking about spheres.
Holy shit.
Yeah, droid. Oh, I know.
So, DJ, what do you have like an image of what the Earth looks like in your view? And like from above or whatever? Is it like a disc?
No, we don't claim the Earth's a disc. Okay, so flat's not a shape. Do you know that as well? Flat's not a shape, right?
No, the Earth, not the flatness. I'm talking about the Earth as a whole.
Yeah, we're not making a shape claim. You guys make a shape claim, and then we debunk that, right? And then we say the Earth is flat, which is the description of a surface area, not a shape. Okay, so we don't know the shape of the Earth. You don't know the shape of the Earth, but you think you do. Okay, so we can only get high in the air. Okay, so the highest we can get in the air, okay, you can't see the whole Earth.
So, wait, like for the highest, do you think there's like a... I don't believe you're like one of those who think there's like a firmament or something like that.
I didn't make any claims about a firmament. I'm talking about...
All right, good. I was just making sure you weren't like those guys.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that there's no evidence that the Earth is curving over distance, right? Most of the Earth is covered in water that we know of, right? Most of the known area of the Earth is oceans and stuff like that, seas. Mm-hmm. And then when we test it over large distances where there would have to be hundreds of feet of curvature, there's zero curvature. And there's no evidence that there is any curvature. And if a surface isn't curving, it's by default flat. And that's what
Right.
flat Earth means, right? Description of the surface of the Earth being a topographical plane. Okay, so most of the surface is flat water, and then we have hills and valleys and mountains. And the entirety of the shape of the Earth, that's something that I can't tell you, unfortunately, because I can't check that.
But the thing is, why don't you believe any of the images from any of the space agencies?
I can't confirm any of the images. Okay, because I can't confirm any of the images from the so-called space agencies, but when I put the curvature to the test here on the Earth, there isn't any. So those images have to be false because the empirical evidence proves them to be false.
Hmm. Okay, so you just think that NASA and all that and the SpaceX are lying?
Yeah, they're giving us a bunch of composited images and using fisheye lens and passing it off as curvature in certain situations, and a lot of it's just unverifiable. Okay, only you have to choose.
What is their game?
This is what it comes to. Well, money, control, power, all that kind
Not
of
really.
thing. But
There's all these NASA scientists that work hard their whole life, and they all say the same thing.
Right. So they believe that the Earth's a globe, okay? And then when we go out and actually test the Earth, it can't possibly be a globe. So if you want to show me an actual test that anyone has actually done of the Earth, okay, testable, repeatable, empirical evidence of Earth curvature, then go ahead and show it. But it can't be something that you just have to have blind faith in. Because NASA obviously faked
It's
the
not just
Apollo
NASA, it's the
missions.
Chinese Space Agency as well.
Well, the Chinese space agencies, they have a space station as well. So when you look at the main cameras from the Chinese space agency, it just shows a flat horizon, which contradicts the NASA footage. You can't have both, right?
The NASA footage shows flat horizon as well.
No, NASA footage shows a completely curved horizon, and then the Chinese footage shows a flat horizon.
Maybe because, it's too low down for the curvature to be observed.
Same height.
Yeah, both are too low. That's the thing.
So you don't think you could see the curvature of the Earth from the height of the ISS?
To be honest, you can. It's when the vision, right when you're in the ISS, you don't have the issue of any mirage or refraction or mist in the way. You can see the outer space, and you can also see the Earth, right, and the atmosphere.
Okay, and it looks flat. And it looks flat.
But you can't see everything. You can only see a portion, meaning there is a curve where everything disappears, right?
So from a high altitude, when there's no miraging or anything like that, it looks flat. We can agree on that.
Yeah, but if it was flat, you would be able to see everything. The thing is, these space stations, you can't see
we can't see everything. We can't see everything because of the atmosphere. You can only the atmosphere isn't perfectly transparent; it's opaque. So there's a maximum distance that you can see through the atmosphere.
No, it's not because of the atmosphere. You can see the continents and everything, and you can when you look at the continents from these live feeds, you can only see a huge portion of it. Meaning, that it means that the rest of the continent has disappeared over the horizon.
Why is NASA showing a curved horizon if you said it's flat from that? It looks flat from that height. How come they're showing
I'm talking
a
about
curved horizon?
the ones that show you as without the fisheye lens.
Okay, which from NASA? Okay, so as high as we can get. Okay, so let's say the ISS height. Let's just grant you that. Okay, you said it looks flat from that height. Fine. What evidence do you have that it's curving? That the Earth is actually curving? Because you said that you could see this drastic curvature when you just look out over a lake. Now you're saying that from 1.3 million feet in the air, you just see a flat horizon.
You can still see a curve, but it's perceived as flat.
You can see a curve, but it's perceived as flat.
Yeah, because it's just such a minute difference. You can see it I couldn't.
Okay, but when we come down to the Earth and look over a lake, we can see drastic curvature over just a tiny little lake.
You know the footage of the car that got sent into space, right?
Uh-huh.
Right. when it was when it was just leaving the Earth before, like you could see it as a huge ball. You could see it looks flat, but right on the edge, you could see such a slight curve. If you were to draw a straight line, it would go off into the darkness. It wouldn't go all. It wouldn't wrap around. For example,
the one that Elon Musk said that it looks, it's real because it looks so fake. Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know which one that is. Oh, here we go. So this
the car yeeted off into fucking nowhere. Elon
this
was
thing
sitting
here.
in
Look at
front
this
of the
picture. This is an
panel,
old picture, really old. You
And
can
one of the
see a
questions
curve on this picture.
How do you feel about
It looks
this?
flat, right?
You can tell it's real because it looks
This
so
is lower than the space station.
Yeah, but it looks curved. You can see the curvature right there.
Yeah, this is lower than. I don't even know. I think this is lower than the space station.
Yeah, so
This is
the space
1946.
station's the space station's 1.3 million feet high, allegedly. Okay, this
Oh,
image that
65
you've shown-
miles. This is 65 miles
Yeah,
above
so
the
this
Earth.
is this is about 350,000 feet, as opposed to 1.3 million feet, where you said it would look flat. Now you're showing curvature at 350,000 feet.
It still looks
for
flat
just
to
a
me.
moment.
You can see a curvature though.
It looks flat, but you can see a curvature.
Yeah, if you look hard enough, you know what I mean.
All right, I'm getting to work, bro. You can have a good day. Thank you for the conversation.
All right, whatever.
I don't know what you're laughing for. You sound like an absolute tard.
Yeah. It's not talking about circles. It's talking about sphere.
Anyways, I've got friends that work at NASA, so yeah, kind of. I'm on the.
You've got friends that work at NASA. I don't
I'm on the
know
upper
which
hand.
part of that's the bigger lie. The fact you've got friends or you think they work at NASA.
I just made friends with them.
Why would they lie?
So some
They don't lie.
You know how many people are friends with people in NASA?
You know what? What's his name?
NASA employees there are?
Matatrix. You know what I should do? I should strap you to an ICBM and send you into space.
Here, I got a thing for you to watch since you don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't watch flat Earth videos. They rot my brain.
It's not a flat Earth video. It's about your globe religion.
Bro, are you guys Christians?
Religion
what's that got to do with the shape of the Earth?
Nothing to do with the topic.
Then,
The only religion that we
because
talk
a lot
about
of Christians say that it's flat.
doesn't matter.
I don't care what Elon Musk says. He can say, I could believe, I could go up into space. I could see the Earth as a globe, then come back down and say it was fake. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't cancel out the reality.
So nice appeal to the future fallacy, Sonny. Try again, please.
No, it's a hypothetical, not appeal to the future. There's a distinction.
You've never been to space and you're never going to go. You know that as well as I do.
I will go.
No,
Bunny.
That's like me saying.
Bunny,
That's like me
I'm
saying
gonna tell you
I can go to
something.
Narnia.
Bunny,
No,
I'm
I am
47
going to
years
go.
of age. Bunny, shut up for a second. I'm 47 years of age. My entire life, we have been promised civilizations on the moon, on the Mars, that we'll all be in spaceships. Mate, it hasn't looked like it even started to happen yet. And I've been promised this shit since I was 5 years old.
Doesn't cancel out the reality.
What reality? It's non-existent. That's what I'm trying to fucking tell you, bruv. You're laughing. You've got to start talking to some old people. Go and find someone who's in their 60s and 70s and sit down and have a chat with them and find out how long that all these bullshit promises have been going on for. You'll be disgusted when you find out that in their lifetime they were promised all this stuff and it still hasn't happened. Don't worry about me being 47.
I have actually asked them. They just say.
Oh,
it's
you're a
too
liar.
soon.
Nelson, at this point, you don't have the ability to go to space and prove it. So the reality that you're speaking of is that we treat the Earth as flat. We observe the Earth as flat. We treat the Earth as motionless. There's no way to prove there's any motion of the Earth. So all of your globe evidence is basically people looking at the sky and determining that we must live on a ball.
No, we've
So
been
that's
to the
not
moon.
that's not evidence. No, you
We've been to the
believe
moon.
we've been. Listen, you believe we've been to the moon. Great, good for you.
It's not. It was
But we have-
tracked from Earth. You could see the rocket literally getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller.
Listen, don't melt
And then
down.
it
Don't melt
appeared
down.
in
That's-
the horizon.
I'm completely fine. I'm laying in my bed.
No, but you don't understand that that's what we would expect to see. A rocket going far away from you will eventually get smaller and then disappear and merge into the horizon. That's not proof that
No,
they went to.
it doesn't go over the
Listen,
horizon.
Nelson, that's not proof. We don't have validation.
Why are you calling me Nelson?
Oh, sorry, you're not Nelson. Yeah, apologies. Listen, that's not proof, and that's not evidence, Bunny. Bunny, that's not proof or evidence. Yeah, Bunny, please focus, please. Come on. That's not proof or evidence that anybody went to the moon. Now, there's plenty of globers out there who have debunked the moon landings, and they say, "Oh, it's because we were in." The moon landings, which cannot be validated, is not proof that we went to the moon or that the Earth's a ball. You can't validate it yourself. So, if you're going to take this topic seriously, you need to think about, okay, how would I be able to prove and shut down these flat earthers? You're going to have to prove that there's curvature, or you're going to have to prove that there's a spin.
Buddy,
that the
it
Earth
already
spins
has
on
happened.
its
You guys are being
axis.
shut down years ago.
No, but what you don't realize is we haven't. The only evidence for a globe is fallacious reasoning. You're going to have to pre-assume the Earth's a ball and then say, look at the stars. Oh, look at these. Look at the, everything you're going to give us is basically pre-assuming we're on a ball first. If you're going to take this seriously, you're going to have to ask the question, who has measured the Earth to be a ball, or who has measured the Earth to be rotating on its axis? And you will find what we found after 10, 15, I'm sure there's even people who've been in this longer than that there is no evidence of curvature and that there is no evidence of motion of the Earth. That's the situation we're in. There is no direct evidence for the globe.
So you guys rejected the the Indian moon landing that happened not long ago?
Dude, what did we
Classic
get?
Nelson, bro.
We got a bit of CGI.
No, it's the thing is, you're saying it's all fake, but you can't prove it's fake.
There is some fakery involved, but we're not trying to tell you that every single person in every government is in on a big conspiracy. In fact, most people like you just assume that this was all figured out by the Greeks 2,000 years ago. They have no way to validate it themselves.
I didn't say that.
We were talking about Aristophanes earlier. That's the only actual evidence that can be discussed that you've brought up so far. And actually, you didn't even know it was Aristophanes. I think DJ told you.
No, I knew who it was. I was just messing. No, I knew who it was.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that's the actual only evidence that you've brought to the table. Now, the problem with that evidence is those shadow angles would also be possible on a flat Earth. So you're inferring that shadow angles could only be possible, those shadow angles could only be possible on a ball. That's what most people in governments, high-end agencies have been taught, and they haven't questioned, because we don't have the ability and we don't have teams out there to measure the whole Earth. So the only thing we can do is look for the evidence. The only thing we can do is look for the evidence of the claim. The claim is the Earth spinning and curving. Is there any direct evidence the Earth is spinning and curving?
Have you tried the light, the laser, not either a laser or a light experiment? So
Yeah,
you get two cardboard boxes. Yeah, you get two cardboard boxes, or you get two sheets or two flat surfaces with a hole cut out. You put them at the exact same height but at a distance, and it's so small. It has to be a small observation. The light doesn't hit at the right angle from one end.
Now you watch this on the Netflix video,
Yeah.
you Bunny.
Somebody
It's not
watched
from
the
Netflix. It's not from
Yes,
Netflix. It's
it
a common
is.
experiment.
It's
not.
No, it's
They
not.
just migrated to the internet.
That's not the-
Netflix didn't want that bullshit on their
And
platform.
actually, it was a flat earther that did it. Oh wait, hold on, no.
Oh,
The
wait,
thing is,
oh,
it's not just that. You know, you guys have seen the Antarctica
Bunny,
expeditions,
shut up.
right?
Don't
And the sun,
don't change the subject, Bunny. Hold on. You've just
the
exposed
sun
yourself
is
as a liar.
circling around.
So I'm going to mute you for a second and just expose you. You've just told everybody you never got this from a Netflix, at the Netflix documentary, and then you said, "Oh, and this was done by a flat earther." You're talking about the Netflix documentary with Jaren, who basically was edited into making it seem like he thought the Earth was a ball at the time, or no, I think it was interesting, he said, or something like that. Yeah. So basically, you're alluding to the thing you said you didn't get it from, where clearly you're on about the exact Netflix documentary that we've just brought up. Now, if you knew anything about the laser tests that flat earthers are doing, we don't use cardboard boxes. Yeah, most people and most flat earthers are using targets. They're firing the lasers over long distances, over water, and the lasers are hitting the targets without any problem. Okay, so these experiments are not done with cardboard boxes. The one that was done with cardboard boxes is the one on Netflix. And the reason why we brought that up was because that was a hit piece on Flat Earth. It was edited to make it seem as if the flat earther, or the so-called flat earther, was stumped, when in reality, all of the people involved in that walked away and said this proves nothing, because they didn't have any data. They didn't have any atmospheric data at all. They didn't do any proper experiment. Okay, so that was a hit piece. Now, if you want laser tests, I could show you tens of laser tests, light tests that prove there's no curvature whatsoever. So if there's one of these, then you have a problem, but there's not. There could be hundreds, but I could show you tens of them. So before you start acting like you have something, at least be honest and say, yes, I did hear this and see this on Netflix, instead of being a liar. Go ahead.
Well, I posted 15.
I didn't
so
look. I didn't
look at
see it on
those.
Netflix. I saw it on like something
Tiny
else.
Tiny Rabbit, do you see the links that I posted in the side chat?
Wait. Let me just respond. Hold on. I'll look at it later.
Do you see that?
I'll look at it later. I promise. I promise. I'll look at it later.
Look at it now.
Roots. I didn't see it on Netflix. I saw it on like some clips, on like some few shorts.
Okay, Tiny
It
Rabbit.
doesn't
now
matter.
that you
It's the Netflix documentary we were talking about. Go ahead.
Okay, but I didn't see it on Netflix.
Go ahead, Droid.
It's like a
Do you see
re-upload
those
somewhere
links?
else.
Tiny Rabbit, did you see those links?
I'm not gonna answer if you call me though.
Do you see the links?
You mean the videos you just sent?
Yes.
Lens.
Do you see them?
These are thumbnails, bro. These are edit.
No, scroll up, fool. The thumbnails
I'm
come
not
from
gonna
a
answer
link.
you. I'm just wait. Let me just check this guy's roles. Oh shoot. Okay. Yeah, I'm forced to answer. Okay. Yeah, I see them, but these look like
Okay, copy
edited
and save
thumbnails.
them and watch them on your own time.
Okay. I'll copy them. I'll put them in my notes. I promise I'll watch them. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Yeah. Okay.
Let me know when you got them copied. Because I don't want to have this laser conversation again. Because when you watch
don't
those,
avoid it.
you don't have a curving horizon. You don't have a curving Earth. From 5 miles out to 30 miles, you don't have a curving Earth.
Yeah, Bunny, don't sidestep this. You brought up laser tests. We can show you test after test after test that show there's no curvature. How do you explain that?
Look. Before I answer that, how did you know that the show was edited?
Because we have the guy in our group, and he's been recorded, and Bob Nodell.
He's in your group?
Listen, Chatty Cathy, you have 2 ears and 1 mouth. Bob Nodell, who's now dead, was the guy who was scratching his head about the ring laser gyroscope. He came on the panel and explained to us we had no editorial rights. And we actually did more than what the show showed. They removed things so that it put it in a different light. Would you like to have that link also? Or would you like to just look at it and never actually watch it and listen to?
Give me everything. I'm an honest person. Give me everything.
You've shown me no form of honesty. And I've only
Yeah, but
been in
he
this
also
company
said,
for like
yeah, he has
20
been lying and being silly. Yeah, he's not been a good faith so far. But he also said that the Globers in that event that they did all walked away with the flat earthers as in with a conclusion that the whole thing was inconclusive because they wasn't taking into account a lot of the things that you're supposed to take into account. And there were situations where he was struggling to see the light, but he could see the light. And then they were realizing, actually, this is not a good test. They weren't actually doing things in a way that they could control the variables, where they were actually taking the data of the atmosphere, where they could control for refraction or at least account for it. There was a lot going on in that documentary. It was a very amateur thing that they did, but it was edited in a way like it was conclusive. Now you can have that. You can have that. Let's put that.
I don't even care about that documentary. I just
but
I
let's
believe
just
you. I
give it-
believe you.
Let's just give it to you. What about all of the
You mean
laser
grant it?
tests that whatever? What about all the laser tests and light tests that we have that prove there's no curvature? How do you explain those? Because if there's one, there's a problem. It needs explaining. But there's hundreds. Every laser
What I
test
can
that
say
is done.
is, and you'll probably like what I'm going to say, is that it's near impossible. Well, it's not. It's not like it's not possible, but it's almost impossible to get an extraordinary conclusion, an extraordinary preset that the Earth is curved from an observation on the Earth itself.
Okay, Tiny Rabbit, I've posted Bob Nodell telling us exactly what.
Okay, I'll save the videos. I'll save them. Okay, I'll save them.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, like, it's hard to prove the. You can only prove. We can prove the curvature. It's
specifically from the videos, and I'll find out if you've watched them or not.
okay. Oh my goodness, I'm literally held captive, hostage here. The thing is, right? There is. I don't know what method it was that people use. I don't know if it's like a mathematical method to prove that the Earth is a globe without observation, just by math. Well, observation, you need observation obviously first, but without like a this is curving over the horizon kind of thing. But the thing is, I'm not quite sure. Let me have a look. Roots, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I'm just putting laser tests in the chat for you. But go ahead.
Have you seen one of those vector softwares of a circle, and someone zooms into the circle so much to the part it looks like a flat line?
Yeah.
Why can't you come to that conclusion about the Earth looking flat from our perspective?
Because the Earth isn't infinitely big. We know that the Earth's radius is claimed to have been 3959, and the circumference should be 25,000 miles. So we know the size of the Earth. That would be okay if we didn't know the size, and you could say, oh, the Earth is so big that there is no way to be able to do a test or do any experiment to be able to tell whether the curvature is there. But unfortunately, the Earth has to be a certain size.
Have you heard of the reason why Christopher Columbus found America?
Oh my.
Yes, dude.
Why is that relevant?
No, look, he
No,
thought the
I'm
Earth
gonna
was a
ask you,
much
they were
smaller
trying
globe.
to get they were trying to find a faster way to get to Asia, but they ended up finding America. That can only happen if you're on a globe. Right? You go off in one direction.
Columbus, bro.
You go off it. Wait, let me finish. You go off in one
was a
direction,
tiny
you end up at the
earther.
same place again.
He thought the globe was much smaller than what it's claimed to be now, and he screwed
Yeah,
up.
that's fine. That's fine. That's not my point. I'm saying if you travel in one direction for so long, you'll end up at the same place you were before.
Do it.
You can literally do it anytime you want, any day you want.
Nobody
Yeah,
has
don't do
ever
it.
done a north to south circumnavigation ever.
You can just go east to west.
East to west
Yeah,
works
just
just
do
fine
it.
on a flat surface or a globe surface.
No, you
East to
can't
west
because you
are
can't end up at the
circles.
same place. It doesn't work.
East and west are circles around a north point, a north pole. East and west are circles. Okay, what wouldn't work on a flat Earth is if you went north to south and came back. No one's ever done that because the Earth's not a globe. East to west.
No, you
works
can
just
go
fine
north
on a
and
flat
south. There's a satellite that actually goes north and south.
No, nobody's ever done it.
Yes, they have. There's a satellite that goes north and south. People have been in the satellite as well.
Oh my god, that's absolutely ridiculous.
It's not. You can do it. I forgot to mention this. I don't even know why I didn't mention it.
No, there's a claim. Yeah, there might be a claim, but it's not actually going south and then popping back up on the other side of the South Pole. What's happening is it's taking a great circle. It's turning. It's not going south in one direction and then popping back up on the other side. There's just a claim.
You know, no, because there is literally nothing stopping you from going north to south. You just have to have a lot of money.
Nobody's done it.
Do it. Don't do it.
No, you can do it though.
Get off the computer.
If there is literally nothing stopping it from happening, why the shit has it not happened?
I mean, it has happened. It's just why would anyone?
No,
do
it hasn't. That's what we're trying to tell you, you deaf little person. Open your ears.
No, the thing is, the
Not
further north
happened.
you go, the sun starts circling around the sky.
What the
right? And
fuck
then you
has
can
that
go
got to
through the
do with
south.
someone going north to south, around the bottom, and coming back up the other side? Absolutely
It's like a double
nothing.
proof. It's like two birds with one stone.
No,
Bunny,
you are
DJ
stoned.
already
That's the
told
only
you.
stone there is in this.
Yeah, Bunny, DJ already told you east and west is fine. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west, yeah? So if the magnetic point center attractor is in the middle, then east and west become a circle on a flat surface. So I think you're getting confused here.
So you're saying that we as humans, when we're traveling from east to west, we're walking in a circle by accident somehow. We're not walking in a straight line, right?
No, it's not by accident. It's called a cardinal direction. North, east, west, south, they're all cardinal directions and they're based
We should
on
be walking
what?
in a straight line.
Listen, Bunny, what are
This only
cardinal
works. We only
directions based
walk it around in a circle if the Earth is a globe. It doesn't work like that.
Bunny, just stop.
It's a permanent consequence.
We have a compass. A compass is based on a magnetic attractor. So if you put a magnetic attractor in the middle of a table and then you go east, that compass is going to adjust in relation to the magnetic center, the magnetic attractor. So east becomes a circle on a flat surface. That's how cardinal directions work. It's based on the magnetic attractor. So east and west are
you're saying
circles.
Okay.
Bunny, you just need to
That's
listen
just-
a bit because
No,
you
it's
can
just
understand
hard
this.
to comprehend because everything makes sense when you're on a globe.
I find it interesting,
I
Bruce.
made a diagram for you, bro. Just have a look at the diagram. I'm not trying to get a gotcha. This is just even some
diagram?
flat Earth debunkers, debunkers had to do public apologies because they didn't even get the east to west thing right. Like fight the flat Earth.
Where's the diagram?
we go.
Oh, this one? Okay.
Yeah. So this is a globe, okay, and there's some planes I put on the globe, right? And then you've got the North Pole. Okay, so these planes would be going easterly, so you have to keep correcting and turning to the left to keep maintaining that cardinal direction of east or west. So east and west are circles. If you flattened out that surface, like a flat Earth, then it would still be circles around the North Pole. Same thing if you put a magnet in on the ground, right? If you go out in your backyard, you put a big heavy magnet on the ground, and then you get a compass. The compass is going to point to the north. And then if you want to go east, you would take a circle, like say you're 1 meter away from the magnet, you would do a 3.14 meter circle around that magnet, right? And that would be perfectly east. Okay, so they're not straight lines; they're actually circles. And then it gets even more complex when you have the actual magnetic field lines of the globe.
Oh,
right?
this is where I made that. This is where I thought that the planes would be banking to go in a straight circle, like in a compass. Yeah, it was that thing.
Yeah. On a grand scale. Just last thing quickly. On a grand scale, like because of the size of the Earth, it's huge, right? We can both agree on that. The Earth's huge. When the plane's actually traveling, it would kind of feel like you're going in a straight line, but you do technically have to keep correcting to the north, and it will technically be a circle. Even though it's such a big circle, it feels kind of like you would be going in a straight line, but you're not.
Yeah, I was just thinking because planes can only curve and like going like in a circle kind of, in circle trajectory. It would have to be keep on banking, like always leading to one side.
Yeah, well, the thing is, planes don't actually fly straight circles. They actually have to fly corridors because the sky has a highway. Especially when you're crossing over oceans, there's highways that airplanes have to follow. And then they have to ping, hey, I'm at
Yeah, I
this
know,
location.
there's the jet stream as
and
well.
then, I'm at this location. So they're not actually making straight flights. So
Wait, hold on. I'm on flight radar of 24. I'm on flight radar right now.
Okay. What does that tell you? How does that tell you the Earth's a ball?
I'm just looking at the planes and the direction they're going in. I'm trying to like figure out like how it pertains to the diagram DJ just showed me.
It's not going to.
Bro, don't get defensive. I'm trying to like figure this out as well.
No, you're going off into the weeds and flying, sailing, walking, running, driving a car has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. It has to do with method of travel.
Wait, hold on. DJ, have you give me a second. DJ, have you been on flight radar 24 and see a plane disappear in the south and come back in the north?
And then affirm the consequence that this thing that I'm doing proves a ball, which is fallacious logic. If you want to prove the Earth is a ball, measure the ground.
Okay, whatever. Look, DJ, have you seen on Flight Radar 24 how some planes disappear in the north and appear in the south?
Flight Radar 24 has nothing to do with the ground. And also,
I'm not talking about the ground.
Quit asking DJ to save you.
He's not going to save me. I'm just asking him a question because he's the one who drew the diagram.
Tactical is doing an awesome job asking you questions, and you're literally escaping asking DJ to save.
No, the thing is, you're all interrupting me when I'm actually trying to respond to this diagram.
Then respond to Tactical. He asked you very specific questions, set up your framing.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. I'm in the middle of something. I don't care about the ground shape.
Well, you're saying that planes prove the ground is a ball, because otherwise it wouldn't work.
You mean the Earth? You don't have to say the ground. It confuses me.
What's the difference?
You're conflating different terminology.
The ground is called the Earth, you weirdo.
Yeah, you're conflating words together. It doesn't make sense.
Conflating words together. Earth, dirt, ground. Sorry, Tactical.
If I'm looking up at the sky, I'm not looking at the Earth, am I?
Oh, I wish I could make it into a disc. This is annoying.
Bunny, listen, I understand, and the reason why the guys are pretty hard on you is because this is something we have to deal with every day. I understand that.
If you try and go physically, I'd knock them all out.
Dude, I'm trying to help you here. Listen.
You go on, but I don't see how believing in a flat Earth is going to benefit me at all. That's what I'm trying to say.
Stop talking through me. Thank you. Right. I understand that things make sense on a ball, They have backwards engineered what we experience in reality into a ball. It's not a coincidence the radius of the Earth is 3959 and the circumference is 25,000 miles, because it's all based on the celestial sphere. The reason why the guys are being hard on you is because we have to deal with this every day. People coming here and using the example of the stars and the celestial sphere, and then the coordinate system that has given us on a globe projection map, and then saying, well, this all makes sense, so it must be a ball. The reason why we're telling you it depends on the evidence of the claim, i.e. the curvature and the motion, because yes, the coordinate system works. Yes, to a certain degree, the model works to a certain degree. But actually the model breaks down at a certain point, because in reality, there is no curvature and there is no motion, and there is no evidence that there's a vacuum in the sky. So the reason why there's a conversation breakdown is because you're still in this mentality where, oh, it all makes sense, the model makes sense. The model is not reality. We're trying to bring you back to reality to realize this model they've built doesn't reflect reality.
Look, okay, wait. So, okay, I agree. Okay, it's a good motive, first of all. But I forgot to mention to you, I understand what you're saying, but I want to add on to that because you mentioned something about the stars, right? Have you seen the globe earthers, or whatever you call them, try to use the example of the stars on the horizon and the distance
we're not
between
talking
you
about
and them,
the goddamn sky, dude. We're not looking
and the
in the
sun.
sky.
Oh my
The
god, can you
ground
let me
isn't
speak and shut
curving.
the fuck up? Stop being a cunt. I'm trying to
The
talk to him.
ground
I'm
isn't
replying to him.
curving.
I'm not talking about the curve. I'm talking about distances and how you measure something. Right. So you know the sun, right? Have you ever? I don't know if you're familiar with the experiment they use with the stars on the horizon. How you can see them, but you can't see the sun. It's like, where does the sun go at night?
Question for you, Bunny. How do you measure stars? How do you measure two lights in the sky?
I don't know. I'll just use a ruler and put them on the stars and drag it with a measuring tape. Yeah.
That's my point. You're attempting to bring in measurement to the stars in order to reflect the Earth.
No, it's not measurement of stars. That's not. I'm not saying can you measure the stars. That's not what I said. I didn't say that. I didn't finish my argument or question or whatever. I was saying, how can you see the stars on the horizon at night, which are supposed to be far away, but you can't see the sun? So where does the sun go at night if the Earth is flat?
Not above.
The light goes to a different place to light that.
Yeah, but you would see the sun.
Time zones?
No.
No.
The
light.
you would see the sun. Okay, stop. If I don't need a telescope to see forever, or if I don't need a microscope to see the germs on my hands,
look at the side chat.
Why is it that I should be able to see forever? If you're claiming your Earth is flat, you think you should forever. Tell me how that works. Because
that's
when
what I'm
things
saying.
go
I'm just
away
saying.
from me, hang on, and then there's a point where I can't see it anymore. Well, the germs on my hands are within other objects, but they're so small I can't see them. Angular size reduction. I can't see them. My eyes don't pick it up. I have to change the angular size of the object in order for me to see it again. So I need a microscope to see the germ in my hand, even though it's within viewing distance of other objects. When I hold a feather in my hand, I can see all of the threads of the feather, and I can see the whole feather. I give it to my buddy and tell my buddy to walk away from me and hold it up. Eventually,
That's
I'll
ultra
only see the
skepticism.
feather.
I'm not going by that.
No, this is not skepticism. This is explaining.
No, I said it's ultra skepticism.
No, it's not. You'll eventually only see the feather, and eventually you won't see the feather. You'll just see your buddy holding up his hand.
Okay.
Angular size reduction. It's not skepticism, it's facts. It exists on your globe. You should look this up.
Stop telling me to look things up. Give the proof like these guys were doing instead of
Religion actually explains this in great details. There are books
You
about
won't
this.
read anything if we post it in here anyway. So what's the difference?
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
say
I've
so.
already given
This is why
you
nobody likes you guys, because you're too harsh on people.
No, you're a troll. So I'm
I'm not a
giving you the
troll.
troll.
We're too harsh on you. Maybe if you'd shut up and listen, we wouldn't be. I'll tell you one thing I did find interesting that you said, Bunny, that you were a Marine. And then later on, you had no friggin' idea how a compass. I'll tell you a little secret. Every
I'd
Marine
never even
that we've
commented on a
shut up,
compass. Not once. did I
every
say
single
anything about a
Marine
compass.
we've ever had come in here goes out of their way to school us on how to use a compass correctly.
I never mentioned a compass once.
You had no fucking idea when that compass thing got put up in
Shut
the
the
side
fuck
chat
up.
how
Before I
that
slit your
works.
fucking throat. Shut the fuck up. You're a retard. Shut the
He's
fuck
not even a Marine then. Ah, stolen valor. He quit.
you do is push people away.
There he is. Stolen valor. Stolen valor guy.
So I did find that exceptionally interesting.
Doesn't know how the compass works. Doesn't know that spheres are made up of circles. Thinks it's non sequitur to talk about an arc segment on a circumference to derive a radius value. Thinks that an arc segment mirage over a fucking lake is going to give you the true curvature of the Earth. Not knowing that that's actually a really tiny fucking Earth, but argues it anyway. Wants to talk about lasers, ignores laser examples. Not a troll. Do non-American Marines eat crayons also?
I don't think so. I friggin' hope not, anyways. And now he's going to pretend that nothing about a compass was ever mentioned. You know, the east to west bit, where you're trying to go in a straight line and they advised you that it's a circle around a magnetic point. You forgot that bit? God.
We'll definitely be clipping this conversation out. This will make some great content, right? Just showing the level of dishonesty, stupidity. The list goes on what was displayed in the conversation with Bunny Client. Just constant contradictions, fallacies, just blatantly being wrong about things over and over and over and over again.
I was going to say right at the very end before he was muted there, DJ, you probably find he'll get banned for what he said there. I've red flagged him at the moment.
Oh, I was away for the end of it. I missed that.
Oh dear. I can assure you now, if you go and listen to it, he's not going to last more than 5 seconds when you get back.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll do that. Back in a second.
Challenge accepted, he says.
With him is that time you get to a point, change his topic, then every time you try and help him out, he don't want to hear it. Then we're too hard. Got problems.
He just doesn't want to listen at all.
He's already made a conclusion, and anything other than that conclusion needs a brick wall.
Yeah, everyone sees it. Man. Funny thing.
But I just showed Kristen and Jason a house. Okay. So I will be home. Is at the house with Palmer. Bye bye.
Hey, Professor, you're hot micing. I don't know if that's a TV show or family, but we hear him.
No, just I'm getting ready for work. TV.
Oh yeah, yeah. We have to. He has to be banned now. It's our duty. Sorry, Bunny. You can't tell people you're gonna kill them and that kind of thing. All right, that's it's a Discord TOS violation.
Anything he could kill was the conversation.
No, that was gone a while ago, probably about an hour ago. The very second he posted up Pontchartrain and claimed refraction is the dead straight one and non-refraction is the curved one. It was game over then.
It was game over as soon as his first conversation was Eratosthenes was trying to prove whether the Earth was a flat or a globe, right? Or he didn't say Eratosthenes, he said an ancient Greek, and then I said, is that Eratosthenes? And then he lied and he said, no, I'm not talking about Eratosthenes. Started insulting me and then made up a name of someone else that did it. He said, oh, tons of other people did it. I said, who is it? And he just made up some bullshit name. And then he came back later, he's like, oh, earlier I was lying about that. I knew it was Eratosthenes. And just completely bricked, like, and then the refraction thing, right? He's saying that anytime we show an observation that goes against the globe where it looks flat, that's refraction. And then it's just painfully moronic, that guy. But it's going to be a good clip. I'm going to put all of these onto a specific YouTube channel. And
Hey, will I?
I'm not just gonna clip the conversations. I'm actually gonna put like graphics and all the illustrations going along with the conversation that's being had. I think it'll be
Oh, did you see my little graphic go through earlier?
No.
When wait up, I'm gonna wait for it to load. There it is. Yoink! I'll put him up inside chat now. I got bored, so I drew myself a little picture. You know how they're always talking about ships disappearing over the horizon, and I don't know how many explained to however many different people. So I done myself a little ship with a really tall mast, just to show them eye line, which is the yellow line, the angle down to the water level, which was 2 degrees, the angle up to the top of the mast, which was 14, and how the bottom gap is smaller than the top one, or the angle is smaller.
Yep,
I'm
yep,
like,
that's good.
Even named the boat and all, SS Globetard.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh shit! My little stick figure standing up there with his little red head.
It's quite similar. Here's another one that I already had. You might want to add to your collection.
Here's one I prepared earlier.
Yoink! Thank you.
I saved that a long time ago. It's just buried. I gotta organize my shit.
Same. I've already got that one too somewhere. It's like, okay. And then when I go looking for stuff, it's like, oh, scroll.
Yeah, I got so much shit. When I'm scrolling, I'll have an idea of what I want to find. I won't find it, and then I forget what I'm looking for, and then I just figure I'll just pick this one because it's relevant.
Okay, so what I do, my method of having it, so I don't know if you're on your phone or computer, but I'm on PC. So in my folder, I've got, I'll just let it reload, 1,100, nearly 1,200 images that I post up here and there and everywhere. And I'll have named them refraction, and then I'll name the second one refraction, third one refraction. And what the computer does is it goes, oh, look, that name already exists. Would you like to put a number 1 at the end of it or a number 2? So I just, yes. So all the ones to do with refraction are all refraction, 1 through to whatever it stops at. All the things to do with level. So anytime someone says the word level, I just jump in the search, type level, and anything to do with level comes up, and it's right there, 1 to 40 or 1 to whatever the number is. And that's how I've got them all laid out. And I've also, after I've done that, so that's the primary keyword, then I add other things, because some of them might be Globetard or FE, or there might be some other tag that I wish to have for that particular meme or picture. So some of them have got nearly a whole conversation typed out underneath of them, and other ones might just have Glober. But that's how I do it.
When you're on phone and you're on the app, you've got limited options. I mean, what I have to do is like save it and then go like out of the app, but I can keep it open, but I can like close the window, go to photos, get the image, go press something else, go to rename, like put it in a file, I just can't wait until we're just exactly like the next generation, right? Star Trek, where you can no. This is seriously what I like about AI assistants, right? But they need to tweak it and advance it to the point where it is just like on Star Trek, where you just say computer, and you prompt it, it listens, and it's ready to go, and you can say photo highlighted, save under this file, save under this name. Right? Like, I just wish that I am lazy as fuck. I would just love that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surprised that isn't a thing already. I wouldn't be surprised if the next generation of phones are all going to be like that. and computers. You know, like why not? Like people are lazy. Like they just want to say something. It's easier than typing.
Here's the quantities on my folders: 18,967, 1,597, 409, 4,922, 135, 386. That's a folder. 2,451, 99, 25, 95, 38, 6,044, 19, 67, 12, 26, 867, 65.
Pike.
Yeah.
I had a folder on my tablet, and I think it had close to 3,000 files on it. And now a lot of them are like doubles or even triples, right? Because I couldn't remember if I'd saved a meme or not, right? So I just save it anyway.
Yeah, I've got my phone whenever I switch things over to the SD card because it automatically saves it to my cell. When I switch it over to the SD card, it'll say, "Hey, this is a duplicate. What do you want to do? Just keep the original. Keep the original." So, to my knowledge, I don't have duplicates because it tells me in my system setup, you have duplicate images. Would you like to look at them to delete them? And then I get rid of them.
Oh well. So because I was on my tablet and then it was like offering me to change like the theme color and all that, and there was a button there that said surprise me, so I just hit it, and now like everything's the color of what messages that I was pinged in used to come up as. So now it just looks like everything's a ping. And I'm like, because I just opened up the chat, I was like, huh? Like, why am I pinged on every message? And I was like, oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, that last one, that's a beauty, DJ, because, yeah, it's a good way of seeing it. Like, they just increase each square. Like, they'll just get bigger and they'll just get larger. The first one will then fill, like, the second one will then fill the first one, right? Fill the frame. Well, the next one takes its place, right? Everything gets bigger. That's, yeah, right. I love that. That's a good way to think about it. Yeah, you might even say that, like, right in the middle there, of that little diagram, that box with the squares and the intersecting lines, right in the middle, there's a tiny little box there with the boat in it. But you can see it, but because of the limitations of the optics, your brain can't make any sense of the information. You can't tell what it is. It's too small. It's really cool. Hello, welcome. If you've just joined us, okay, bye. I don't know why you joined Defin. That's weird. Guys, again. Stefan. Why? Why join the channel? Stefan, I don't get it. Was he moved here? Hello, always gold. How much does the globe Earth weigh? Do they say? Talkative bunch, aren't we?
Probably just enjoying the peace after the last one.
The Bell telephone system brings you one of a series of programs on science. Man's effort to understand nature's laws.
Want to see an out-of-this-world true detective story? Well, sharpen your wits and hop on your magic carpet. You've got one, you know. Your imagination. Phantom invaders from outer space, master keys to nuclear magic, adventure, discovery, the greatest 50 years in the history of mankind. But how do we package all that into a show?
It's very simple. We ask your magic screen.
I have, but when it's blank up here, it's blank up...
The magic screen.
Boing. Maybe it isn't so blank up here. Come on, magic screen, come up with something.
Here we are back in Mysteryland, ladies and gentlemen, and man, oh man, have we got excitement. Great night, great night. Everybody's got a detective story candidate. Agatha Christie, Earl Stanley Gardner, Dorothy Sayers. Everybody's got a candidate as the crowd mills around the famous Academy of Detection Arts and Sciences. And no wonder, being voted on tonight is the award. The Edgar is called for the best detective story of the first half of the 20th century.
Best detective story.
Ed, any word from the judges yet? Take it away, Ed.
Can just barely see the judges. Boy, are they sweating. There they are.
This is an absolute bore. These writers.
Mystery schmistery. On the first page, I know who did it. who done it?
You all recognize the chairman, Edgar Allan Poe, whose Murders in the Rue Morgue won the first Edgar.
Nevermore, nevermore.
To his right, Charles Dickens, who gave us one of the strangest detective stories ever penned, The Unfinished Mystery of Edwin Drood. And on the chairman's left is Fyodor Mikhailovich Dostoevsky. And that golden skull you see on the table, that's the winner's prize, the coveted Edgar.
Of course. That's it. That's us. Gentlemen.
What are you doing?
Most honorable judges, we have an entry for you.
Another entry, huh?
What are you talking about?
The contest is closed.
Well, how can it be when we've got the greatest detective story of the last 50 years? The Strange Case of the Cosmic Rays.
Cosmic Rays.
Strange Case of the Cosmic Rays. An excellent title.
You realize, of course, the detective story has certain requirements.
Analysis, deduction, seemingly insignificant clues.
Right. Well, our story begins with a clue so insignificant, Mr. Poe, it wasn't even noticed for 100 years or more.
The detective story is literature. It must have scope.
Scope, he says. Jim, roll 3. Why, the Cosmic Ray case has helped to revolutionize the modern world. Look, have a look. Atomic power plants for the future. Atomic subs. Atomic planes. Radioactive drugstores. Isotopes for medicine. And hold on to your hats. How's that for scope? Well, gentlemen, do we qualify?
Theodore?
Нет. Science is for me a big bore.
A big bore? Why, do you realize that just while you were speaking, the criminal in our case fired 20 atomic bullets through your head?
Good. Holes in the head I like.
And you traced this criminal through that tiny clue you spoke of?
Yes, the story begins as an ordinary theft. Theft from this simple electroscope, a common instrument that's been in use to detect radiation for generations. It's just an airtight jar with an insulated metal rod, from one end of which hang 2 pieces of gold leaf. Now, normally, they hang straight down. Thank you, boy. But as every school kid knows, when an electric charge is put on the rod, so the leaves become charged. Now, as to the detection powers of the electroscope. When radiation is from this piece of uranium, for instance, enters the jar, the air inside is broken up into charged fragments, some of which neutralize the charge on the leaves and cause them to fall. And the stronger the radiation, the faster they fall.
What is this, a schoolroom? Where is the mystery?
Well, the mystery is that when a charged electroscope was put aside, when no known radiation was around, the gold leaves mysteriously lost their charge and collapsed anyway.
The tiny clue. So, is leaking a little electricity. That's a bank robbery?
That's just how science thought of it. Bank robbery. Roll 4. Now, imagine the charged electroscope as a kind of bank, and the known radiations as thieves, bank robbers. Yeah, there you are. Depositors putting their hard-earned electrons into savings accounts. Wait a minute. That's no depositor there. That's Miss Ultraviolet Ray. She's one of the slyest of our robbers. Lift the electrons right off your back.
Drop up and have a joke sometime.
Don't you do it. There's a distant cousin of Violet's over there, Gamma Ray. Ordinary walls don't mean a thing to him. Wow, here comes a real tough bunch in from the hideout. The Uranium Gang. Those hombres have been in and out of the calaboose so often they go by numbers. 234, 235, and 238. I hope 235's not carrying what I think he is. You know, those boys are the atom bomb boys.
Help! 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 Sheriff! Robbery! Help! They went that way!
Put on more guards! This thievery has got to stop! Rebuild the bank! Put lead walls around it, 9 feet thick!
So with 9 feet around it, the electroscope bank became the Fort Knox of science. Not one of our robbers was sly enough like Ultraviolet.
Thank you.
Or persistent enough like old Gamma.
Thank you.
Or powerful enough like the Numbers boys to break in.
No more breaking into my bank.
Help!
Hey, wait a minute. What's wrong now?
Mr. President, another robbery!
Brother, somebody has broken in.
Must be a phantom bandit. A phantom bandit? Get the town marshal, get the army, the navy, call out the Marines. He must be caught.
That is literature?
Well, it's...
The point we're trying to make, gentlemen, is that just a few inches of lead would shield any electroscope from all known radiations, even from the most powerful X-rays. But this new radiation, why, even lead walls 9 feet thick couldn't keep it from crashing through and collapsing the leaves. That meant that some unknown, super-powerful, ghostly radiation was loose in the world.
Where did this phantom come from?
The first guess was that it came from some new radioactive element in the Earth. But how to prove this? A Jesuit physicist, Theodor Wolff, thought he had a way. Father Wolff reasoned, if the phantom radiation came from the Earth, the higher you got in the air, the weaker it would be, and the slower it would discharge the leaves of an electroscope. In 1910, the good father went to the foot of the Eiffel Tower. He charged his electroscope and then carefully measured how long it took the unknown radiation to steal the charge from the leaves. Then he climbed and climbed and climbed, and at the top, 1,000 feet above the Earth, he recharged his electroscope. Now, if the unknown radiation came from the Earth, his electroscope should have discharged more slowly. But it didn't. If anything, it discharged faster.
Father Wolf didn't know it, but his legwork was the start of one of the greatest chases in the history of science.
Other investigators, including Victor Francis Hess, decided that the Eiffel Tower just wasn't high enough. So in 1912, Hess borrowed a balloon from the Austrian army. Then he rose past Father Wolf's 1,000 feet, past 5,000, 10,000, 13, 14, 15,000 feet. There he charged his electroscope again, and he found that its leaves collapsed twice as fast as they did on the ground. At 3 miles up, the ghostly radiation, instead of becoming weaker, was twice as strong.
This really threw the science dicks for a loop. The Phantom Thief couldn't possibly come from the Earth, so where did he come from?
Gentlemen, please, we're on the air. All the networks. Who gets the Edgar?
We are not ready yet. Put on a commercial. Go! Get out!
Yes, yes.
Your bandit is a sort of flying creature then. A kind of atmospheric Batman.
That was the next guess, that the strange radiation originated somewhere in our own atmosphere. The argument was settled when a famous American scientist, Robert A. Millikan, took up the chase. Assisted by Ira Bowen, now director of the Palomar and Mount Wilson observatories, Millikan built an electroscope that would time and record the discharge rate of the leaves and then charge them again automatically.
This is kind of an automatic mechanical bloodhound.
And Millikan's talkative bloodhounds, reporting back from balloons 50,000 feet above the plains of Texas, and from the deep waters of 2 California mountain lakes, proved beyond a doubt that the rays could not originate in our own atmosphere.
But where were the rays coming from then? The sun?
No.
Is bullets coming? It's easy. Mars.
No. The rays weren't coming from the sun, the moon, a planet, or any single star. Tell them why, Doc.
Well, because observers in every part of the world reported a most curious thing. The ghostly radiation was the same by night as by day, hitting each spot of the Earth continuously with equal force from every direction.
See, which meant they couldn't be coming from any single source. And so the amazed detectives were confronted with super rays whose hideout was the biggest ever imagined. The great open spaces of the entire universe.
Yes, and Millikan, recognizing the extraordinary nature of these rays, christened them cosmic rays.
It's becoming interesting.
What a pity. Real phantoms, and out where no one will ever see them.
Oh, one needn't see a criminal to know him, Charles. His dossier, fingerprints, footprints, methods of operation, mental quirks, often provide police with a more accurate picture than do the eyes.
A dossier on a ray?
That's exactly what the science detectives were trying to fill in. A dossier. Now, they'd already discovered the criminal's hideout. Merely the whole universe. All right, then. How about physical characteristics? Well, radiation can be either waves or particles. Were the rays waves, weightless energy like ordinary sunlight, or solid particles of matter, tiny atomic bullets?
To find the answer to that one, in 1929, 2 German science detectives, Walter Botha and Werner Kohlhörster, rigged up a sort of a cosmic mousetrap.
Mousetrap?
I'll give you a quick version of the heart, at least, of their famous experiment with this modern equipment.
You mean how they found out whether cosmic rays were solid particles or waves?
That's right.
This I gotta see.
Now this is a bank of Geiger counters. The 2 Germans knew that when electromagnetic waves like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, or gamma rays, waves go through a Geiger counter, only about 1 in 50 of the waves going through could make the counter click.
1 in 50?
That's right. While solid particles of matter, electrons for instance, would make the counter click every time one went through.
Particles outclick waves 50 to 1.
That's just in one counter. Well, by putting two banks of counters, one above the other like this, and wiring them so that waves of particles have to go through both counters before they can produce a click, they had the answer.
They did?
Well, figure it out. Waves with a 50-to-1 chance of causing a click in one counter, 50-to-1, have about a 2,500-to-1 chance if they have to actuate two counters before they produce the click.
Worse than a daily double.
While solid particles going through both counters, produce a click each time one goes through.
Okay, particles have it by 2,500 to 1. But where does the mousetrap part come in?
Oh, the mousetrap is this thick slab of lead that's slipped in between the two counters. So, now this lead is thick enough to trap all stray earthly radiation and stop it from reaching the lower counters. But the hard-hitting cosmic rays go through it like a bullet through a cracker. I'll switch on the mousetrap, and you can determine for yourselves if the cosmic rays smashing down into this room right now are waves or particles. Now remember, occasional clicking, waves. Steady clicking, particles.
Particles. Amazing.
Yes, particles. What you are hearing are actual cosmic ray bullets. The same bullets that crash into all of us.
First-rate detection.
And a second entry for the dossier. The invader from outer space is a particle.
These particles is like breadcrumbs, dandruff, or what?
No, something far more fundamental than dandruff. By particles, they meant the incredibly tiny bricks of matter that make up all atoms. Sealing wax, cabbages, kings. They're all built of three fundamental building blocks, the lightest of which is the electron with a negative charge. And about 2,000 times heavier is the proton with a positive charge. About the same weight as the proton is the neutron with no charge. Electron, proton, neutron.
But which of these trons was the criminal from outer space? That was the question.
With only 3 suspects, it should have been easy to pin down the culprit.
Quite easy, yes.
Might have been, if a complication hadn't arisen.
Ah, complication. Good construction, Fedor.
What if you found out, Mr. Poe, that the particles discharging electroscopes and making these Geiger counters click were not the cosmic invaders from outer space at all?
What if you found out that they were the henchmen of the criminal?
Henchmen?
Well, maybe involuntary henchmen. They're really called secondaries. They're bits of air atoms shattered by the primary invaders as they crash into our atmosphere.
Which is the villain of your story? I assure you, readers have no such trouble identifying my villains. Take Fagin, for example, in Oliver Twist.
If you'll think of the character you're about to see as Fagin, maybe I can straighten you out. Look out, Tom. Now, there you see the Earth and its cloak of atmosphere. A constant rain of cosmic particles. Millions and millions and millions of them every second falls on the atmosphere. Now let's take one particle and follow it down in slow motion.
And that is Fagin?
That's right, that's Fagin. He's entering the Earth's atmosphere now. Those round things he's passing are air atoms. The closer you get to Earth, the more there are. Now, he's bound to hit one pretty quick. Watch what happens when he does. There. Got a bad temper, Fagin has. See those little guys taking it on the lam? Those are the secondaries we were talking about. Dozens of them. Bits of air atoms kicked into violent action by a primary.
Ah, I see it now. The primary culprit from outer space is Fagin. And the secondaries from our own air are his henchmen. You see, Fedor?
I see nothing.
Oh. Right. And another item for the dossier. Fagin's dossier. His M.O., method of operation, he works through henchmen.
This becomes interesting. A mastermind operating through pawns.
Well, hardly pawns, Mr. Poe. The henchmen themselves were soon found to be incredibly incredibly powerful, possessing enormous energy and speed.
Additional entries for the dossier?
Yeah, for the henchman's dossier. Because now the science detectives found they needed a second dossier. And where do you think they got their entries for the henchman's dossier? Well, it seems that the henchmen leave footprints.
Footprints?
And they were detected by a honey of a device, a cloud chamber.
Cloud chamber.
See here, Mr. Scientist. Are you trying to tell us that invisible cosmic criminals leave visible footprints?
That perhaps even we might see?
Yes.
Sure you can.
Anybody can see them, right in his own kitchen. Soft lights, Doc. Any kid can make this kind of a 2-bit cloud chamber. Look, first you take a piece of dry ice, then a large-mouthed jar. Set the jar on top of the dry ice. Now, it's well to put a piece of black cloth in the bottom of the jar so you can see the tracks better. Now, take a piece of cardboard and saturate it with alcohol. Any kind of alcohol will do. This that I'm using is just ordinary rubbing alcohol. Now, take a hot iron. Heat on top, cold on the bottom. Now you wait a few moments for the alcohol vapor to cool and settle. Now, let's flash a light through that. And there you are. Cosmic ray footprints. You can't see the actual flying particles, but you can see their tracks.
Much as invisible high-flying jets leave their visible vapor trails. Celestial footprints which reveal the jet's speed, height, and direction.
Incredible. Oh, I must do this trick for Tolstoy. It will kill him.
I can't wait to try it on Will Shakespeare.
But it's my trick. I got it fast.
Fascinating. But the vapor tracks all look alike. How could the detectives tell which henchman left which footprint?
Oh, yes, indeed, yes.
Good question, Mr. Poe. White Stock. And the answer was simple but fascinating. A U-magnet. The kind kids pick up nails with.
As you probably know, Mr. Poe, between the poles of a magnet, there's a magnetic field as indicated by these lines of force. Now, the detectives knew that when a charged particle enters a magnetic field, its path is bent by the field and bent at right angles to the lines of force. Now, it's bent to the left if its charge is negative, and it's bent to the right if its charge is positive. Well, these scientific detectives reasoned, if they were to put a cloud chamber, this is a tiny model of a cloud chamber, in the middle of a very powerful magnetic field,
the footprints would curve.
Exactly, Mr. Poe. The cosmic ray henchman shooting through the cloud chamber would leave curved footprints. Then, by placing a camera here and photographing these cloud tracks, the detectives had an ingenious way of identifying the henchmen by analyzing their curved footprints.
This I like.
Now, for instance, as you'll see in these actual cloud chamber pictures, this particle had a negative charge because its track curves to the left. This track curves to the right, so its charge was positive.
These are pictures of the actual henchmen, aren't they?
Not of the particles themselves, but of their vapor trails, the footprints they leave behind in the